Yeah. That is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will you Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sister. True light, the house is closing in, it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK, it's the toughest terrain, where the truth hits hard, the cuts bring pain. I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and be free. The final call. Yeah, will your Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. They call you apostle like you a prophet of God, telling lies and fooling people can't be that hard. You're preaching from YouTube, looking for a handout. I'm standing on family, trying to bring the truth out. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the dies. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, wake the sister up. Don't stop. sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sister up. Don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Man, listen, sa.neter selling tickets, man. sa.neter is selling tickets, man. Listen up, y'all, everybody. Tonight is the last night for the early bird tickets. I got some new information. I got my man Easy Bands. He'll be popping up in a minute. And I got some new music, man, from my beloved brother, the infamous DMG. The infamous DMG, man. Shout out to you, beloved. Love you, man. Love the music that you brought in. And let's get it in. It's not just the music, but let's get it in. Let's hear it from my brother DMG.
The infamous. Yeah. House of Consciousness. Salute the architect, brother sa.neter. If knowledge got a home, you know where it's at. Let's go! Let's go.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name, built the platform for the culture.
Change the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter leads the way. King of consciousness. consciousness.
We appreciate the work, gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachings first,
From the elders to the youth,
helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Before the algorithms, before the trends and hype, he was putting scholars on and bringing truth to light. Opened up the microphone, let the people speak. 7 days a week, dropping jewels for the streets. He gave a host of worldwide fans with diverse minds, from Professor Small to Brother Easy Band. Zion Lex on the screen, bringing knowledge and facts. Brother Reggie in the building, always ready to rap. Punk West brought scientific concepts with a different perspective, making viewers think deeper, asking critical questions. Pastor Bennett with the scriptures, bringing faith to the table. Captain Taz debating, always willing and able. Nat Paul teaching lessons, giving people direction. Shaka bringing knowledge and aggression. But the Jabari dropping African history, building a stronger connection. The list goes on,
That's a fact.
no exaggeration.
He helped introduce great minds.
To an entire generation.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built the platform for the culture, changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
we appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth,
Helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Some got big followings, some became a star, some were neighborhood legends, some were known from afar, some were elders with wisdom that the youth never knew. Without this platform, many names would have slipped through. He gave space to the Christians, gave space to the Comedics, Hebrew Israelites, atheists and academics, Pan-African voices, revolutionaries too. Different ideologies, but everybody came through. That's the beauty of the mission, that's the reason it survived. You ain't gotta agree to have a seat and go live. Economic liberation, mental freedom in the air, teaching self-determination, putting black power everywhere.
Some came for the debates, some came for the history, some came for the culture, some came for the mystery.
But everybody learned something,
Hey,
everybody got a chance.
hi.
House of Consciousness.
Help the people lead faith.
Yeah, what? Whether conscious or religious, whether skeptic or believer, whether scholar or beginner, whether teacher or achiever, he gave room for the dialogue, room for growth and reflection, room for disagreement without destroying our connection. That's rare today in a world full of division. Everybody wants an echo if you tackle the real mission. So salute the contribution, salute the decades invested, building the greatest archive the community's ever been blessed with. Many channels came later,
Hey,
many platforms took notes.
hey. But the house of consciousness,
Keeps the movement afloat.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built a platform for the culture, changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
we appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth,
He helped all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Let the wisdom return.
House of Consciousness. A place where ideas meet. A place where voices grow. Salute, brother. From your brother, the infamous
DMG.
Let's go.
Man, shout out to the infamous DMG. That song is fire. You see, he got your name up in there, Easy Bands. He said Easy Bands. I love it. I love it. He threw everybody up in there.
Word.
I love it, man. Awesome.
Hey, man. Shout out to brother DMG, man.
Oh, Dr. Reggie. Yeah, you made the cut too, Dr. Reggie. Come
Yes,
on up.
sir.
Come on up in here, Reggie. I see I got my man Rakufu in the building. Shout out to Rakufu.
Salute.
Yeah, hey, Rakufu, what up? You wanted to say something. You just called me. I told you I was live. What's up?
Right, peace, Easy Bands.
Peace and blessings, brother.
As well. I'm just gonna hang up and send you the Zell. I talked to the
Don't
part of the
worry,
day.
just take care of the business, brother.
I want you to know I'm doing that. You'll send me the link later, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
got it, boss. All right.
Just make sure you text me your email. Did you hear me? Rakufu. All right. I'll get you. I'll get you later. Anyway, brother, easy bands, man. Listen, man, you got everybody scared. I call I'm scared to get on right now. I said, yo, I got easy bands coming on. You want to ask him why your name in the file? So why your name is on the subject? He said, nah, man, I ain't gonna be arguing with him about no Islam.
Yep.
I said, I don't know. I said, maybe because he asked me the other day, man, why you got my name in there? I said, I don't know. That's probably because you was kicking him off the screen or something. He was like, no, I wasn't kicking. So you got scared to death.
Yes,
you know
sir.
what I'm saying? You got him scared, man.
Trust me, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, right?
Right. So, yo, listen, man, this is gonna be great, man. Easy band. This is an Islamic dilemma. All right. Did Prophet Muhammad own black slaves? Talk to me about what you got coming up this Tuesday.
Okay, so we're gonna be dealing with the Islamic dilemma. This is a big thing in the community of apologetics. It's just not that big here on the HOK. But the goal is to make it, known to the people, to the crowd, what's going on. The Islamic dilemma basically is the suggestion, or not the conclusion, that the Quran is false, right? Because it has this dilemma. It confirms and affirms the Bible, but then the Bible rejects and, basically rejects the Quran. So that's the dilemma. All right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Easy Bears.
Yes,
I really do appreciate you for doing this, brother. And the reason is because we always get on the Bible. We always talk about the Bible. Brother La be happy to jump in to talk about the Bible. Now it's your turn, Muslims. And so Easy Man is coming to talk about the Quran. And we're going to see how y'all can take it and how y'all feel about it. But I know you're going to be scared to come up. Brother La going to be scared to hit the chat, hit the panel. Because, they going to have to face it. Go ahead, brother. And that's Dr. Reggie friend, too. So Reggie might have to get the backlash off of this too.
Salute, brother Reggie. But peace and blessings to you, brother. Hey, happy Father's Day to both of y'all, man.
Oh yeah. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there who celebrate this day. And peace to all of y'all, man. Peace and blessings. Go ahead, man.
Word. Y'all are important. Y'all make the world go round. So yo, keep it up and keep doing y'all thing, man. Blessings. But yeah, so this is such an important topic, Brother sa.neter, and you're very right. All the attention has been on Christianity. We never hear any criticisms on Islam. When Islam, man, there's a lot of stuff going on over there, and I feel that it's worse for our community as Black people when it comes to it. So I'm going to start introducing a lot of topics that are known in the field of apologetics that might not be that familiar on the HOK. So I'm hoping that we can even extend, because it's a lot of stuff we need to touch on. So I'm hoping we can even extend it to a point where we start doing some series. I might even maybe I can even invite some guests on with your blessings, of course.
Yeah, of course, man. And I'm gonna tell you, you already know some Muslims might come over and say, yo, sir, I need to challenge that brother. Get him up here. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what we want.
That's gonna be good. Brother La needs to step up and stop being scared, Reggie. What'd you say about this, Reggie?
We need the Muslims to come through and defend the deen. Tuesday, 7 p.m. Y'all come in and defend the deen. I don't want to hear nothing in the comments.
Yeah, we don't want to hear no crying, none of that.
Word.
Yeah. What you got to say, Reggie?
Well, I got to say that information is always good. Research information is always good. And so once you have the research, then we have to see the other side of the research if there's any opposition. My take is that both Christianity and Islam and Judaism in Africa were outside of Africa. That's my research point. You could say what happened to the African was white Christian Europeans coming in and snatching Africans into the New World. And so we were impacted here in the North America and in places like Europe by white Christianity. Islam is African Islam has been very, very destructive, even though if there were some good things about it. It was also the first major slave trade that impacted Africa.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. There were some, it had an opportunity to do the right thing, but in Africa, it did not do the right thing. Um, and so we have this dichotomy now that most of Africa is both Islamic and Christian and not African, right? So both of those groups of people uh, tried to destroy what's left of indigenous Africa. But Easy Bands is going to bring some information. Respect to Easy Bands. He has to do what he has to do because he's a Christian and he's going to defend that. And Muslims have to do what they have to do. They have to defend Islam. So I'll continue to listen, but we have a debate. Sa.neter controls the ticketing. I don't control the ticketing. And he said that this is the last early bird special. So Sa.neter, what is the next round of tickets? And I have to ask you, before you did that, did you I don't know, but did you make what you wanted to make as far as the tickets for the early round to go to the next phase? Did you do that? Because it my whole thing is that I would extend it another day because people won't be able to watch this show until tomorrow because they're doing Father's Day, and so I'll leave that up to you. But I do want the people's participation. That's what I want. It's going to be a very important debate. But I'll stop right there.
It's I'll say
Another
this.
didn't hear none of what I said. He ain't
It's
hear
all
none.
good. I'll say this. It's a big debate. Very, very important debate. Very, very important debate. I think it's one of the most important debates when it comes to ancient Kemet and how we should perceive it going forward as a people. I hold the stance that Brother Reggie is defending African thought, African spirituality, and he's really defending Africa in this debate against esoteric, occultist, and new age thinking and worldviews. That's what's really going on here. So for me, this is very, very one of the most important debates when it comes to how we should perceive ancient Kemet. So I can't wait personally.
Okay, so Sal, since you're back on, I know that people are celebrating Father's Day, and unfortunately, the fathers today have to spend a lot of money because I'm looking out my window and I'm looking at the traffic to City Island, and there's no traffic. So fathers, unfortunately, have to take their whole families out for Father's Day. So keep that in mind. I know that you are going to in the early bird special to the next price, but could you consider another day or so? Because people are spending lots of money today. Um, uh, but that's up to you. I'm not gonna.
Yes, I could, Reggie. But let me also say this: being that you talked about the Father's Day,
Yes.
we don't get the recognition like our women get on Mother's Day. We just don't get that same love and affection, on Father's Day. We get dressed, we go outside, we, go around and play ball or something like that at the big, all the fathers get together, go to the park and relax and chill, sit around and drink and stuff like that. I don't drink, I don't smoke. So, we just don't get the same love like our women get. Our women buy us the same thing over and over, a pair of drawers, some socks, a case of drawers and underwear and T-shirt and socks and stuff. We go out and get diamonds and
Strips,
rings,
diamonds,
all that, man,
And then you got single mothers online talking about happy Father's Day to the single mothers. Like, come on.
Yeah, man.
Taking away our shine. Like, come on. Let us eat too, man.
Right.
Consider that, Sa. I wish you would have spoken to me on the phone earlier, only because the fathers
I'm with you on that, but
families today, they'd be spending, if they go to City Island, if they go to take their family to, they're looking at maybe $400 or $500 and guess what? Nobody's gonna chip in for them. And that's the truth.
Right, but shouldn't the wife be the one that take the father out?
It never happens, brother.
Because on the Mother's Day is that way with us.
No, it never happens, bro.
Unfortunately,
that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just
I would say more. I would actually say more. But if what I say would be really detrimental and not, they don't give us the same respect that we give them, right? Watch this. On Father's Day, we even have to take our mother-in-laws out. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they go to the top of the menu. See, it's something wrong that we have to fix within our culture. But happy Father's Day to the brothers.
Would you, Brother Reggie, would you say we living in a matriarchy today?
Not saying, I wouldn't say it like that. I would say that we're living in the destruction of our culture, because in matriarchy, the women do their roles, right? In this society, it's about the dollar bill, y'all. Yes, y'all. To the beat, y'all.
Old school. Hey, but I want to get back to, I don't know if y'all talked about it, but Easy Bands, are you seriously, and don't just say it because Reggie here, are you seriously rolling with Reggie?
100%. I seriously believe, Brother sa.neter, seriously, and it frustrates me so much. You've seen me on here, and I'm an African, right? Born and raised. And a lot of times my opinion is like dismissed and not even taken into account when I'm talking about African spirituality and the actual reality on the continent. You know, it's dismissed and all that. So I feel that, you know, somebody like Brother Reggie, who has a voice and he has a history and he has, you know, the battle scars and all that, the stripes, you know, coming from him is more impactful to helping the Black community understand exactly how the ancient people of Kemet felt about these things. So I think it's very, very important that Brother Reggie is taking the stand. I'm happy that he is, because I didn't see anybody else in the community really taking that stand and backing African people, contemporary African people's thought, and also ancient commissions. So I'm really 100% behind Brother Reggie on this one.
A photograph of the sun.
All right, so I want to let you know, all of you Christians and Hebrews that's out there, Reggie will be back on the warpath when this debate is over with Jabari. He will be taking down Jesus Christ. He will be taking down Yahweh. So y'all can get ahead and jump on. And you know what? Jabari did make a good point the other day. Jabari said, Reggie, and I'm not helping out Jabari, I'm just bringing this out. Jabari said that he was closer to y'all than Reggie is, because Reggie's an atheist and Jabari is a believer in the Most High. Make sense, Easy Man.
And this is another thing. Jabari's stance isn't really clear. Does he believe in the Most High, as in the deity, the Most High? Does he really believe in that? Because from what he talks about, it seems like he doesn't. He believes in like nature, right?
No. Jabari believes in the Most High. He may not call him Yahweh or Yahweh or nothing like that, or Jesus Christ, but he's not an atheist, and he believes in the Most High God, whatever he want to call it. I don't know.
I doubt that, because remember last time, Remember last time you said he believes that the ancient Cometians thought that the deities were real and literal. Remember that?
Yes.
You exposed him, basically.
So you think Jabari is talking about the Kemetic gods, that he think that they are real, like the real Kemetic gods is the one?
I mean, brother, if he's a priest of an ancient Kemetic cult, religion, then you'd assume that he does believe in those gods, right? If he doesn't believe in those gods, that's the farce that I'm trying to show to people, that, yo, look, this thing isn't real. It's just a modern new age thing that he's coming up with. And Brother sa.neter, next, I'm coming at that shrine next. After I'm done with this Islam stuff, I'm coming at that shrine, Brother Sa. So you better be ready. Get Brother Jabari out the protection.
Philip Burns, I got you, man. I see it. Salute to the $100, brother. My man. Philip always come through like that too. I see you, brother. Shout out to you.
Hey. And hopefully you're recovering well, brother Baines.
Yes.
Yeah. Peace and blessings to you.
So
man.
yeah, finish saying what you, Reggie, you got something to say about that? You were saying that Jabari don't believe in the Most High God?
Yeah, no, I don't think he does.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, see, well, okay, well, first
Because
of all,
he keep calling you an atheist, Reggie.
yeah, first of all, I am not an atheist. So I believe that my creator is my mother and my father, and their creators were their mothers and fathers, and so forth and so on, right? And I'm still in aligned with Nile Valley culture. I just don't believe in the that is uh, their particular orientations. I'm talking about the ancient Nile Valley in their environment, right? I'm not in that environment. In this particular environment, it's my mother and my father. Happy Father's Day to my father. It's my father and mother that were my creators. They nurtured me. They taught me. They disciplined me. They provided for me. So it's not that. But Jabari is not really a believer in Nile Valley culture. I will say and show he's a believer in metaphysics. Let me just show you this, right? Let me just show you this, okay? And Easy Bands, I believe that Easy Bands is going to tear up because what he put on the on his website says enough. But let me just show you this. Okay. So we went through this thing where he says the figure on the left is literal and the figure on the right is figurative, symbolic, and non-literal. Okay, well, then if the sun is just literal, right? And it looks like that's what he believes in, right? And the stuff on the right is fugazi. Well, how could he say that when he read none of the text? He says that this figure right here, this figure right here is Ra. This is not Ra.
He said, what figure is Ra?
This figure right here.
Yeah, the figure under the sun.
Point to it. On top of the head of
This is not Ra. He's crazy. This is not Ra. This is Ra Harati. This is not talking about this. This is not talking about that. This is not talking about this over here. Right? How do I know it? Because I can read the text, right?
And what
Ra Harati is speaking. Oh, Ra Harati is speaking. He's saying that he's speaking Jed Medu, right? That he's giving that there is a place in the Jesser. You can't see the rest of the arm, but Jesser is like a holy place. It says that he's speaking, that he gives this is time after time in Ra. So he's basically saying he's within he's talking about time within Ra. Then he's speaking, he's saying word spoken, it says forever. And he says Ankh Jed was, right? He's speaking there. Then he's saying his name right here. This is not this over here. He's crazy, right? So this is Ra Harati in the Aked. And then it's and Ra Harati himself, him, is a Netra Ah. And then over here, she's speaking, and she's Hawat Hor, Hathor, and then she is the head, the most important of Waset, right? And then she says and then it says the Neteru. I don't know if there's more text over here, but all the Neteru. So she's.
But hold on, Reggie. I've heard so many people say that's Ra. How come say it's not Ra now that Jabari is saying it?
Oh, because this is Ra Harati. Anybody knows that
But
this is
you
Ra.
just said Ra. You just said it's Ra.
It's Ra Harati.
Right. You just
So Ra is used with Taurus.
What does the Ra means? So you saying that that's not the sun disk on his head?
This is in fact the sun disk, but the Neter.
Reggie,
Stop interrupting me.
you gotta stop.
You don't know.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
You freaking don't know.
Yes, sir. Go ahead,
You
brother.
freaking don't know the Metanet.
Right. Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
This is a Neter that's fused with Ra. Put my daggone screen back on. This is a neter that's fused with Ra. Ra controls the sun. He's not the sun. He controls the sun. Now, I read the text to you. You didn't ask him to read the text. He said that this is figurative. He's the divine mythology, divine allegory. He didn't read jack shit. So
no cursing, Reggie.
He didn't read Jack Daniels.
The reason I'm trying to save you, Reggie, I'm trying to save you is because people will say it's nitpicking, Reggie. They will say, "Come on, you're playing word salad games here." When you know it do mean Ra, you just added something else to it, but it is still the sun disk. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Reggie.
Let me say it again.
Say it again, brother.
It's slow to you, right? And normally you're fast, but if you are doing this, it's because you're trying to mix up my words. This over Ra, the deity, controls the sun. So when you see the sun disk, it means that Ra is controlling the sun, right? He's fused with Horus. That's Ra Horati. In this particular text, he's not talking. They're not talking about the sun. So because you don't know the Metanet, and the hymn does not know the Metanet.
Man, look who jumped in saying Reggie is right. Okay. That's my man, Uncle God Killer.
What you do, thanks, Unc. What you do is you look at symbols and then you start describing a picture. So we don't do that. And you know how we don't do that? You can go to Infedici. You could go to Baba Bonacci. You can go to Dr. Ricchetti. You can go to all of the. You could go to any of the people who wasn't a Metanet dropout, and they will say Reggie's right, right? Even people with different orientations who respect African culture, like Ankh, right? And shout out to Sirius B, right? All right.
Do Ankh really respect African culture, Reggie?
Do who?
Do Unc really respects African culture?
Oh yeah, Unc does.
Because when the white boys get on, he's kissing Bookie, brother, and he's not really. They tell him anything, and he goes for it. You know, they tell Unc anything, and all over, brother.
Well, but one thing is respecting well-researched.
Unc goes against African scholars for the European scholars, brother, all day.
One thing is, if it's well-researched, right, it's well-researched. Now, let's keep it 100 and a buck, right, is that most of what we originally knew about Nile Valley culture was from those people that you're talking about. They became the experts.
Hey, yo, hold up. Yeah, I want y'all to stop that, man. Let me delete some comments because I don't want y'all going in on my man Unc. I'm good. I can do that. Me and Unc can bang, but I don't want y'all doing it, man. So fall back on that, please, y'all. For your brother, you know, don't call the brother no names. I don't want to block nobody. I don't want to delete y'all, but don't call him no names, man.
Yeah, the gay.
Well, Unc is smarter. Unc. Whatever you're saying about Ankh is, Ankh will tell you that this is writing. And so you have to read the writing first, and then you look at the symbols. What the Himnecha Tepe does is look at the art and then refuses to read. So when I'm asked to read, sometimes I can read on the fly. This I can pretty much read on the fly. But you'll excuse that. And then you'll say that this is Ra. You know why you're saying it's Ra, sa.neter? Because you're listening to people who don't know the Metanet.
I'm listening to Infedici, who knows the Metanet. I'm listening to Smash Rockwell, who knows the Metanet. I'm listening to all of those people who they always said that for years, Reggie. They always said that for years, that's the sun disk on the head. Okay. Am I right or wrong, Easy Band?
Yep.
Am I right or wrong, Jose?
Okay. Well, this is a glyph.
Yes, that is the sun disk.
Okay.
The word for day and sun is Ra. It's the same glyph.
Okay.
I don't know how
You're
you're gonna
listening
make
to
an argument.
somebody who
And
never
number
took
two,
a
and hold
formal
on, Reggie,
Metanet
hold on, Reggie.
class.
All right, hold up, Reggie. I don't want no arguing. Let's just deal with the information, brother.
And number two, if Ankh refuses to read text, then he cannot be an example of talking about text that he tells you he doesn't have to read. So he's out of the argument and the conversation.
Yo, Jose,
Stop
can you
listening
speak up a little bit? We
until he
can
reads
barely
the
hear
text.
you, brother.
I said Ankh refuses to read text, so he should not be allowed to comment on ancient Kemet until he pulls up a text and reads it. He's not in the conversation anymore.
Okay.
So
Well,
we can't support people who don't read the text. That doesn't include Reggie because Reggie does read the text.
well,
Ankh refuses to read text and then he's arguing about Kemet. How can he do that if you don't read text?
well,
That's not a good argument.
let me say this. Let me just show you this. You see this thing right here, this glyph right here?
Yeah, point to it with your cursor. Use your mouse.
I'm using it.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, go ahead.
This is in the Metanet, right? This is writing in the Metanet. So this says Raharati. This over here is the same Metanet, but increased in size so that you'll know that he's talking. So this is what the Nile Valley Africans do. Here's the Metanet. So I know I'm talking Raharati. I would pronounce it Raharati. Even Jose would say that it's Raharati. This is
correct.
what I said.
He's correct.
Right?
Rakahuti, he's correct.
So then over here, this is the same glyph. It's just bigger. And this is had her rule right here, a Thor. And this is her over here. So here she's just increased artistically. But first thing, anybody, right? Jose Francis and everybody would read the Metanet first, but that's not what the chief priest does. So the Metanet readers would agree with me and disagree because this gives you no information. This doesn't have to be our sun. This could be any sun in any other galaxy. This doesn't happen to be ours. This could be of the beginning of an exploding planet. This gives you no information, but he says it's literal, but he's assuming that this is the sun. It may not be the sun. Over here, this is the nature that controls the sun in our universe. Over here, this doesn't tell you, family, that this is our sun in our universe. It doesn't tell you that. It's just a picture. But over here, we know that they're talking about Ra Harati. And Ra Harati.
Harati means?
Horus.
Okay, Ra Harati.
Yeah.
Horus.
Yeah.
So it's a merger of the two deities, right?
That's correct, sir. Even somebody in the Christian faith can understand that. But the Himnetra Tepi, he can't understand that because he won't read the writing.
Okay. All right. Let me bring in Brother La is in the building. Peace, Brother La. Assalamu alaikum, brother. How you doing, man? Brother La?
Peace and blessings to all the brothers on the panel, as well as your families, and to the folks in the chat, as well as your families and the folks that celebrate Happy Father's Day, Happy Pappy Doom Day.
Okay, so it will only be righteous of me to inform you of what's coming up before you want to open your mouth and get into this. You got something powerful coming up, and that's my brother Easy Bands is Islamic Dilemma. And as you can see, your name is in the title. I didn't put it there. That's Easy Bands. He did that. Am I right or wrong, Easy Bands?
No, you're right, man. You're right.
Okay, so I just want to let you know, Brother La, I didn't have nothing to do with putting your name in that title. And did Prophet Muhammad own black slaves? That's all Easy Bands. That's his title. He sent it to me. He said, Saw, when do you have an open slot? And so I told the brother I got Tuesday for him. And so this is what it is. So I just want to inform you that this is what's going down Tuesday before you say a word, brother. Go ahead and speak now.
Yes, sir.
Be careful what you say, brother.
I'm not. sa.neter. I'm not worried about that at all, sa.neter.
Okay.
Not worried about it at all. one of my main purposes for jumping on was actually to ask you for the debate. I know that I was looking at the title, it's saying that the pricing on the debate is going to change. Is that going just to be online?
No, that's
Or
just
is
online. It's not for the purchase. When you get there,
okay,
it's not for the tickets. That stays the same.
okay. Hotel Reg, what's going on, brother?
Hey, happy Father's Day to your father and to your father's father and your father's father's father and your mother's father and to all of the fathers. Happy Father's Day.
Word,
Yeah, may they all rest in peace.
Yeah.
word.
All right. Do you want
Brother
to
La,
say anything to
yeah.
this brother? Do you want to say anything to this brother, La? Did Prophet Muhammad own slaves? Are you aware of that, or you don't have no knowledge of that?
Yes, I do have knowledge of it. I mean, that's something. This conversation is something that's been regurgitated so many times. I mean, it is what it is. I see
So
you want to
did he own
organize it and
slaves or no?
strategize it and do yeah. Go ahead and organize it. I know how you do, Sana, to organize it and strategize it. If the brother wants to ask me questions now, by all means he can.
All right, go ahead,
I'm
easy.
used to it. I'm
So
used to it
so
by now.
so
All
you
right,
know,
all right. But it's also respect that I got to tell you this too. Now he's going to ask you questions. You don't have to answer questions without your lawyer being present. I want you to know that, brother. All right, all right. You have
and
a right to plead the fifth because easy bands might use what you say against you in his topic coming Tuesday.
uh,
Easy man.
yes,
Yeah,
sir. So brother La, I realize that you might think that a lot of things have been regurgitated, etc. But I don't think that they've gotten the proper respect that they need, right? Because a lot of these points that I'm going to bring up are very important, and they do show they're legitimate problems, right? And they do show that the religion might not be legitimate, not even might not be. They do show that it's not legitimate. So your from what I've seen, your comeback is usually to just like ignore and laugh it off, right? But I'll just tell you right now, I'm not gonna back off. I'm gonna keep coming with these points until they hit home to the people. All right. So what I would advise you is to actually take it serious, and so that we can have like a real conversation and a real discussion on these points, so that the
is this
people can
going to be
actually
a
learn something.
discussion, or we still trying to set up a prelim for a debate or something in regards
So
for the Prophet Muhammad?
if you wanted to
I'm just trying
debate,
to figure out what this is about.
if you wanted to debate, we could debate, but this is just about me bringing out the information. All right. Basically showing that the Islam itself is built off a faulty premise. It confirms the Bible, and the Bible rejects it, as well as a lot of other claims that you hear Muslims use, such as, "Oh, the Quran has been preserved perfectly, not a dot, not a ayat, nothing has changed." So, narratives like that, I'm going to dispel those. I'm going to show that there's contradictions within different Qurans. I'm going to show that there is different Qurans actually. So it's a lot of stuff that we're going to touch on, including, like sa.neter just said, Muhammad, the Prophet himself, owned black slaves and things like that. So we're going to also talk about whether this is beneficial or detrimental to the black community and the Sahel region, what's going on over there right now. So it's a lot of stuff we're going to, talk about when it comes to Islam. I'm thinking of even doing a series. So I'd advise you, brother, take this really seriously, because, you're standing up for your deen, and I'm coming for your deen, bro. Real talk. But it's all love. Hey, let me just make this one disclaimer, man. I love the Muslim people, man. I love these people. They're my brothers, man. It's the deen that I'm coming for. And a lot of Muslims, even including Brother La, I would say is a better person than Muhammad, and a lot of stuff that you will find in the Quran.
Any response to that, brother La?
In regards to saying that you see me as being a better man than Prophet Muhammad, I appreciate that, but I will never define myself as being better
I
than
know.
any other prophet. I will never do it.
I'm just talking about your morals, like your moral standards and you as a person, right? I think that because a lot of stuff, when I bring up a lot of stuff in the Quran, you're gonna try to go to the tafsirs and go to this and that to try to run away from it, and that's why I come to the conclusion that even your morals won't let you read the Quran as is, and agree with what it's saying, because your morals makes you embarrassed of that. and you're gonna have to try to find excuses to get away from that. And so that's why I say, Brother La, you're a better person than Muhammad, and I will be proving that to the people.
Sephiroth.
It's
Peter.
Astaghfirullah, man. Not Sephiroth. It's Astaghfirullah, brother.
Well, you didn't say it, so I said it. Sephiroth.
What I would say is this, because what it's sounding like more so is this: what you're going to be presenting to the people is essentially things that's perceived in the Quran and in the Hadiths, as well as the Sunnah, that we see as being detrimental towards the Deen of Islam as a whole, towards Black Americans across the diaspora. What I'm going to say to you is this: by all means, I'm looking forward to the conversation, but understanding that presenting something in regards to the Deen of Islam, you have to have the capability of reading it, deciphering it, and presenting it a certain type of way. And on the flip side, those same ways of just looking at scriptures from the standpoint that you're going to bring it from a Christian standpoint towards a Muslim, me as a Muslim, I can do the same thing for the Bible.
Yes. And you know, that's what's been happening, right? We've had a lot of Muslims like yourself that's come on here and, you know, critique the Bible and, you know, all types of things. So now I think it's about time for us to shine a light on Islam and the Deen, the Sunnah. So this is a perfect opportunity for us to make an equal playing field to where people can shine the light on the Deen and watch the cockroaches scatter, right? And that's what we're about to do. And when I say that, I'm not talking about like the Muslim scatter. I'm not calling you guys that. I'm just using that as a, you know,
as an analogy. I understand.
Yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to use the same standards that you guys try to hold the Bible to. I'm going to use that on you guys and see how you guys fare when we do that, right? We're going to look at the hadiths, all that stuff, like whether, you know, they're even taken seriously in academia. I'm pretty sure you know the answer to that, right?
So we're not just going to just isolate our conversation on Bilal, correct?
On what?
We're not just going to isolate on Bilal, correct?
No. On Bilal, last time I stood corrected. That's why it's important to have Muslims on the panel, right? Last time I made some claims about Bilal that I got wrong, and I stood corrected about it. But it also didn't.
I corrected you about.
Yes, but it also doesn't, you know, discount or, you know, dismiss my point about Muhammad owning black slaves. He did own black slaves, and that's factual. And you also find other hadith and other literature that show that Muhammad himself was a white man. You know, he was like a white Arab. So, you know, I'm going to be bringing those out too, you know, because there's been a claim that, you know, Muhammad was a black man or whatever it may be. So I'm going to go into the hadiths and show the many hadiths that show the man was white. It talks about all his body parts. We're going to talk about all that, man.
So Brother La, if the brother information turns out to be genuine and you do the research and the fact finding on it, will you drop your flag, brother?
There is no flag in Islam.
All right, man.
Yes, there is. There is the flag, brother, in Islam.
Hey, Brother La,
what you're asking me is, will I renounce the Deen of Islam?
There you go. See, I knew you'll get it. Will you drop your flag? That's what I mean.
Not on that.
All right. All right.
Brother La, we need to bring you back home, man. You know what I'm saying? We need to bring you back to, hey, man, you'd be a powerful soldier, man, if you came back to Christianity, man, and dropped this thing that you're doing.
If I was even to assume to even possibility of entertaining anything of the sort, I think more so my walk or my aptitude, which I do have now, would be absolutely silent, would be closer towards going back to Kemet and was Egypt.
Word. I mean, so that just shows me right there that, you know, that especially what you just said right now shows me that you really, you know, that you're in trouble, bro, because, you know, even in Islam, it shows you that, you know, you should follow Jesus, right? It shows you Jesus is going to be the judge at the end of on Judgment Day, at the end of time.
Isa,
Isa is Jesus, right? Isa is basically Yeshua, but I think it's the Syriac version of the name, and so that's where Isa comes from, right? And so you're gonna have to, now if you're saying that you're gonna forego Christianity, following Christ, following Jesus, the Messiah, that shows me that you're not even following your deen, because your deen tells you to follow the Messiah, who's Jesus, right? It shows you that he's the truth. I think he's the way as well. In the Quran.
Easy Bands.
Man, brother, Easy Bands did his homework, man.
He's a creator.
Easy Bands. Easy Bands. Wait, just scholarship. Okay. He is called the Messiah, right?
Yes.
But the Messiah is in Hebrew, right?
No. Even in the Quran, they call him the Messiah.
Right, but it comes from the Hebrew.
All right, stay out of this, Reggie. Stay out of this, Dr. Reggie.
Well, no, I'm just saying that I'm not begging.
He's not interjecting.
Just like y'all tell me, stay out of it, Reggie. You're trying to save him.
But no, sa.neter, this is what you do. You do this in regards when it comes to Jabari and Reggie, or Jabari and anybody else. This is what you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. If we're going to call a spade, let's just call it for what it is.
You just did it when I showed you the image where the Himnechetepi said that was that the sun is Ra, and I'm saying the sun is not Ra. The Ra
is Ra, Reggie. The sun
is depicted. You got to use better language.
That's it. Scattered language. The problem is this. I'm sorry for breaking your train of thought, Reggie.
No, I gotta call Smash. Don't make me call Smash, man.
Yeah,
call him. You can call him. The problem is this, and I'm just going to leave it at this, sa.neter. The problem is this. You have people that speak in regards of understanding Kemet, but don't read the Metanet. Furthermore than that, not understanding that when you're reading certain things in the Metanet, it's encoded.
Yes, code. It's language.
That's the problem. It's language. You have to be able to decipher and read it. As in Arabic,
Brother La learns a little bit Metanet in a couple of weeks, and he think he's a master now. Look at him, man.
Not at all. Not at all.
Brother La, and now he's
not at all.
teaching now.
No, not at all.
Brother La,
put King J on. Put King J on.
All right. So Brother La, right quick. Jesus is called the Kalam Allah, right? The word of Allah.
Oh wow!
Right.
Damn.
So you find so many.
Where you get that from, Easy Bands? Come on,
man. From the Quran, man. The Quran has all these, has all these gems and treasures in
and
there.
And it means Jesus, though.
Yes, they talk about Isa.
Right? Brother,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Also find out.
This is how you alleviate these conversations. When reading what you just stated to the masses of people on this internet, what surah did you read that in the Quran?
I don't have it off my mind, but I can look it up for you if you want. You know it?
I'll stay on until you're able to find the surah.
What's that?
I'll stay on until you're able to find the surah. Well, actually,
tell him where is that?
It's not about telling him anything. It's about
you hiding information then. So you knew this all the time. But you didn't bring this out.
No. The thing that people they don't understand when reading the Deen of Islam, when reading Islam, it's prescribed for you to be precise in your dialect, the way you speak, and everything, whether it be speaking on the Sunnah in regards to the Hadiths, etc., being precise, thinking in your mind before you speak. Think 3-4 times in your mind before you actually speak it out of your mouth. Because at the end of the day, as I always say, on the day of Yom Kippur in Arabic is the day of judgment. You are accountable for what comes out of your mouth.
Okay, so you want the surah?
I'm listening.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Well, while we have King J on, and we're gonna get right back to that. But I want to ask King J. I want to ask King J.
So can I just read it to him right quick?
Okay, sure.
Sorry. So I think it's Surah An-Nisa 4, verse 171. You ready, Brother Law?
Surah what?
Surah 4, verses 171.
Can you get Surah 4? Can you get Surah 4, verse 171 for me in the Quran and read and break that down for me?
Surah An-Nisa 4 to 171. O people of the scripture, do not commit excess in your religion or say about Allah except the truth. The Messiah, Jesus, the son of Mary, was but a messenger of Allah and his word which he directed to Mary and a soul created at a command from him. So believe in Allah and his messengers. And do not say, 3, desist. It is better for you. Indeed, Allah is but one God. Exalted is he above having a son. To him belongs whatever is in the heavens and whatever is on the earth. And sufficient is Allah as disposer of affairs. Key breakdown: do not commit excess in your religion. A warning against theological extremism, specifically directed here at exaggerating the status of a prophet beyond human limits. The status of Jesus. The verse explicitly clarifies the Islamic view of Jesus, Isa. It defines him through 3 specific attributes. 1. A messenger, a chosen human prophet, not a divine being. 2. His word, created directly by God's command, be and he was, transmitted through Mary. 3. A soul from him, a soul created directly by God, mirroring how Adam was created, signifying honor rather than divine essence. Rejection of the Trinity. The command to desist from saying 3 is a direct rejection of monotheism.
God damn, Easy Bands is a bad mother. Woo! Hey, Brother La, man, they said Jesus, brother. They did not say Isa.
Yeah.
Reggie.
They said Esau.
No, they
Esau
said Jesus.
was nothing.
No, they said Jesus.
If you search in any Quran, it will not say Jesus in any Quran.
The word is Isa, but they know
but they was letting you know they was talking about Jesus.
Yes.
When they say Esau, they let you know.
Non-Arabic speaking to non-Arabic speaking people. Yes, you're 100% correct.
Right. So they was trying to let us know.
The key, what I'm emphasizing to you is everything that the gentleman just said, I regurgitated exactly what he just said. In regards to Esau being a prophet, nothing more.
So listen, these are titles, right? In the Bible, you see the title Jesus is called the Word, right? The Logos. And you see that the same title is being reused again in the Quran, where Jesus, Isa, is being called the Word of Allah. All right. So the same title, brother. And then you also find other. So it's not, if it's just that alone, maybe you might have a chance, right? But then there's several titles that he has and several attributes that he has where, you know, you're not allowed to basically share in anything with Allah, right? But you do find that Jesus Christ shares in the art, in the art of creation. Like he creates a bird or two or several birds or whatever. He gives them life and they fly away. Jesus does that. Now, nobody else, no other prophet, no one in recorded history has been able to do that, to create birds out of clay, breathe into them life, and they animate and fly away. Okay, so that just shows that Jesus and Allah share in the art of creation.
Astaghfirullah.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. So that just shows all these contradictions in the Quran, right? Where the Quran will say one thing, but then show you an example of Jesus doing exactly that thing that it forbids, right? So you're not supposed to have partners, but you do find that Allah and Jesus are partners in creation.
All right, Brother La, you can say Astaghfirullah right now. Let the people know what Astaghfirullah means.
Astaghfirullah. What I'm stating when saying Astaghfirullah.
Yeah, go ahead.
In saying Astaghfirullah is anything speaking against falsehood, wrongs, etc., etc. You would define it as saying Astaghfirullah in Arabic.
Okay, now I want you to remember you saying Astaghfirullah to my brother Easy Bands, but when Easy Bands finish this, you're gonna be saying Subhanallah. Subhanallah. When this is over, you're gonna be saying Subhanallah.
He's gonna be saying Subhana Yeshua.
That's right. So you can say Astaghfirullah right now, but when Easy Band finish this joint on Tuesday, you're going to be saying Subhanallah.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Subhanallah.
Word.
You know? So, hey, I don't know what, man. This brother been doing some real fact-finding research, brother.
What I'm going to say still, and I'm going to say in regards for the statement he made, Astaghfirullah, forbid whatever he said. What I'm going to also say in regards for Esau, and you're going to read by studying whatever you're going to present, is he's seen as a prophet, nothing more.
Okay. What I want to say
Nothing
is
more?
we could get back to this in a minute, but we do have a debate that is where tickets are being sold for against myself and my opponent. And we have King J on, and King J actually is able to read the Metanet. We had Jose Francis, right?
King J been getting beat up all weekend. Come on, man. You ain't been on the show. King J been getting beat down. My brother Ashe and a few people, man.
Right, but on this particular topic, I need King J's thinking. So let me just share the screen. Okay. So King J, on the right is a sun, but it doesn't say. Does it say what sun it is? Does it say it's a sun in our galaxy? Does it say it's a sun in another galaxy? But we know it's a sun. Is that a sun on the left side? Yes or no?
Looks like a 10.
Okay. Now on the right side, Jabari said that this is figurative. It's divine allegory, right? But from what you could read on the right side, is this talking about anything on the left side directly? If you want,
seems to be literal to me, not metaphorical at all. Actually, seems to be really happening.
So I'm gonna share. I'm gonna stop sharing this, and then I'm going to share. What I am going to do is share the actual text, right? So you can see the whole text. Okay, so give me a second with this. Let's just bring this up. Give me a second. So oh, there it was right there. Stupid me, silly me. Okay, so here it goes right here, and let's go visit this and share it. Okay, so now we can examine for the first time again on what's on the right side. So let's just bring this up. Okay, so sorry, I just have to make it bigger for him so he can see it. Okay, so here is the text. sa.neter fled the scene as usual, right? Okay, so now we get to examine what's on the right side, where he says it's divine allegory, and he made a false equivalence. This glyph right here, right? Let's start here. This glyph right here. What does it say?
Looks like Haru.
Wait, what's on top? Say what?
Ra, Haru.
Ra Harati.
Harati, yeah, Harati.
Okay, so this is Ra Harati. Okay, so now this image right here is just a blown up image of Ra Harati because it's showing the speech of Ra Harati. Am I wrong or right?
Correct.
Okay, so then we know it's his speech because we see this thing right here. What does it say?
It's a Jed
Medu.
Jed Medu.
Right, and that means what? Word spoken?
Speech.
Word spoken by who?
The divine
Ra Harati. Right? Okay, so I'm going to tell you that this means word spoken by Ra Harati, right? And he is given a place.
Temple.
He's giving a place. This is a set, but this means place in the Jesser, in the Holy Land, right? and this is Ta, and this is the land. I'm going to say that. And then I'm going to say that words spoken by Ra Harati, and it is talking about Ra being day after day.
And we see the literal stroke. So that's a sun. Well, yeah, day, radiance in the day.
Right, but it's also in this case Ra, right? It does not necessarily mean the sun, because over here then you have to transliterate this with the stroke, and this is talking about Ra.
But that single stroke in that instance with that sun does represent a literal sun, correct?
Well, do they use the word sun?
Aten.
They use the word Ra in this case. Okay. Right. And so this is word spoken. This is Jet, right? Jet is everlasting, forever, right? And he's given life,
stability, and power.
Right? Okay. And then it's Ra Harati, and then it's the Ra Harati, and this is the Akat, the Akat, and then in the house of the Akat, and he's in Ra. Okay, so where is it physically talking about the sun in this passage?
Not at all.
Okay, so that was a false equivalence, family. So what I'm saying is, what he did here,
it's used as symbolism and played off of it because they're not able to read the text, and that's the thing. So you're able to clear that up. So now let me use you, Reggie, to clear up something that I want to clear up, because I don't like Sa saying I got beat up, brother, when I really didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone. One of the brothers yesterday was like, no, it's not a duck, it's a goose. So I want to distinguish between the duck and the goose here in the source. G38 is the goose. When I'm referring to Sa, we're referring to G39, that is the duck. It's a slight variation. You can barely see it in the wing of the duck and the goose that distinguishes them. Yes. I think the duck may be a little bit more rounder. So I was right in that area. I just want to show that. So it's the pintail duck. Now the duck in sa.neter, right? Is used to sun, air, lineage for a human person, right? So if somebody's asking a name, they're going to go to the duck. Now, phonetically in the Metanet, there are other iconography and symbols that vocalize Sa. That doesn't mean that you can interchangeably stick them in there and come up with the same meaning. And that's what happened yesterday with the brother I say, and with people not really understanding, thinking somebody made a valid point. Whole time they're in ignorance. Well, I'm sorry, in error, because I mess what I say. But here I just want to show, because I think the best thing to do is just show with scholarship. Real quick, it's gonna take me 30 seconds to show this. I want to start with the primaries. So here I'm using the Abydos King list to establish a proper name and title. Ancient Egyptian grammar and royal tradition required the pintail duck as proven by centuries of monumental evidence. So what we have is the actual primary. So you're not going to be able to see it real good. But if you can see where my mouse is at, all those are the ducks. That says sa.neter. That says sa.neter. That says sa.neter. Well, or son of Ra. It could be son of Ra or sa.neter, right? Every time that it's written with this duck. So there's no instance where it's written with this mat, right? So I'm gonna show you the mat where it's used, where it it would actually change the meaning from a person to an actual object. So in reference, initially the brother made the mistake and said that Sa meant protector. I corrected it in that, and then he went to somebody else suggest that it meant protection. So I entertained that, and we come to the conclusion that Sa in regards to protection actually just refers to the actual amulet.
I'm surprised that you're still doing this, King J. It's both, brother.
Brother, it's not. I'm educating
or
you, brother.
you just say the Son of God, bro. Why
Let me
is
finish,
you
brother.
doing this,
That's
man?
not what I'm showing right here. Sorry,
Go
let me finish, brother. And that's not what I'm showing right here, and that's not what the text say at all. So it's referencing an amulet. So it would actually mean divine protection, and it would actually be divine protection will be in reference to the actual amulet, right? So here we see this in a couple texts here where it says name of the protective amulet delivered in the box. Her arm is strong when twisting the cord of the protective amulet. So those are the occurrences where we see it written with the mat or the twisted up sign of what the brother Asay was talking about. So here we have the instances where I'm talking about.
I'm starting to see why you get beat up all the time now, King J.
Brother, you got to be able to comprehend, sir. You gotta learn. You gotta learn how to spell your name, brother, and you're gonna learn today.
I do know how to spell my name. S.A. space.
But I'm talking about in Metanet, brother.
But when I put the other letters in there is N-E-T-E-R, so that people know how to say it. That's how I spell my name. I don't write it in the Metanet. I don't write a goddamn duck. I don't write a rope. I don't do all of that. I just write S-A space N-E-T-E-R. See? So therefore, it can mean son of God. It can mean the protector. It can mean either one you want to choose. So, man.
And so this is right here shows why I cannot. So the violation of royal tradition. So to the Egyptians, the cosmic order of Ma'at was maintained through strict repetition of ancestral formulas. For over 2.5 millennia, every pharaoh, not some, every pharaoh from King Yunus in the pyramid text to the Ramses the Great, established their divine right to rule by declaring themselves a son, a son of Ra, sa.neter. The pintail duck was the exclusive legal and religious seal for that claim. Using the mat to write a personal title like sa.neter would be seen by an ancient scribe as a massive religious error. So just
you don't see the mistake that you're making.
What I'm saying is this. I'm gonna stop sharing. What I'm saying is this, and we have the brother Reggie here that can correct me if I'm wrong.
But you don't see the mistake you're making. No. You keep pairing me to the duck. That's why you want to be right. You keep right or wrong, Suntan. You keep saying the duck. I don't use that.
You're not representing no Metanet, man. Your name is what it is, man. You're not from Egypt, man. Come on, man. I'm telling you, let him go. Reggie will jump in as soon as
he'll let me know, because y'all just don't. So
we do know, man.
Hold on, brother. Why can't I finish landing the
plane? Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
You too old for this, Suntan.
Man, you gotta quit jumping out of buildings, dude.
So, in regards to grammar, it's something that you can't Google, right? So if you don't know about genitives,
Reggie, I hope you correct them right, man.
So if I ask you, Suntan, what a genitive is, you probably wouldn't know.
Because I don't care about that stuff.
So if you don't care, don't comment.
I can comment when you're wrong.
Because it convolutes the conversation. Let him finish, Suntan. Hold on, Suntan. Because if you don't know, don't comment, because it convolutes the conversation for actually people who are smart and intelligent that's trying to learn.
That don't make you smart and intelligent.
No, I'm talking about for people who are smart and intelligent.
Let him go so I can get Reggie.
All right.
So a genitive is when two nouns are back together and one describes the other. So it's in regards to when, like sa.neter being put back together. So the duck would describe the neter. So the name. So if you're asking if somebody asks you what's your name, Sa, and you have to spell it with this duck.
Oh, hell.
No, I do not.
Okay. Well, we have a brother. Well, okay. So Sa, we have the brother Reggie here. Everybody trusts Reggie, and he's going to correct me where I stand wrong. I know I didn't say everything right.
All right. Let's see what my brother Dr. Reg say. Because I know
I'm having some problems with my.
Reggie did use the duck when we went to the museum. He showed it to me, and you froze on the screen too, Reggie.
I know. I'm trying to unfreeze myself. Give me a second.
Yeah, when we went to the museum, Reggie did use the duck, and he showed me the duck. But I don't have to use the duck, man. I can use the rope.
It's not a rope, so it's actually a mat. But Google might say rope.
Okay, well, as long as you know what I'm talking about.
Y'all got to stop Googling because it's going to make you come to a lot of wrong conclusions, and it's going to make people who don't know think that you're right.
All righty. So if you're writing it out in the Metanet, you're going to see what is the duck. But that sa that you are showing is not the sa that we're talking about. That sa is the rope papyrus, and that means protection.
Thank you.
But when you say sa.neter, it's the same as saying sa-ra. So now when you do that, it's like fill. There's a fill could be a name, fill could be filling somebody, fill could be another version of fill. So fill and fill can have different sounds. So if you do it by the sound, you could be a little confused. That's why you have to go to the Metanet, right? Like I feel you, feeling somebody, the name Phil, all sound the same. So when you use sa that way, that means the protection of the netter, but we cannot find in text that version like that, sa.neter. But what we can find is sa.neter in the sense of the son of a netter, or and we could find that in titles, and we can find that in just regular human beings. So I wouldn't beat up King J, and I wouldn't say things about King J if you don't understand the Metanet, right? Uh, the words of existence. I wouldn't beat him up so bad. I think that you can have arguments, but you have to show in Metanet, and you have to show the different examples. So I have to go back and review that show. But from what King J is saying, he was explaining the Metanet. So that's now. Here's the problem. Most of you on this panel, you are Christians. Some of you are Hebrews. Some of you are Black Hebrews. Though, and I got that, and that's cool. Some of you Muslims, I got that. But if you're going to explain the language in the Metanet, you would do the same thing if I made mistakes in Hebrew, or if I made mistakes in Greek, or I make mistake. Oh, and the Bible is written in Greek, by the way, first, Coptic first, and Greek. You would say that I would make mistakes because I would have to go back to the text. So all King J is making that point that you should go back to the text, and I'm making the point that your favorite hymn Nechatepi, he doesn't. He's a Metanet dropout. He's a Metanet dropout. Dropped out of every Metanet class he ever took. And to compensate for that, he uses symbols and things like that. So that's why you come into the debate. Everything is a symbol and a figurative because he doesn't know. It's like me looking at Greek and I don't know. It's just symbols, right? So when he's looking at it, but he's your favorite hymn, Nechatepi, and I get the people in the chat, Brother Reggie being sensitive. No, Brother Reggie being accurate. And we will find on the text, we will find on the data debate, all those things that he said are bad about Brother Reggie, about me. How can I say, what's this favorite thing that he said that I treated Dr. Ben badly and he grabbed the him Nechatepi's arm for protection. Well, he might have grabbed him because Dr. Ben knew him, but it had nothing to do with Reggie treating Dr. Ben badly. Brother Reggie was his caregiver, right? And as a caregiver of somebody who's extremely in their winters, there are always problems because I'm close to him. Dr. Ben did not want to go back. He did not want to go back to the nursing home, right? He did not want to go back to the nursing home. So then what happens is that I was given permission by the guardian to take him, and I had to return him to the nursing home. So whatever rat that he was listening to about my treatment, that rat wasn't there. So he likes to talk about he likes to talk about rats, people that misinform. So what I here it goes right here. So let me just pull this up. Okay, so for example, so here this is what the rat did not tell you.
You hear what he's saying, Brother Law? The rat. You see what he doing, man?
Yeah,
Brother Law love that, man. Look at it. He just love it.
okay. So this is Brother Reggie's Brother Reggie worked with my brother Patrick DeLisis, and we created the tribute, the official tribute to Dr. Ben, and just gonna play a part of it, right?
The United States enslaved the Japanese for a little while until the Japanese was able to wrangle a little trade. When I conquer you, you are my slaves. I make you do what I want.
So what the rat did not tell Jabari is that I treated Dr. Ben badly. I made sure that Dr. Ben was here for the ASCAT conference for his last public appearance. His last public appearance at a major conference. So I didn't treat Dr. Ben badly, right?
Well, who said you
Me
treated
and
him
Dr.
bad?
Ben, as a caregiver, we had some. Oh, Jabari, in the lecture that he did, the same lecture, he said that I treated Dr. Ben badly, but I didn't treat Dr. Ben badly. I made sure that Dr. Ben came to this conference, and he had been in a nursing home for like 2 years, haven't really been out, and I took him to Washington, D.C. So when Dr. Ben gets in front of all the people that love him, right? He wants to be Dr. Yosef Ben Jochanan. He wants to be back in charge. But the fact of the matter is, he was in care at that point. So let me play it again. So, but the Hymn Tepe, he wasn't here. The Hymn Tepe, he didn't funeralize Dr. Ben. He didn't do that. Wait.
When I conquer you, you are my slaves. I make you do what I want.
So all those bad things that he says about me at the debate, even though the debate is not about that, but in the beginning, I have to restore my good name. And I will show you where Kemetic, well, not Kemetic, but people who study, who are researchers, who sometimes call themselves in that tradition, they speak. They will speak, and they will speak against your favorite Hymn Tepe. They will say for a fact that whatever he's talking about when it comes to literal, figurative, symbolic, one of them will speak and say, you did not get that from me. So if they did not get it from, for example, let's say Ifedishi or Dr. Ricchetti, where did he get it from? He got it from his let me just say this clearly, family. He got it from the other places he went for degrees, which were not African places. He got a master's in divinity. So that means he cannot say that he did not learn in his master's of divinity. He didn't write papers. But what we're talking about is that's an outside organization, has nothing to do with our culture. So he talked bad about Brother Reggie, but I will at least have 1 or 2 scholars that will say that what he got that information from, literal, they don't teach it. So if they don't teach it, where did he get it from? Where did he get it from if they didn't teach it? If Dr. Ricchetti, Infedici, or another scholar says that he didn't get it from them, so where the hell did he get it from? Oh, he got it from Ahotep when he spoke to the ancestor. I guess he got it from her. But when he said he spoke to the ancestor, right? That was literal. That wasn't mythology. That was literal. We heard it. So he could speak to deceased ancestors, but the Africans themselves couldn't speak to deceased ancestors. So that's what you're coming for the debate. You will see it in real time, family. You will see it in real time that, oh, let me just pull this up. Because I don't have to hide my hand, right? I do not have to hide my hand. So let's go pull up. Oh, and let's go pull this up. And so, sa.neter, you can't well, at least at the debate, you won't be a moderator so that you can interfere. But whatever I say is my time. Don't interfere. So
brother, why is you saying that, man?
I'm just saying.
I will never interfere in a debate, a real live debate, brother. Come on, man.
No, you won't.
Now, Reggie, man.
You won't. But where is this where he speaks to the I gotta find where he speaks to the mummy. I want the whole audience to hear this because this is really important.
Oh man.
Well, it was on your show. It was on your show. Where is the clip? I got it. I know.
Reggie, you wrong, man.
Why? So you're speaking against me now. Why am I wrong?
I'm not speaking against you. I'm saying because he speaks to his ancestors. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it, but he says that the African couldn't speak to their ancestors.
He ain't say nothing like that.
Right, because he says it's metaphorical and it's non-literal.
He ain't say nothing like that. He never said the African can't speak to the ancestors, Reggie. Why is you doing this, man?
Wait, hold up. If the African is putting up a plate, he's saying that is metaphor. So they weren't speaking to Ra. Ra wasn't speaking. When he says Jed Medu, Ra's speaking. Ra's speaking. So then you're going to say that that's metaphor. So that means you're disqualifying it. Where is this? Oh, clips. I have it somewhere. One more. Give me one more second.
Hey, thank you, Armin Rob McCarthy. Appreciate you, brother. And I also want to say thank you to my man Moses 777. I got that donation yesterday, Moses. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Okay, I will let you continue because I don't want to hold this up, but I do want to show it. So when I find it, I'll come back to it. Okay, because I do want to show where he's actually. So if he could speak to the ancestors, the African themselves could speak to their ancestors.
Yes, he ain't got no problem with that.
So then why is he calling it metaphor?
He always speak to Reggie. Let me ask you a question. You don't speak to the ancestors, Reggie?
I attempt to speak to my mother.
Thank you, brother. See. Okay. So it's the same thing that Jabari is doing.
Well, no, it's not the same thing because what happens is that on the text, the ancestors are saying that they're speaking. They're saying Jed Medu. But Jabari is saying that that's just metaphor. So that means the ancestors are just speaking metaphors. Right? That's what he's saying.
No, so I'm saying he's speaking to the ancestors. I speak to the ancestors all the time.
You're missing my point.
I'm quite sure Easy Man speak to Jesus, his ancestor, all the time. He speak to Moses and Abraham and Adam and Michael and Jacob all the time. Those are his ancestors. Crazy as it is, it's his ancestors.
Okay, I know where it is. So let's.
Meanwhile, we speak to Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and Harriet Tubman, and Nat Turner, and Denmark Vesey, while Easy Bands is speaking to Jesus and Moses and Abraham and all that craziness, man. He calling them his ancestors, but we calling out the real ancestors for us.
Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, brother.
What I am saying, if the ancestors say Jed Medu, that means Jed Medu, for example, Raharati, when they are speaking, shouldn't we believe what they were saying?
I don't know, because we had some dope fiend ancestors. We had some drunken ancestors. We had ancestors that was, all ancestors were not great, Reggie.
But what I'm saying,
some of them were alcoholics. Some of them were dope fiends. Some of them was just crazy.
On a stele, in a burial. So you would think that a person who is being buried, right, would, if he puts that in his burial, do you think that he believes that it's true?
Yes, because it's in his burial.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. So now let's go to exhibit A to the family, right? Exhibit A, let's go, share screen. Let's go to exhibit A. Okay. So if I could believe him, talking, then I can actually believe the ancestors. Okay, so let's just play this.
And
watch this.
And so when we finally got to the museum, I'm showing some other folks some things, and I hear a woman's voice over my shoulder. I actually thought it must have been Anika calling me again. And I turned around, and curiously, there was no one present in that section of the museum.
So hold on.
I turned back around. Hear this, sa.neter. I turned back around and I said, wait, there's Anika. She's talking to some students. I turned back in the area of where I hear a woman's voice, and guess who I saw?
Who?
I saw this coffin case for Ahotep.
Oh, man.
I believe the spirit of this great African queen was saying to me, you have spoken about me and my family. Tell them I'm here.
Okay, so stop sharing. So I could respect that he heard a voice, and I could respect the fact that this did happen, and I could respect his telling of this event as real and as literal. What I have a problem with is that outside of his life, right, he can't see that the ancestors were talking to their own people.
Let me tell you what happened, Reggie.
Now you want to tell me what happened?
Let me tell you what happened to you. What happened to you, Dr. Reggie, is that you got caught up in Unc's craziness, brother. You got caught up in Unc's madness, because I'm quite sure Easy Bands will tell you, Apostle will tell you, Tazariak will tell you that they speak to their ancestors all the time. And they ask questions and their ancestors speak back to them and they hear the voices. Come on, Apostle said it live on the air. He said, I speak to my ancestors all the time. I speak to Yahshua all the time. And they will answer you if you in the spirit. Jabari was in the spirit, brother. That's all it is. He heard a woman talking over his shoulder. I hear women talking over my shoulder. That's your inner mind. That's your third eye saying, don't do this, do that. Make sure trying to guide you.
Okay. You missed my whole point.
Reggie, you gotta be in the spirit, but you are not spiritual no more. You're atheist now, and you got caught up with Unc's madness.
No. See, here it goes again. You missed my point. I said I can respect that he spoke to Ahotep. I said that was very real. I said that what he did was very literal.
Thank you. Every time a Christian prays, every time Brother La.
That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on.
Cutting me off. You cut me off.
I'm gonna stop cutting you off. And when you see Brother La doing his rockouts, when you see Easy Bands praying, who you think they talking to? That's a question, Reggie. Who are they talking to? Who are they praying to, Reggie?
Who they are praying to?
Just answer the question, brother.
They're praying to their deceased. So I said, watch this. You don't understand because you don't want to hear what I'm saying.
All right, I'm not going to cut you off no more. You got the floor, Reggie.
Great. I said, I respect that. I said, and I believe that when they tell me. I respect it and believe it because I have no reason not to believe it, right? I respect the fact that, am I frozen again? I respect the fact that Jabari was talking to his to Ahotep. My only problem with that is that why then does he not respect the fact that the Africans themselves were talking to their ancestors?
Show me that Jabari don't respect that. Show it.
Okay, I'm gonna show it again. You're forcing me. You're forcing my hand.
The text we just saw.
No, I'm going. That's right. See, that's the problem. So the debate is going to be very interesting because most of you are not knowledgeable of the culture. So when I actually show this again, where is this? When I actually show the text again, right? Where is it? Then when I'm going to ask you some questions, right? So let me just pull up the text one more time. Okay, so here's the text. And I'm going to share the screen. Okay, there it goes. Sorry. Okay, great. So here's the text, sa.neter. Share screen. Okay, wonderful. All right, on the right side is the Raharati. He is talking. He's doing the same thing that Jabari was doing, but he is on the other side like Ahotep, and he is talking. So Jabari said that Ahotep spoke to him. Here in this text, Raharati is speaking to us. So if we could believe Jabari, we could believe this, right? But now we have words, so we don't have to hear sounds because Jabari heard a sound. He turned around, he thought it was his wife, and then he saw a coffin, and he detected that it was coming from the coffin. Well, on this side is a coffin, is part of a coffin funerary text. Same thing. The difference is that the Himnetchatepi calls this divine allegory without even reading it to see if it was allegory. But what we can do is we can actually read to see what the ancestors said. So my point is not discrediting people talking to their ancestors, but my point is discrediting Himnetchatepi, right, for saying that he can do it and the rest of us can't do it. And certainly not the Africans on the continent 3,400, 3,500 years ago could not do it. So what part of this don't you understand, sa.neter? If Jabari can do it, he's no special person, then other people can do it. But certainly the ancestors that created it can do it. So that's my point. Do you have a point?
No, I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
But I don't think Jabari said he's the only one that can do it.
No, it's the fact that he did it, and he did it, but then at the same time, he comes to this and he doesn't read it. So he doesn't respect the fact that Raharati is talking. He could say, I don't believe it, right? I don't believe it, but he is talking because of the grammar says that he is talking. But what he did was say, no, this over here is the sun, and they're not talking about the same thing.
In the first over here, is that Waset?
Where?
To there. Well, no, over. Yeah, down.
Yeah, it says Hawahar, that's a Thor. She is the president, right? She's the Teper, right? And she is she's the Teper of Waset.
Waset, yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
she's
a typical place.
She's the head of. So why didn't the Himnetchatepi read this? So he disrespected the ancestors because he didn't want to read their words. So this is very literal. Everything on here is not.
It's a literal text.
It's a literal text. So he was disrespectful to the ancestors, but we're supposed to believe that he listened to Ahotep and Ahotep spoke to him, and I could respect that. What I can't respect is that when we actually have real text, he avoids the text and doesn't read it. Certainly, there is no transliterations here. There is no translation here. So I would rely on someone like King J to verify what I'm saying here. So that's my point. I want everybody to come to the debate because I'm going to show the hypocrisy. I'm going to show that this is literal. For the African who put this in his tomb, it was very real. They believed that it was very actual. And guess what? None of this is talking about forces and energy. There's nothing on here that is talking about forces and energy. So if you're going to present a case, make sure that your theory applies to all cases. There's nothing here that talks about forces and energy. Nothing. But he wouldn't know that because he's a Metanet dropout. Come to the debate. And you're going to be mad because you're going to hear an elder or two say that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Hear that, sa.neter? Hear that, family? Hear that, Brother La?
I hear that, man. You got the momentum going your way, Reggie. You got a lot of converts that converted.
When the elders say he doesn't know what he's talking about, then you have a choice of believe the Himnetra Tepi, the high priest, over other people that are very much higher.
But Reggie, I think this is your opportunity to convert brothers like Easy Bands. Yes, I think it is. If you can defeat Jabari and he's seeing this, I think it'll be easier for you right now.
Well, what I am going to do is Easy Bands know I disagree with the Bible. Certainly what the Bible did to us. He knows this. But what I can do is get people like Easy Bands and Yara and a lot of the Hebrews and Christians to respect at least what I'm saying and show the hypocrisy of what Jabari is saying. I don't need them to convert to, my whole point is I believe in my mother and father first. Everything else is educational to help me understand my mother and father better, right? So what they could understand is my humanity. They can understand my integrity. They can understand that I am not contradicting myself, because and then they have to turn to my opponent to say that my opponent is hypocritical, and they're saying that my opponent is hypocritical. Easy Bands and them, Easy Bands is going to do a show. I heard you're going to do a show on his shrine. Easy
Yes,
Bands?
I am. Yes, I am. I'm going to do a show on the shrine, exposing how it is got very, very little to do with ancient Kemet and mostly relies on New Age.
Hold the hell up. Hold up. Hold up,
yes,
man. You doing a show on Jabari's shrine. How can you when you don't know nothing about his shrine, brother? You never been to his shrine?
I'm going off what he has.
Now y'all is really going crazy now.
I'm going off what he has on his
brother.
YouTube
You
channel.
don't know nothing about his shrine. You're gonna be lying, brother. And you, as a Christian, you don't want to do that, brother. Because the worst thing God hates is a lying tongue, and you know that. You ain't no coming back from that, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to do it. So I'm going to do it. So now I'm going to do it right now. And Easy Bands, everybody says that I help other people. If I could show some public information, right?
Exactly.
Then public information is public information.
Reggie.
Yes,
what's up?
Your bite better be as loud as your bark, brother. Because if you get in that ring and Jabari wash you up, bro, I don't think there's any coming back from that for a while. Put one in the audience if y'all hear what I'm saying. Put one in the audience if y'all agree with what I'm saying. Because you're doing a lot of barking, brother, and it's loud as hell. But if your bite don't match up to it, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Reggie. it's going to be hard to come back out of that, man. I'm telling you, bro.
I understand.
Brother Sar, so you're saying we can't critique the public information that he has on the shrine?
Not if it's based off of just lies and stuff like that, brother.
It's not lies. It's not lies. I'm gonna go off the public information that he has on the shrine, and that's what I'm going off. And I'm gonna compare and see, is this stuff realistic in terms of basically depicting what was happening in ancient Kemet or not? That's what I'm going off.
All right, man. Hey, you know what? I'll talk to Jabari and see what he want me to do, man.
If he wants you to protect him or not, that's what you go ask him.
Nah, I'm gonna let you go in. Brother. But I'm gonna be right here.
Because let me show you something. If you believe the shrine was real, right? If you believe that was real, you would be promoting that on this channel and telling most of the people on the channel to join the shrine. A lot of people in the comments that support that shrine would be in that shrine, but they're not.
No, I wouldn't be saying that, brother. No, I wouldn't be saying that. I wouldn't be telling people to join the shrine. That's his job. That's what he's got to do for himself.
So you believe that's real? His shrine is like a real Kemetic religion?
Yes, I believe what he does is a real shrine, brother. That's his baby. That's what he do.
You believe that it's a real Kemetic, like it's authentic to Kemet?
Yes.
Brother, so did you see what happened the other day? What the video we saw about him circumambulating the an obelisk for the winter solstice.
when he had the smoke and stuff like that, the incense.
Yeah. So did that ever happen in Kemet? Did that ever happen in Kemet?
Everything that we do don't have to happen in Kemet. It's called, listen to me very clearly. It's called adding on. Is add on. When you look at the nation of gods and earths, the gods and earth got lessons that they follow, but they also have add-ons. You don't stop right there. You add on to the knowledge, to the information. You try to be better than the ancestors was. So once you get the information of the ancestors, that means you just stop or you keep it going and you add on to it to make it even better. That's what Jabari does. That's what Raketi Amin does. They add on to the knowledge, brother. You don't just get stagnated.
And that's my point, brother sa.neter. My point
he added, look at him. He added Kemetic yoga, and Reggie don't like that.
Exactly.
So that's showing you is add on knowledge, brother.
But that's my point.
Islam do it all the time with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The nation of gods and earth do it all the time. And guess who else do it? Christianity. Y'all add information. Hold on. Y'all add information on. And how do I know? Because you said no. What it means is this, and what it means is that. And so y'all add y'all own information to it. So cut it out, man.
They add their own understanding. So let me say this to you right here.
We have Brother Suntan.
Okay, so
that's not your field, brother. That's not your field.
Nah,
man, what is you talking about, man? Man, I've been a Christian before you was born.
Brother
you don't know what you're talking about, easy, man.
Listen, the NBA playoffs are done, man.
NBA.
We're talking about something serious here. We're talking about something serious.
No, you was a nut. That's what we talking about.
So look, he's making
Yeah, y'all chill. No name calling.
Okay, so now I'm just saying, this guy right here.
No, hold on. I want everybody to chill.
Now I'm gonna do it.
Everybody chill. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody chill. I want Suntan to go. He ain't speak. He been patient. Go ahead, Suntan.
All right, now here's the thing. Here's my thing right here. This is not even my problem. I would not get off into nobody's conversation I'm just gonna use some examples. I would not argue with Reggie about no Metanet. I would go against somebody like King J because he just new in this stuff. I wouldn't argue about Unc with no science. You know, that's when I mean stay in your own lane. If somebody been doing something for years, what makes you can come along and critique what they already been studying for 20 years or 30 years? You're not supposed to do that. I mean, you got your opinion, but you don't argue with nobody who knows better than you do. So my point is this right here. If you're looking at Jabari's shrine, whether it's right or wrong, if he's not attacking you, what good is your critique against what he's doing? You putting yourself in a judgmental position, and I don't think that's good. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Play the Russell Westbrook meme for this guy. What? What are you talking about, man? What's wrong with this guy?
All right, go ahead, Easy Man. What you got?
Yeah. So basically, I'm coming after that shrine. It's BS, you know it, and you just proved it. You talked about Kemetic yoga. What is that, brother? Come on, what are we doing?
You don't know what yoga is?
I know what yoga is. Where does yoga come from?
All right, all he did was added the word Kemetic to it.
Exactly, and it didn't exist. It didn't exist in Kemet. You didn't find
There's a lot of things that don't exist in the Bible, but y'all use it.
And that's my point. Okay, all right. So if we can agree, that's the point that I'm making. What I'm saying is that you find with his shrine and his message, you find very little ancient Kemetic information. The rest of the stuff is new age, esoteric, modern worldviews. All right, like yoga and all the stuff that you're talking about. Him circumambulating the obelisk with incense burners. That is not, you don't find that in any pyramid text and any type of text in ancient Egypt representing Kemetic religion. You don't find that. So that's my point, is that he's making up a new religion with modern esoteric occultist worldviews. That's my point. So you agree with me? He's adding to it.
What that got to do with you, though?
What's this got to do with you, though?
Because I'm not attacking nobody. That's what it got to do with me.
Bro, why don't you tell people to like the video, man?
Why don't you tell people to go like you?
Just stick on that.
Everybody thinks you're an idiot.
All right, come on.
You're a real idiot, dude.
Stick in your lane. Yo, Suntan, your lane is in the chat, bro. Stick there, man.
See what I'm saying? This guy right here knows nothing. You take your belief and you take it home with you, Easy Man. Nobody don't. You take your belief and go home. That's what you do. You can't get up here.
Why do you feel the need to try to tell me anything?
All right, y'all.
Suntan,
look,
y'all. You're an old man, bro. Look, you're
yo. Hold on, y'all. Dr. Reggie, let me come to you, brother. I don't think it's proper attack the man's life business. That's his business. You know, so I don't think that's good, man. You want to go in and talk about the shrine and all this other stuff. He takes people back and forth to Kemet. That's his business. And now you're attacking the business part of it. I don't think that's right.
Okay, you have your point of view. Right now, it's just your point of view. So but he attacked my degree.
That's not a business, brother. You doing something.
My degree is my business.
Reggie, stop this, man. Please stop this.
My degree
is
my business.
Reggie, you have attacked that brother.
Why won't you let me speak?
Years. Get to speak.
Why won't you let me speak?
Speak, Reggie.
I had a full debate with him on your platform. You need to play that full debate. Why I see that you don't have it on your platform anymore.
Which one?
Oh, this is a debate when me and the Shrines was beefing, and we had another debate in his house.
What was the name of that? I did play it.
No, that was one of the debates. There was another debate where I was debating, it wasn't who has the best teachings. It was something like Brother Reggie challenges the shrine or something like that. Anyway, so wait, no, La, no, 1 second.
Let Brother La go, man.
Okay, La, go ahead, Brother La.
He don't speak long, Reggie. That's all I'm saying. You know that.
Go ahead.
Right. So that being the case, Senator, can we actually say it's okay for anybody, not just including Jabari, to say whatever they want to say, whether it be
it's not okay.
Good, hold on. Good, bad, or endeavor, false or true, as long as it's not affecting the ultimate goal, which is getting to the bag. Is it okay to say that? If that's not the case, and it's okay for a person to speak on a person's credentials, things of that nature, and just honestly going on information and truth, what's wrong with brothers is doing? Are we protecting the bag, or are we speaking truth and information? What are we doing here?
Both. We're protecting the bag, and we speaking the truth.
We're protecting the bag, or drawing alliances and friendships and protecting those.
Let me ask you a question. If you had a business online, do you think it'd be fair for me to bring somebody on here and allow them to attack your business, brother? I would say no. Just like Unc have a business. I wouldn't let nobody get up here and attack Unc's business.
Do it all the time. Do it every day.
Do crazy as hell for me to do that.
Y'all do it every day, bro.
sa.neter, what I'm going to say to you is this:
do it every day,
as a business owner, and as me being,
let me see,
as me being a person that contributes to plenty of businesses.
Crazy.
If you have good business, keyword, good business, people do not mind spending their money. But if you presenting them something that's fugazi, they want their money back. It is what it is.
And so are you saying that the shrine is a business?
That's his spiritual life.
But so he attacks me as a
turn, man. Let me get my turn. Let me get my turn.
Man, bro, y'all really,
once again, I'm not attacking anybody.
Hold on, man. Y'all really hate Jabari that much?
Nah, man, stop it.
Damn, do y'all really got that much hate for Jabari, bro?
I don't hate the man, but he was calling me a baby.
What I'm saying,
you can say all that all you want, but it's showing the lust that's in your mind, the lust that's in your head.
No, not at all. Not at all,
bro.
Damn, brother.
So this is the same imagery, and this is the same message that you were spewing out to the people probably beforehand, saying that myself as well as Morpheus was hating on this debate and hating on this brother.
Don't bring my
and that's
brother Morpheus up. Morpheus is good, man. Morpheus is good. Don't bring Morpheus up in this.
Can't bring Morpheus. Can't bring nobody up. Crazy.
It's cool. So it's cool for you to slander me, saying that I'm slandering this man.
I'm not slandering you. I would never slander you, brother.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Hassan, and I want you to understand clearly.
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is this. What you're trying to do, I get it. I understand that you're trying to push for the debate and all of that. What I've been saying from day one is this. In regards for Jabari and Reggie, they're going to squabble intellectually. I don't have any insight.
It's all right for Reggie to go in. I would say Reggie could go in because he's known Jabari for years. But Easy Bands, come on, Easy Bands. What the hell is you doing, man?
I'm not speaking for Easy Bands. I'm speaking in regards to myself. I'm not talking for another man. I'm speaking for myself.
Right. I'm talking
what you tried to do is essentially add me into the foolishness and the buffoonery.
No, sir.
And at this point now, what I'm saying to you, sa.neter, is deplorable. And I appreciate if it stops.
You know what? You're going to be at the debate. Me and you can go around the corner, brother.
I appreciate if it stops.
Do what we want to do, brother. You heard? We can go around the corner, brother, lie, and handle our business like men and shake hands, brother. You're going to be around. You're going to be at the debate. And I'll give you 10 minutes. I'll give you 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you 10 minutes, brother. I'll give you 10 minutes, bro. I think I got 10 minutes of win in me, brother.
10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
You go 3 minutes rounds, bro. You tripping. That's a long time.
Max, man.
It's a 20 seconds. You better have it done. We all falling on that for that, bro. You ever seen a fight in real life? It's 20 seconds, yo.
Yeah, brother sa.neter. So I won't. So when it comes to me, so look, I'm going at the theology that he's coming up with, the doctrine, right? I'm going at that same way he comes at Christianity.
Okay, is it all right? Is it all right to have him in the building to when you finish your presentation, he can get up here and speak on it?
I would love that.
Okay, I'll do it like that. I'll let you get in like that, man.
So I'm not doing anything personal.
Because Ark hasn't spoken. But after Ark, you're gonna have to bring your brother Reggie back. But I'm gonna defer to Ark. He hasn't spoken, so let Ark speak.
You know what? People talk crazy about atheism all the time. That's part of my work, right? Making African Americans comfortable with not believing a whole bunch of the crap y'all been doing on this daggone channel for a long time. The religious people, this, that, and other. I take a lot of flack, and nobody says, "Oh, stop that. That's his business," right? Everybody talk crazy about everybody's religion, and nobody says, "Hey, don't. That's their business. That's their business." But when it comes to Jabari, when you give him fair critique, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's his business. And so I'm saying, yo, it's a double crazy standard here, man. So I deal with people who are scamming out intellectual real estate all the time. I don't have a problem with African Americans making up their own religion. But tell the people that. Brother Lau alluded to it. I'm going to say it straight up and down. You can't sell us new age white boy traditions and then couple it and act like it's indigenous African Egyptian spirituality, and then the whole crowd throw tomatoes at you.
Yes,
when
sir.
I make a point and say that Jabari is a glorified, quote unquote, person that takes African Americans to Egypt, tour guide, they throw tomatoes at me. I'm simply making a distinction between a tour guide that takes people to the different temples and know the area and give them a little history and do all that, between a person that's getting $1 million grant and digging and textual critiques and all that. It's a difference there. Why is that considered hate? I'm going to tell you why it's considered hate. Because it's ignorance amongst us. And what I do is clear up the ignorance. See, you can't hate on me because I am what I am. I'm a brother just like y'all that picked up some books and started to read and moved myself and learned myself and being literate in science. So if you say to me, oh, not a scientist, you know what I say? Man, you're right, I'm not a scientist. Oh, Unc's not a quote-unquote scholar. I said, yeah, you're right. Unc, not a doctor. I said, no, you're right. But when somebody say Jabari is making up his own new age religion, he get mad. You know why he get mad? Because he actually thinks he's a real indigenous African priest. That's the problem. Now, I'm on this ancestral worship. For the people knowing it, human beings that lived in the Nile Valley wouldn't even move away from the Nile Valley. You know why they wouldn't move? Because they had their real bloodline that was buried in the ground, and they had to do the ancestral veneration. They had to literally go to their gravesite. So when we talk about ancestral veneration, we talk about people in our clan, people in our tribe, and people in our damn bloodline. That's what we're talking about when we say ancestral veneration. Now, you can worship the deities, bloodline, but ancestral worship is considered those in your clan, those in your tribe, your ancestors. Now, what is that noise, son? Why you doing that, son? See, all that, bro. That's all right. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
All right, whatever, yo. So I'm gonna start.
Gong, you get the Gong show on this.
Y'all crazy, yo. I'm saying so basically the community is actually afraid to learn. And when we start to learn something that's different from what we thought, it is hate.
It's only because you're not just critiquing Jabari's work.
You sure?
You're hating and critiquing the work. It's a big difference, brother.
Well, you have a chance to explain. You have a microphone. Explain when I say that Jabari is an African-American tour guide, that a professor, right, that takes people to Kemet for the last 15 years. How is that a damn slur? How is that hate, bro?
Because you don't add on to it. Finish it. You don't add to it. Let me finish it for you. Jabari is a great tour guide who takes people to Kemet, to Africa, and teach them about the history of ancient Kemet, and he does great work, man. And the people come back and they are able to learn so much that they are able to share it with their kids. Now you're showing the love. Now you begin to show the love.
You said all that, yo. And matter of fact, I'm just saying he's not an archaeologist, he's not an anthropologist, he's not none of that, bro. That's what I said.
He never claimed to be that.
Okay, so then why they all talking crazy in the chat? Did you worry about? So now I want to worry about the chat. Why they always running their mouth? Because it's ignorance. They don't know the difference. That's why.
Don't worry about the chat, brother. Don't worry about the chat.
I want to be you. I'm you today. I'm looking at anybody say anything to me crazy. sa.neter better get y'all. And that's how you do me. I'm worrying about the chat today. I'm in the chat. Now I'm playing with you. Listen, sa.neter, bro.
Yes, Juju. Jabari is getting paid for that. I agree. Yeah, that's his business. That's what I said.
I know, but yo, what's my business though? See, y'all don't give a damn about my business. My business is scientific literacy. My business is to catch the scam, right? I'm talking about not money. I'm going to catch you on a money scam if you're doing it, but the intellectual real estate that we got right here, right?
Unc ain't crying, y'all. He's just going in. He ain't crying, y'all.
So I'm in the chat. Yeah, what y'all say about me crying? So I had to throw them out because they said I'm crying. I don't like that statement.
No, they just said crying, but you ain't crying, brother. You bringing it up.
I'm mad because they said I'm crying. See, whatever. The point I'm making here is ignorance. How many times people say when I teach science, I'm teaching the white man thing?
Yeah, that's ignorance right there, though.
No, wait a minute. But Jabari teach the white man thing. You don't know that new age is white people stuff? Like sometimes, bro, like it's frustrating, yo. It is so frustrating around here at times, Joe, that I'll be like, man, why am I even doing it? Why am I around these human beings? They don't know the new age Egyptian movement, neo-Egypt. They don't know none of that. And when I tell the truth, now I'm hating. When I say, well, Jabari is not reconstructing an ancient religion because that's left to Egyptologists. Then I'm wrong. I'm wrong because I'm saying this man ain't reconstructing nothing. What he's doing his thing, which is okay. But don't make your thing fall into my category when I got to deal with it. What's my category? Letting y'all know the difference between an archaeologist and a Dr. Ben. There's a difference there. There's the difference whether you want to accept it or not. Whether you can handle the truth, that's on you. But there's a difference there between Jabari and Brother Unc. Jabari is a professor in Africana studies. There's a difference. His level is here. My level is not there.
Nah, that don't mean nothing, brother. Your level is there too, brother.
We talking about Africana studies. See, you take away my compliment. See?
I'm giving you a compliment. You don't even know how to accept it.
Bro, his level is here.
Your level is there too, brother.
I get it.
Don't make me something I'm not. I'm good enough at who I am.
Okay, so stay in your lane. Leave Jabari alone. You can't mess with him.
Now, here's another misconception that was made in this program.
You just admitted it. You under him.
Here's another. Oh, yeah, when it comes to Africana studies, that's it. But when it comes to the Nile Valley of understanding the biological origins, that's my lane. That's
the
not
Nile Valley is his study too.
No, it's not. He's not. He does not study a genetic material.
The Nile Valley African studies.
Same time, man. You always
Nile Valley African studies.
No, nigga, no. It's part of it, but it's not. I'm gonna
ask you again. Is Nile Valley African studies?
There's a word I want to use here. It's not a concentration. It's not an Egyptological study. It's not the scientific study of the Nile Valley. Egyptology is the scientific study of the Nile Valley. I am on par with this bro when it comes to that. I'm right here with him, but y'all don't understand that. So I'm saying when it comes to understanding how the tradition was formed in the Nile Valley, how the population got there, why they there, the topography, the water, what they ate, what kind of animal husbandry, farming, that's what I do. Ancient populations, 160,000, 350,000, all the way to, that's what I do. Okay? And I'm not an expert in it. Definitely as good as he is at that. And that's my point. Don't nobody want the truth around here. What y'all want is y'all want a soft landing spot. Y'all want everybody to play, and then sa.neter raise a flag every time he think we hating. It's hate. But you see, do you ever hear the stuff this Bryce stay out of his mouth?
Yeah. Like what?
He say what the hell he want to say, and you let him get away with it.
He responds to y'all.
No, man, you really
come out and just go. Yo, see, there's something seriously wrong with y'all, man. For real, man. He only responds to you.
Now I got to do it.
Don't do it, brother.
Okay. So what I'm saying is you don't get it. He routinely plays people stupid. Unc don't know what he's talking about. I lumped Unc up. Wait a minute, bro. You've never lumped me up. But the audience at times is so ignorant, they think he loving somebody else.
So are you telling me, Unc, that Jabari just comes out of nowhere and start banging on y'all, bro? For the whole month, Jabari been hearing you, Reggie, Easy Bands, all of y'all going in. Y'all right. So when he get a chance to come, when he get a chance to come up here, he just let missiles go, and y'all get all upset about that. Oh man, look at what he said. Look at what he's doing. He's just responding to you.
Okay, and I'm saying I'm responding to him. This man on this program with thousands of people watching played the game as if I don't know what confluence is. And you look up the definition, and I was definitely on par with the damn definition. And then he's so sneaky wild, right, that at the end of that whole discourse, he would not admit it. As a man, he's supposed to say, you know what, I realized that I was talking about the word confluence on the slide, and I should have made that clear, brother. But the definition you gave was proper in order of the definition. It is the first definition. So you're right. But Unc, I wasn't talking about that. I'm talking about this slavery. But he don't, as a man, he couldn't do it. As a priest, he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He don't got it in him to do it. But nobody sees that. But if it's on me, right, I'm going to call it what it is. Do you know I came up here, I said, Jabari, I said, you keep talking about forces. I said, but there's only 4 fundamental forces. I said, weak and strong nuclear force, gravity, and electromagnetism. Do you know what this man said out of his mouth? The whole panel, the whole audience knows exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. Now, watch this last statement that nobody caught. I'm talking about the forces that created the cosmos.
Right.
Hey, but it was forces that created the cosmos, though.
Man, that's religion. That's no more better than Easy Band. It's no more better than Brother Lau. No more better than Hebrews. No better than traditional African system. They all got their cosmology and his love.
You don't agree that it was forces that created the cosmos?
No, it's religion. It's spirituality. It's spookism. It's all that. It's part of what makes us who. It's guesswork. It's okay. They all did it. For 350,000 years, they all guessed at it. It's okay, bro. And guess who I enjoy having a conversation with the most?
Who?
Take a guess.
Yeah.
I know. Reggie, Easy Bang. I had the most fun.
Right.
When it comes to yo, you over there playing super rap. Everybody see it. Hold on. You fouled him too hard.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yo, you play dirty, man. You just like what's my man name? The tall dude that be playing dirty, tried to break OG Anunoby leg.
Wimby.
You the Wimby of this, man.
Okay, wait. You gotta let me speak.
All right, Rez. Get me out the screen. You got the screen.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Okay. I am gonna do a good job. I promise.
No, I believe you are. That's what I'm afraid of. I be telling Jabari all the time, be careful, brother.
I'm gonna do a good job, and I'm gonna do a good job today. I'm gonna do something that you hardly ever see me do. Right? You hardly ever see me advertise anybody's product. Right? I'm gonna advertise Jabari's product.
You don't need to do that, brother.
What is going on?
Because you're dealing with his business again, brother. You don't need to do all that, Reggie.
No, I'm going to advertise. Don't you take advertisements?
Yeah, I take
But I'm not going to let you do all that to his business.
No, yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, product. What do you got, Reggie?
Introduction to Kemetic Mystery System.
Okay.
The Mystery System. 14-week spiritual initiation.
That's good.
The Shrine of Ma'at will be receiving 42 initiates for its introduction to spiritual training.
Mm-hmm.
Invitation begins the fall of 2026, coming up. So get your tickets. After you get your tickets to the debate, get your tickets to become to the spiritual training. Sessions are held live, right? Online initiates must participate in an online interview to determine their eligibility. So you have to pass eligibility to see if you're the right fit. The 14-week series will focus on topics including the hidden meaning of Kemetic myth, meditation and prayer, sacred ritual, poses of power. Wow. The Kemetic diet and fasting, Kemetic attire, invoking the Neteru. It's only, family, the full initiation fee, family, is only $600 or $50 session. That's affordable, family. $600, you learn invoking the Neteru, Kemetic attire, the Kemetic diet and fasting. Wow, poses of power.
It's not like you jealous of that.
Sacred
Like he's
ritual?
jealous of another man's business
The
and trying
hidden
to
meaning
and
of
make and making a business. He's been doing this for years. And why
meditation
would
and
you
prayer?
blame? Why would you get mad
Stop
at
talking.
him? No,
Stop
you stop.
talking.
No, you stop. Why would you get mad at a man for making money with his business? Why? Why? That's crazy to me, brother. That is so crazy to me, man. Of another man, a brother, getting mad over another man's business, and he ain't robbing nobody. He not sticking up nobody.
I didn't say anything negative.
I know you
I
didn't.
didn't say anything negative. I'm showing
But
what's public.
we know you're being facetious. We're not stupid, brother.
No.
Oh,
It's
you
It's public
trying to
information.
promote it. I thought he was trying to promote it. My fault. I thought he was trying to be.
No.
Stop the cap.
There's nobody stupid, brother.
All he did was read, son.
I'm promoting it. Wait.
All he did was read what's on the
I
screen.
want y'all to know that that's a cheap price. Cheaper than what Dr. Ben was charging. Cheaper than what a lot of the other brothers was charging, y'all.
Oh, we on Dr. Ben now. Oh,
yeah, that's a cheap price.
Hey, hold on. For the record,
This is the most affordable program. And then, if you really like it, family,
oh man,
if you really like it, you could join the priesthood initiation. Right? Wow, you could join. It's a 3-year program. And it costs, you can see it there, right? And you can see how much it is. And you know what? This is the most affordable priesthood training on the internet. Imagine 3 years, you could be a full priest of the system, and you certainly would be able to teach meditation and prayer, sacred ritual, poses of power, invoking the natural, and comedic attire. You'll be a full-blown priest.
You should take the class. You should take the class.
So Reggie, you don't agree with that? It's one thing
I don't be a priest, Reggie.
I agree with it.
I don't agree with
I agree. So I never think I'm banging.
I don't agree with that. I think he's there to have a business, and I don't have a problem with it. I don't like the fake Egyptian.
You are a atheist, so you ain't gotta like it, brother.
No. I'm saying I think he got a right to sell the. I think that's what you're supposed to do. That's a good business model. I don't like the fake Egyptian yoga. That's fake.
Yes, sir.
And I debate you on it.
It's not fake.
Listen, watch this.
Yoga is not fake, brother. I bet you can't do yoga.
This is my last thing.
It's not Egyptian.
Everybody.
If it's so fake, can you do a full split, Monk?
No, so I'll tell you what, man. I never get up again.
You're not fair.
All right, then. Yoga is not fake, brother.
I didn't say yoga was fake.
You did. You said it was fake.
I let everybody speak.
Yoga is fake. It's not.
I let everybody speak, and I'm not finished yet.
Ask Asar tell the truth.
Let him finish. Let him finish, brother. Let him finish. Go ahead, Reggie.
That's not fair.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Oh, sorry. That's DQ. That's DQ on A right there. From Texas, rapper.
Since I'm advertising, Dr. Riketti Amen, she held a class. Let me get to Dr. Riketti's page. She held a 8-week program on the Metanet, right? 8 weeks with her. She's a master teacher. Sorry, I froze.
Suppose you had.
Oh, can you hear me? I froze.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Dr. Riketti, she offered an 8-week program in the Metanet herself. 8 weeks, right? She offered it for $250. We're doing comparison shopping, right? What else? 8 weeks with the Metanet with Dr. Riketti Amen, which was an incredible price for $250. So what Mr. Asaze, Professor Asaze, did not offer in his class is Metanet. He didn't offer, and Metanet is essential to prayer, to comedic attire,
Reggie, just stop trying to attack the man business, brother. Do the right thing, brother.
Wait, hold up. Stop.
You
Stop.
having a debate, brother.
Wait, watch this.
What are you doing is having a debate. Why is making you attack the man's livelihood and all of that, brother?
Wait, because he attacked.
You gonna tell me that this is not hate?
sa.neter.
Come on, man. Y'all crazy with this.
You let him. You gotta play fair, so.
Not fair. No fairness in that shit. You don't see Jabari attacking nobody's business.
He attacked my business.
He ain't attacking business.
He did.
I have Cash App. Stop talking. I have Cash App. Right? I have Cash App. My Cash App is a business. I have to pay taxes on my Cash App for whatever I did. He attacked my Cash App when I was simply saying that that I was going to lunch, and then he doubled down and he called me a beggar. He attacked my business.
Hey,
Why interrupt me?
Be quiet, man.
I see a true statement in the chat. He said, "This is why I think." What?
Yo, delete Hesse out your chat. He talking about my wife Cynthia and all that. So delete Hesse, please, brother.
All right, where that's at? All right, hold on. Hesse, who the hell?
Hesse Denaro. He have a green logo.
Somebody already deleted him.
You need to delete him for 24 hours because he's gonna come back and do the same thing. Let him come back tomorrow.
I got you.
Yeah, get that about it, man.
Nah, he dumb.
Wait, crazy. No. So let me finish. So if
I did it. Reggie, what do you think about that though, Reg? You think that's fair?
Well,
what's fair?
If people say that's why people think we hating if you talk about their business.
Yeah, that's hating. That is hating. That's anybody.
Read
the comment right here. That's why. Read the comment, Reg. It say this is why people think you guys are haters. Now I can kind of like me. I don't talk about people business, right? I don't do it, but they do. But they talk about my business. I just don't care.
Nobody talk about your business over here. Who talk about your business?
Yeah, they say it's a white man thing. Scientific.
That's your business, brother. I'm talking about your business.
Let me speak.
You can't see the difference, Reggie.
Why can't y'all let me speak?
Hold on, Reggie. I'm speaking for you. I'm
speaking for myself.
No, I'm not speaking for you. I'm saying that sa.neter will never see what your business is. Your business is based off your Cash App, which you pay tax on. It's your credibility.
No, that is his business. I see that.
But Jabari destroyed that, but he don't see it.
I ain't destroy that, man. Get it all. Stop that nonsense, man.
Hey, Saul, you have the ability to cut down a person's credibility, yo. Now, Saul don't have no ability to stop nobody, nothing, because don't nobody listen to a Saul. He just howl out cat. But Reggie know what I'm talking about. You see, Reggie? Don't I promote scientific literacy? Don't we get grants in that? Yo, they destroy my business model every day. I don't say nothing, though, right? Because I know they hurt, and I know they don't understand. But people talk crazy about my atheism. Jabari routinely talks about I'm an atheist. I don't never talk about him being a spiritualist. I never critique the corny stuff. Now I just said it. It's corny, but I never say that. But he's always saying I don't like him because he's a spiritual man. No, I don't like him because he's putting out bad information at times. That's what I don't like about that. And that shouldn't be an issue. And it's just fair critique, bro. And it shouldn't be an issue. It just shouldn't.
You know why? You know why it's not fair critique, Unc? Because you see my brother Rich over there all the time.
Who?
And all my brother Rich.
What Rich?
Underground Railroad. Shout out to Underground Railroad.
His name is Pseudo.
And you see the spookiness over there all the time. But you don't talk about none of that.
We do. Yeah. He won't, man, Rich won't let, man, they hiding.
I'll be over there. I'll be on that show and probably this week coming.
Bro, I don't put Professor Dave on the critique. What are you talking about, bro?
Why?
Wait. Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead.
And for Juju,
I pay myself.
Bobby never said Kemet came from. I mean, he never said yoga came from Kemet.
Oh yes, he did.
All they did was added something and called it Kemetic yoga.
Made that up.
They adding different exercises to it that was in Kemet. That's all he's doing.
You in the chat, yo.
Listen.
Get off that.
Listen, when I go online and I do 4 hours, 5 hour shows, and I cover shows for other people, all of that is part of my business. When Sa.neter asks me to cover and continue the show, I do that. Even when Ashe has allowed me, thank you, brother, for continuing his show so he could come back and take a break. That's part of my business. If I ask for cash apps, I'm covering my time, right? So if I say, give me lunch money, right? Well, I would pay myself out of my business for my lunch. But if I'm not getting in that revenue stream, you're attacking me. If you call me a beggar or simply asking for cash apps, you are doing two things. You're attacking my information. You're destroying my information, my credibility, and then you're destroying my revenue stream.
Yes, sir.
That's my business. So you can't say that it's not. Now, I didn't say anything negative about his offering. If you want to learn about Kemetic spirituality and the mystery system of ancient Egypt, you should go there. You should simply go there. But what I'm just trying to say is now, let's keep it 100. There have always been complaints about Brother Polite, right? When he was introducing what he was offering on the show. Now people say, well, one, they try to blame Sa.neter. Don't blame Sa.neter because he was simply advertising, not or allowing that he wasn't advertised. He never advertised Polite's work. What he did was he allowed Polite to come on and advertise his services.
Thank you. That's right.
So Sa.neter never did. He hardly ever goes to bat with somebody, but he does accept advertisement. Umar Johnson is another story. Right now, we went too far with Umar Johnson, right? It went too far with Umar Johnson. Still, Sa.neter never advertised Umar Johnson, right, on the site. Now people get upset. All I just did was show someone's advertisement. Now, what I think about it, I never said anything about it. I just let the public know that that's what's being advertised. But at the same time, when I advertise my services, which I do every day when I come on the House of Consciousness, right? And Black News 102, when I stand out on the street and I do all of that stuff for free. Look, I've been with Sa.neter for about 15 years. Most of it is free. Most of the early years, right, was completely free. There wasn't even any cash apps. So when I try to recoup my time, right, then all of a sudden, yes, I'm in a dispute, but I'm in a dispute over information. Right. So, well, thinking of it, I'm going to put my cash app in to support my business. So after this at 3:44, 4 o'clock or so, I can go to lunch. I pay myself out of what I'm being taxed for. Right. Because the government gets a piece of your donations.
Sure.
Business. So why? So when someone attacks me and my credibility, then that's a problem. I am critiquing the information. That's why I'm having a debate. So all I'm asking, I'm not, listen, you just do what you do. I can always call you up and talk to you personally. You do go to bat for me. It's not like you don't go to bat for me. But when he called me a beggar, right, for my information, but at the same time he offers what he offers, that's not fair. It's not fair. There are a lot of people. Look at all the people.
You shouldn't use that word, Reggie. You shouldn't use that word, Reggie. Because nobody cares. You just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Don't listen to him, yo. If nobody else can't see that a person calling you a beggar and your degree ain't nothing, if they can't see that, they don't need to see it. See, I don't listen to none of that. See, I know how to give it. I can take it and give it. I ain't never crying.
All right. Let me just say this right quick, man.
Yeah, go ahead, referee. Go ahead, ref.
Let me say this real quick, and then I'll let my man sa.neter get up here. And then Earl the Suntan has something too. That's not the first time that our brother Dr. Reggie did that. Reggie did that years ago, a long time ago, where he talked about Jabari business. That's not the first time. So when Jabari get up there and say one thing about the Cash App, I interjected. I even got up there and said, "Nah, Jabari, don't do that," because I also asked for cash apps, and I said that's wrong. So I said Reggie deserved to get cash apps for all the work he did. I defended Reggie on that, but Reggie talked about his business way before Jabari said a thing about Reggie's business.
Sure.
Ask him. Ask Reggie. Ask him. He right there. He's right there.
I never talked about his business. I talked about his information.
No, Reggie, you talked about him and how much it costs for people to get on and travel with him, and you was going in. You was going off on that.
He did everybody though. He did everybody.
Stop. It wasn't just to Jabari. I'm saying that if you're paying $4,500 to go to Kemet,
yeah, see, that's what you was doing.
Wait, but it wasn't just him. If you're paying $4,500 on any trip, and there are not Metanet readers, scholars, right? You're getting got.
That's
$4,500, and you come back and you're no smarter in the Metanet than you went when you could take a $250 class. Then I'm gonna object to that. So charging people $4,500 for a tour trip, that's okay for a tour trip. Just say it's
very okay as long as he's not sticking them up. They are paying out their own pocket. They got the money to do so. And Reggie, if you was going on a trip and people wanted to pay you $5,000, you're not going to turn it away and say no, because you're not taking it from them. They giving it to you as the donation, Reggie. Why talk about that?
That's a gray area, man. That's a real gray area.
You can't be a pastor.
You should not even say nothing, brother. Don't do that. Because brother La, your imam takes money from the people as well, brother La.
Oh man.
Why are you doing that? Your imam is living better than all of y'all. All of y'all. Just like the reverend, just like the pastors and the preachers, brother La. And I don't hear y'all saying nothing about, brother Imam, why I gotta pay dues? Why I gotta pay tax? Why I gotta pay zakat? Brother Imam, you paying zakat because I gotta live, because I gotta pay my rent, because I gotta pay my bills. Pastor Pork Chop, how come I gotta pay? Easy Bears is asking me, why I gotta give you money in the pot, Pastor Pork Chop? You driving a Mercedes stretch Benz and you got a goddamn mansion, and here I am living in an apartment, Pastor. How come I give you my money? See, but y'all don't talk about that. You worried about Jabari.
Okay, that's fine. So watch this. When there's wrong information, for example, like the Tom
so the pastor don't have wrong information? So the imam don't have wrong information?
We critique it.
Cut him off.
When you look at Minister Farrakhan, he's a billionaire. Minister Farrakhan don't have wrong information?
Hey, before you get
Go ahead, Reggie.
Hold on, Reggie. I want to ask you a question, Reggie. Is your job, being in the community for the last 30-something years, right? Is it not your job to critique real indigenous African spirituality and just at least tell the people the difference between the New Age Egyptian Kemeticism and that? No one has a problem with anybody practicing that. Just like, seriously, like, I don't expect y'all to run down the street in New York and get a bull and sacrifice it.
No, it's not his job.
I get it.
I'm saying
it. Hold on. Hold on, Reggie. So I don't think you're wrong in saying there's a difference there. That's not hate, bro. Don't let them tell you that. That's not hate. You can say the difference. We don't have a problem with it, but now you run into that area where people like Polite and all them was faking everybody out. And then when everybody realized they got faked out, then they mad and they blame sa.neter and they blame us when we've been blowing the damn horn the whole time. So I'm going to say this right now. Don't say nothing to me. If y'all figure out what the hell you supposed to figure out and say, Unc, you ain't say nothing, because Unc says something. Unc said his New Age spirituality is not indigenous African spirituality. So don't say nothing to me. Now, hey, sa.neter, you better get it off your shoulders, bro. You better tell them, you know what? That's the new age thing, and everybody like it. They love it because it's easy work. It's easy to do. You can pour the water out. It's cool. But at least you got it off your chest. I got it off my chest. Don't none of y'all say nothing to me, yo. All right? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Come on. All right. Let me get
Wait, no, I didn't finish. He asked me a question. No, he asked me a question, and I'll finish it. I'm going to go to lunch. I want to say thank you to Brendan.
Hey, did you drop your cash app, Reggie?
Yeah, and I'm reporting. I want to Amin Ra McCarthy. Thank you always, man. Thank you so much. And Amin Ra McCarthy shares a different thinking than me, but he's supportive of the platform.
Yes,
and I appreciate you. And Brother Brendan, I want to say thank you so much. Right? Again, the facts, the facts are the facts. My job, because I have been in here for at least 39, 40 years, is to critique things that I hear about African culture to say if whether or not, from my research, that it's authentic or not. What I find is that for the lack of skill sets, people are bringing in material that has nothing to do with Nile Valley culture, and they are wrapping themselves around the Neter flag as if they are reporting what the Africans believe. When I hear someone say that what the Africans doing was symbolic, mythological, unreal, I am going to react to that. In this particular case, a Kemetic high priest said that it's unreal, it's not literal, right? It's not literal, and it's about forces and energy. I'm closing. So that's why we have a debate. Because I had a disagreement, sa.neter, your business is able to put money in its pocket to pay you for your business because of my dispute. And it should be disputes where we could actually come together. But a lot of times we do it for free. But in this particular case, I'm challenging everything he says, and I'm going to show people with higher education than he has, who are known, who totally disagree with him. And that's why you're coming into the debate, to see that there are other people in this community, right, that disagree, and I'm doing it for the people. Thank you. I'm going to lunch. Brendan, thank you so much. I'm Rob McCarthy.
Please don't go, Brother Reggie. I don't want to talk about you without you being here. I would like for you to be here. I'm not the type of person that enjoys that enjoys speaking about someone who they're not present. So
Reggie, respectfully, brother, go ahead. I got it. Go ahead.
Because I'm going to go to lunch because it doesn't. You could talk about me.
Reggie's Herald, huh?
You could talk about me all you want, but you're gonna get egg on your face when you find other Kemetic priests saying that he's not teaching what they teach. So I'm gonna.
You know how scholarship works, Reggie. You know how scholarship works. Scholars
disagree all the time.
Scholarship.
Are you a scholar?
Me saying how scholarship works is saying that I'm a scholar. Let me finish making my statement.
Oh, you're not a scholar, so why are you talking about me?
I have to be a scholar to tell you what scholars do. What? Do I have to be a doctor to tell you what a doctor does?
No, but you're not of that.
You sound crazy. Now let me finish.
What
scholars do is they disagree sometimes, Reggie. Scholars write books. Scholars have lectures that disagree with other scholars. But you know what they don't do, Reggie? You know what
I can tell you what you didn't do.
And hide their hand like Brother Reggie does. You don't want to let me talk. You've been talking for days.
You're not a part of that.
You've been talking for days. And now you're going to let seven who hasn't been on no platform that you've been talking on. But now that I'm here, I can't speak. Thank you. Because Brother Reggie has been talking for days, Unc. You too. Peace to everybody. First, I want to say peace to everybody on the panel. You are my
deal
brothers,
with me. I trust you.
Peace to everybody in the chat. You are my brothers, even though you disagree with me. But I have to say this. The biggest rock thrower in hiding their hand in the HOK is our brother Reggie. You come in second place, brother Unc. You come in second.
You talk to me a second. Go ahead.
No. I have to talk about the whole slate of what's going down.
Yeah, then help me out. I want you. I'm gonna trust you. Go ahead.
Pull that to the side. We can't push that to the side because let's be honest, man.
I'm here.
We know there's a hit. I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking.
No,
to
when you finish, I want you to continue, but I want to have a conversation.
Okay,
Be quiet. Be quiet.
brother. We will.
Let everybody get it in.
Allow me to speak without interruption. We know that there is a far more greater disdain and hateful relationship that Brother Reggie has towards Jabari. It's not just about debate. It's not just about scholarship. The history has been outlined. But what's funny is the people on here want to try to take what Reggie says now and act like it's brand new. We know that Reggie has been talking about Brother Jabari's shrine for years. We've known he's been talking about how he don't like his concepts for years, right? We've seen him practically go with everybody that that Jabari debated. Reggie was on their side. So we know it's not just about the information. We know there's a hidden jealousy. There's a hidden hate for Jabari. Even I watched this platform for years, and Jabari tried to take the high road. Oh, brother, oh, you know, I want you're still my brother, Reggie. Oh, brother Reggie this, brother Reggie this. Then when Jabari finally snaps back, now he's the wrong one, right? He's the one that first said that, talked about my business, when we know that Reggie has done it before, time and time again. But now he feels justified and being disingenuous, talking about I'm trying to advertise his business, when we know he was doing it with sarcasm. We know, and then after he did the business, he talked about how Dr. Ricchetti was doing it cheaper. So we know it wasn't a positive advertisement, it was a negative one. And it seems that Jabari is living rent-free in a lot of you all's head. I mean, 2 days ago, there were 2 lives. I mean, simultaneously, these 2 shows were live on sa.neter's platform, and both of them were hating on Jabari at the exact same time. Was Jabari present? No, because, you know, all of you all who dislike Jabari or in some hate, you're very comfortable talking about him when he's not there. Then you get upset when you get on the platform with him when he starts busting your head, right? And you know what's funny is people say that sa.neter is refereeing or holding up for Jabari, or I am, or whoever. But we see you, brother, come on here, Captain Caveman for Reggie, right? We see you, brother, Easy Bands, come up here, Captain Save him for Reggie, right? You guys are captaining him, you guys are supporting him. You guys are defending him. Wait a minute. Hold on, Brother Reggie. Let me tell you this. Yeah. We see you do that time and time again, Brother Unc. That's just a fact. And you have the right to do so. But don't try to tell sa.neter he can't do it when all of you guys are up here creating narratives that he knows not true.
Thank you, brother.
And talk the true narrative of Jabari, because he's the only one there. Jabari is not there. But all of you all are talking against Jabari. Not on this show, but on other shows. Reggie.
See? What's that?
Those other shows he was hating on Jabari on both of those shows for so long. It was joy for him because there was nobody there to stop him, nobody there to try to challenge him. He wants to go unchallenged to hate this man, right? That's why he has shows without Jabari is on there. And when Jabari gets on there, he gets mad because Jabari tells the history of Reggie being on his tour and trying to split his tour up because this man don't, how disingenuous, how horrible is a character of a man joining somebody's business event and then trying to take half of that crowd. That's not good. That's not in good character. And you would agree with that, Unc. And if you don't, I know you do, because you are a fair-minded person. So you know that was horrible for Reggie to do. Also,
what part? What coming up to
Hey, Brother Reggie is saying this. So now Brother Reggie is talking behind his brother's back in disdain. This is something that's been going on for, you could probably say decades now. But y'all, brand new people to the situation, want to come up here and act like, oh, Jabari is just out of pocket. And Brother Reggie has a right to talk bad about his business, to talk bad about his spiritual foundation and what he chooses to teach. I'm gonna end with this.
No, don't end. I want
you guys are the authority. I'm saying what I'm saying. I don't want to be too long on what I'm saying.
No, you could. I want you. I want me. You to have a conversation. If you finish, let's have a nice little conversation. Some things I want to ask you.
I gotta let Brother Lai go because Brother Lai don't be long, huh?
Yeah. Let Lai go. Then I want to get back to a 7. Go ahead, 7. Go ahead, 7.
Finish though, brother. This should be about the debate and nothing else. This should be about if
right.
Not about sa.neter Tepi, not about the shrine of Ma'at, not about who's because he did call Jabari a fraud, and even though he tried to explain it, well, I wasn't just talking about Jabari, but Jabari is in that group, so he was talking about Jabari. It just wasn't just Jabari. So quit capping, Reggie. So my whole thing is keep it about the debate. When it starts going outside of the debate, I mean, he even got Ashe calling him sa.neter Tepi in a condescending way, right? So we can clearly see the hate, and people out here are saying, "Well, we don't care what the chat say." Yeah, you do. You care what the people say. You care what the people think, and the chat reflects what the people think. That's why you're up here teaching, because you're trying to teach the people, and you care about what they think. And when the people go against you,
I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all the biggest crybaby.
I'm not talking about you, Unc. The majority of these people, including Reggie, care about what the people say. That's why he gets so upset. That's why he crashes out, right? You crash out because you just feel disrespected. He gets upset because he wants a lot of fanboys. And obviously he has a lot of fanboys now.
So just so you see all the people in the chat that hate on me on a daily.
Let's just keep it genuine. Right? Let's
them off easy, man. Let them talk.
Let's not talk about people's personal business, right? Because you don't want your personal business to be talked about. It's going to be turned into a back and forth. And let's just stick to the debate. I'll land my plane there.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, son, you forgot about me.
Hold on, man. You get an atomic bomb for that one, brother.
I need to
put all of them on notice. Thank you, brother. All of them. All the haters get on notice for that one.
You hear me, Si? I just want to
Easy,
say
man. What you got, man? What you got? I mean, what you got, Suntan?
All I got to say is this right here, man. There's mudslinging on both sides as far as Reggie and Jabari are concerned.
No, it's not. It's not mudslinging.
Let me finish, man. Because once Reggie get to saying what he say, then Jabari get built up, and then then he slang. So that's what I was saying, Si. Reggie builds it up, and Jabari reacts. And then to my brother, Unc, I got to say this to you because you're my man, 100 grand. You are an eloquent speaker along as a knowledgeable person. And what you says and does, Unc, can sway people in a way that you know how to frame an argument, Unc. So what your input means a lot when it comes for you to come in and crash in on any debate, no matter who it is. Your input means a lot. Because like I'm going to say it one more time, you as an elegant speaker, you know how to frame things. You can just talk somebody into going to the bridge with you. And you might even get them to jump. So,
what?
Yeah, you got a hell of a cult following, man. So I'll leave it right there.
All right. Brother La.
What I'm going to say to this to compound somewhat of what Suntan was saying was this. At this moment in time, a lot of things are becoming more man worshiping.
No, you didn't say that. No, you didn't.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
What I'm also going to reiterate is this. For the record, yes, brother Reggie Mabry is my friend. Yes, he is my friend. But as I've been stating from the beginning, and I still stand on to this day, in regards for the debate between him and Jabari, I am staying neutral because I want to get the information. I don't care about the side slanders, this and that. Them brothers been knowing each other far longer than I've been knowing Reggie, as well as Jabari, as well as sa.neter, as well as Unc. My thing is this. You have all these people that's so adamant was sticking up for people doing this and doing this and doing that, but they never gotten in person and shook their hand. Good morning. How are you doing? Took a piece of loaf of bread, broke a piece of bread off. Here, have a piece of bread. Have a drink of water. nothing, but you worship this man as if it's a person that's living right there with you in your life, in real time. This internet stuff is crazy to me. Wallahi, what I'm saying to everybody is this: be conscious and aware of one thing. If you coming on any platform to see any kind of debates and things of that nature, it's your job to decipher the foolishness, the fugazi between real information and real knowledge. Bottom line, hands down. If you have a religion, whether it be Christianity, Islam, whatever it be, that's a belief, that's a choice on your end, nothing more. But all this other stuff, what I'm saying for myself, and I reiterate on this, I don't want to be used as a pawn no more. And I'm done with it.
All right. Yo, please don't control my board. This is me.
I hit the board. That wasn't me.
Who did that? Reggie had to do it then. Reggie on the outside hiding and hitting buttons, man.
Nah, that was me. That was me. The Holy Ghost did it. I tried, and Amon-Ra made my. You right. My fault. I forgot this shit show. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So let me get the easy man.
No,
easy
me.
Man.
Oh man, easy.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to be short. I'm going to be short.
You promise? Do you promise?
Yeah, I promise.
In the name of Jesus Christ, you promise?
Hey man. Yeah. All right. So let me be short, right quick. I'm just surprised and shocked at how weak y'all are, man. Y'all like the biggest haters, man. And all of a sudden, just because we talk about Jabari and his philosophy and his doctrine, all of a sudden, you guys are hating. You guys are but y'all the biggest haters, man. Just look at the chat. Look at the whole time I've been on this show, man. How much hate I get, man, and I have to go through that, and I take it, man, with my chin up. You feel me? But then a little confrontation for Jabari when it comes to his doctrine. All of a sudden, everybody's crying. Hate. And it's just so much hypocrisy, man. I'm like it's crazy to me. I don't know how everybody else doesn't see that. If you guys don't want to see hate or whatever you call hate, right? Don't hate yourselves. That's the problem. You guys come in the chat, you hate on us, you hate on us, you hate on us. So we're like, all right, cool. We'll use the same standard that you guys are using on your mans. Don't then start crying about it, man. You feel me? Man up. Everybody in the chat, man up, man. Respectfully. All right. I'll land right there. I told you.
All right. Yeah.
So I want to talk to sa.neter. Come on, man. It's me. Come on, man. You saying I literally hate on Jabari, yo? Or am I just offering up my critique?
You're not a hater. You don't have hate for Jabari. You have disdain for some of the things he has to say and how he.
Cedric, come on in and voice your opinion. Cedric is all right.
It's not to where Reggie is. You just don't. You just have a disdain for some of the things he say and how he say it. That's
so.
Clear.
Okay, hold on. So, do you think it's because I'm not a religious person and an atheist, as he says, or maybe some of the things he says is just outright wrong? Which one do you think?
That's part of it. I think it's a collection of both, because your thinking of atheism, influence how you look at certain things. So how you think and how you is part of what you believe. And one thing I want to say, when you said, I just want to say this to you. You said that you don't like the fact that he's calling what he's calling African,
right?
It's in African. But we know that Africans, there were no atheists in Africa. That's a Western civilization ideology that you've adapted. You have strayed away from your own African ancestry to believe in an ideology.
God, damn.
You hear sa.neter? He was sa.neter. Hit the bomb, sa.neter. You just might as well add to it.
Well, am I?
No, but that was right. Though. That was right. He was right, huh?
So y'all don't see how? See, you just did what Jabari did. You get it, right? Like anybody that's reason understand that. What I talked about as far as correcting Jabari on misinformation has nothing to do with atheism being African or non-African. You see, and you easy to give a real.
It does because when you try to make up, you can't be hypocritical, and talk about
I'm a
African
hypocrite.
being genuine.
So I say, so I
you can't be. Hold on. You can't talk about someone being lying about African studies and how they're going about it, but your whole thought process is Western civilization thought process. It's a totally voided from African thought process.
It's an oxymoron.
So it's an African thought process.
Relax. Everybody relax.
That's what has to do with it.
Okay, so Asar, I say it again. Stay the course. When I critique the bar, is on misinformation. It's never on his belief system because I treat them all the same. Now, as for atheism, I've never ran around and said that atheism is an African thing like that. I never said that, and I don't give a damn. Because at the end of the day, no, listen, I'm saying it's you and nobody else can prove that it wasn't people living in Africa that didn't believe that silly stuff. You can't prove it. It's just not recorded.
But you can't prove that they did. There's more evidence that they didn't believe that way than they did.
No. Here's the evidence that there are going to be more people in the society. Hold on, that believe, but there's always going to be a small amount in all societies. Africa is not special, brother. So I know there were Africans. Let me finish.
I'm finished. Asar, let him go. 7.
I'm simply giving you evolutionary biology of the human brain. We evolved to believe in the Stone Age, and that's why Tabari is wild sometimes, because we all believe, and easy bands and all of them get mad when people try to act like the Egyptians didn't believe, when in actuality they're humans like everybody else. They believed, they had spookism, everything. So you had people in Africa that did not believe, bro. They just not recorded, because it was such a taboo. So you had to hide it. You know, like in the black community, like right now, like I get stones thrown at me because I don't believe it. That's all. So I can verify that humans run the gamut at levels of belief is here, and that it's always a small amount that don't, whether you're in Africa, whether you're anywhere else. I can prove that. Now, as for the word itself, no, nobody was running around calling themselves, but now we do in modern times, Asal. So my point is,
can I respond?
Yes, you can.
You're right. There probably was a small percentage of people who didn't use that word atheist, but believed in the way that you said, right? But we understand that they were in hiding because it wasn't a popular thing in that continent. The African people as a whole didn't think it was good to do so. So you had to hide it. It was it wasn't the dominant thinking of the people. Let me go back again. It wasn't the dominant thinking or the practice of the people. And you went with the 1% or the less than 1%. I would say it was less than 1% of the people. If we're going to do some guessing games, I would say it was less than 1% of the people who thought in atheist thoughts. So you went with the 0.000.1% to practice, which was against the whole, which was against the consensus of the people, right? Because you want to be right, and that's your thinking. That's okay, but let's just keep it 100. The African people didn't think that way. So when you try to talk about how African people think, and they didn't think the way that you thought, it becomes hypocritical. It does, because you don't even think how African people think. You don't think that there's African science. You think that, to be real, you think Western societies has the hierarchy when it comes to science, philosophy, and concept, because you're steadily using Egyptology as a marker of expertise. That marker of expertise was given by Western society, by the European. And you tried to claim that just because the Western European people say that these people are Egyptology, so they are the masters of that information, is because they say so. That's not a fact that they're the masters of information because they have the title of Egyptologists, right? Mm-hmm. There's people who know just as much as Egyptologists who don't have no degree, even more, right? You're not a scientist, you don't have a degree, but you talk about science, right?
Yeah, I communicate the idea. Absolutely.
No degree. But you have a great knowledge of science.
Yes.
Right? I'm not saying you promoted it. I'm just making a simple fact. I'm just stating a simple fact. So when we look at things,
don't go too long. Don't go too long. We talking. Don't go too long. Go ahead.
I'm trying to go as long as you went, because you went pretty long.
You sure?
I'm gonna land it right here. I'm positive. I'm gonna land it right here though. I'm just gonna say this. Let's just keep it genuine, man. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it about the information. And you, majority of the time, you do. That's why I don't have no contention with you when it comes to personally talking about somebody. And let me just say this one thing to Easy Bears. Brother Easy
You gonna
Bears.
drag him in there? I gotta fight him off.
No. I'm just gonna say this real quick. We all get hate in the chat, brother. Me, sa.neter, a lot of people get hate because when you speak in something and people don't disagree, they don't want, if they can't come up here and articulate it, they're gonna hate on you in the chat and hide. We all accept that. So if they want to cry, they can cry. Just tell them to come up here and cry here and disprove you. You know what I'm saying? We got no problem with that. So just stand strong on that, brother. But brother Unc, go ahead, continue. Well, what else do you have?
So did you see the way you just bashed me? You bashed the hell out me. And you did it soft style. That's what Jabari did. You actually bashed me. You know what you said? You act like we was living in the Bronze Age or the Stone Age somewhere. We live in modern times. You told me that I don't think like our ancestors think. Well, how the hell would you know how our ancestors think as if you was living with the ancestors? You see how you made that? You live right here with me in modern times, man. We came under the yoke of colonialism. It's nothing wrong with a person that look like me studying African philosophy and Greek philosophy. There's nothing wrong with that. And then you mischaracterize what science was. See, and if I can't get a person like you, Asar, you see what I'm saying? Then I ain't gonna get nobody to see what I'm saying. I simply said that Nile Valley or any indigenous African people and people in Australia, different time periods, people had a different way of gaining knowledge, bro. It's nothing wrong with that. They had tribal, clan, personalized knowledge, the way they got the wisdom to help they self to survive in their environment. Science has no origin, bro. That's a specific way of getting knowledge that wasn't privy to everybody else. It just wasn't. It took everybody else's knowledge to culminate in a certain place to develop science. Everybody had to make mistakes and everybody added to science, but everybody didn't add to Egyptian knowledge. And everybody didn't add to Western Central African knowledge, and everybody didn't add to Australian knowledge. So it's a poor critique. No one actually understands what I'm saying, and everybody, in my opinion, are super disrespectful to those indigenous people because you think the way we do science is superior to where they was gaining knowledge. I say that's fundamentally cap.
All right, let me say this real quick. I want everybody to draw your attention to Brother La comment on the screen. That's why when he stated that, I was like, what? Did he really say that? The brother said it's really too much internet man worshiping. I would say he's 100% correct.
Yeah, I agree.
You better agree because you're on this list. And what I'm saying is, it's only you're on the list. Hold on. Hold on. It's only 7 Asar that defends Jabari when he's right. It's only sa.neter that defends Jabari with his right. That's only 2 people here. But let's really look at who's the man worshiping Allah. We got Unc worshiping Reggie. We got King J worshiping Reggie. We got Ashe, Cedric, Brother La, Chief X, Anonymous Prime, Easy Benz, Yara, Mika, One. I mean, have I forgotten anybody? Asar 7, I forgot a lot of people.
I support
you're muted, Asar. You're muted.
Oh man. No, I'm not muted.
No, Asar muted.
Oh, Asar is muted. Have I forgot anybody, brother?
Don't forget about Kassad. Yeah, don't forget about Kassad. Brother
Kassad. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, Kassad, Brother Gideon. Yeah, it's so many. So, Brother La's statement came right on time. There's a lot of man worshiping, Brother La. I agree with you, but that falls on your team.
But we supporting African traditions. We're not supporting necessarily Reggie. We're supporting his position on the debate.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing with Jabari.
Thank you.
That's what we're doing with Jabari.
What's that?
If you want to say that about Reggie, we can say that about Jabari.
Hey, yo, I need you to take over for a minute. You got that?
I got it. Who next? Who in queue next? We got.
Right, I want you to tell me. We're gonna take a 3-minute break. Tell me how you like my new song. written by the infamous DMG. Let's get it in.
Let's get it.
Tell me how you like my new joint. It got you in there too.
Oh man, I'm listening.
The infamous. Yeah. House of Consciousness. Salute the architect, Brother sa.neter. If knowledge got a home, you know where it's at. Let's go! Let's go.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name, built the platform for the culture.
Change the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter leads the way. King of consciousness.
we appreciate the work, gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachings first.
From the elders to the youth,
helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Before the algorithms, before the trends and hype, he was putting scholars on and bringing truth to light. Opened up the microphone, let the people speak. 7 days a week, dropping jewels for the streets. He gave a host of worldwide fans with diverse minds, from Professor Small to Brother Easy Band. Zion Lex on the screen, bringing knowledge and facts. Brother Reggie in the building, always ready to rap. Bunk West brought scientific concepts with a different perspective, making viewers think deeper, asking critical questions. Pastor Bennett with the scriptures, bringing faith to the table. Captain Taz debating, always willing and able. Nat Paul teaching lessons, giving people direction. Shaka bringing knowledge and aggression. But the Jabari dropping African history, building a stronger connection. The list goes on.
That's a fact.
No exaggeration.
He helped introduce great minds
to an entire generation.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built the platform for the culture. Changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
We appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth,
helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Some got big followings, some became a star, some were neighborhood legends, some were known from afar, some were elders with wisdom that the youth never knew. Without this platform, many names would have slipped through. He gave space to the Christians, gave space to the Comedics, Hebrew Israelites, atheists and academics, Pan-African voices, revolutionaries too. Different ideologies, but everybody came through. That's the beauty of the mission, that's the reason it survived. You ain't gotta agree to have a seat and go live. Economic liberation, mental freedom in the air, teaching self-determination, putting black power everywhere.
Some came for the debates, some came for the history, some came for the culture, some came for the mystery.
But everybody learned something,
hey.
Everybody got a chance.
Hi.
House of Consciousness.
Help the people lead faith.
Yeah, what? Whether conscious or religious, whether skeptic or believer, whether scholar or beginner, whether teacher or achiever, he gave room for the dialogue, room for growth and reflection, room for disagreement without destroying our connection. That's rare today in a world full of division. Everybody wants an echo if you tackle the real mission. So salute the contribution, salute the decades invested, building the greatest archive the community's ever been blessed with. Many channels came later,
hey.
Many platforms took notes,
hey. But the House of Consciousness
keeps the movement afloat.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built a platform for the culture. Changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
We appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth,
he helped all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Let the wisdom return.
House of Consciousness. A place where ideas meet. A place where voices grow. Salute, brother. From your brother, the infamous
DMG.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yo, Unc, make sure you let everybody get to speak. You got some new people up here.
I got him.
You got Ross up here. You got Patah. DQ ain't speak yet. DQ Hampton.
All right.
Ain't speak yet. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, man. How you get this thing off the screen? Let me get that off. All right, you gotta put this back up. All right, let's get it in, man. Where you at, DQ? All right.
What's good, up?
What up, man? You gotta add something? You got something you want to add?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something that's more important than all this rigmarole y'all talking about. Salute to all the black fathers up here handling their business, raising them chillins. Happy Father's Day. I just came to tap in and say that.
No profanity, please. No profanity.
I got you. Go ahead, DQ.
Already? No, I would just say Happy Father's Day to all the kings, man. Y'all doing y'all thing. Of course, you don't have our intellectual spawn or whatever, but when it comes to the real, raising these children's the main thing. So salute to the fathers out there handling your business.
Yeah, same here, man. Salute to all the dads and the real fathers, not the fake ones. Hands down to the fake ones, hands up to the big ones, man.
Word.
Yeah, important role in our community.
Keep cooking up. Do your thug.
Yeah. All right, man. All right, so where you at? Go ahead. Saba Ray. He'll put his old new name on there. You wild. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, me?
Yeah. You see it?
Sure. I don't know. I'm trying to fix my visual. It's messing up. But no, I wanted to say this. When out of 0 to 100% of all the knowledge, higher understanding of Kemetic people, high priests, kings, and teachers had only a fragment, what percent of that fragment from 0 to 100 do we now obtain knowledge of? So this is one of the statements I put in the chat GPT to get information on. And I have to give a deep dive. It said, if we were to quantify the surviving high-level knowledge of the ancient Kemetic, often auto-corrected in speech to text as Kemetic, high priests, scholars of esoteric history and archaeoastronomy, generally estimate that humanity currently possesses only a 5 to 15% fragment of their total cosmological, spiritual, and scientific understanding. Listen to that, everybody. 5 to 15 out of 100. Nobody's an expert who's talking. Even the experts ain't an expert. They're telling you it's still stuff to be found. So all you can do is tell us this little minute. Take 100% of anything and take 5% of knowledge of it, and you're an expert? Wake up, man. Go ahead, y'all.
I disagree with you. You can still be an expert. No, I disagree with the expert part. Experts are experts for a reason, and not because they found everything there is to find about the Nile Valley. I think your point actually speaks to people running around in the community think they practice in said religions when they only found 5%. The archaeology is not there. A lot of stuff not there, right? So I get your point on that, but we can never go against expertise, bro. And I think the community got a serious problem with going against expertise. I know why. I mean, I completely understand why. I know why people go against expertise, because it would marginalize their position, right? So to the people, right? I'm always talking the white man stuff, which is really backwards, right? Because people in the community really teach white people information, literally. New age information is white people thing. The whole conscious movement thing is the white person's movement.
Right.
It's not a black power movement. It's not an indigenous culture movement.
I only want to say this to that too.
I disagree with that.
Well, let me just say this real quick. Go ahead, say after this. All I wanted to say was they said the Egyptian book of the so-called dead, what is it? The coffin text and the pyramid text have been found, but the House of Life text, what they lived and actually believed while they walked the earth, we don't have.
Yeah, I don't got all that. No, everybody know that though. They really study.
People's understanding afterlife, trying to flesh it out and make it as though they lived that. No, that was for when you die.
Yeah, it said coffin. Anybody know what a coffin is? The person dead supposed to read it.
Right.
Pyramid text.
Yeah, but that how I get it. I get what you said.
Nobody's in the pyramid, bro. Hold on. Nobody's in the pyramid. The pyramid is not to be written.
Right. The House of Life, where like today, if me and you was to go somewhere, let's say suntan to the movies or something, we know we went to a movie, we seen the movie. And this and that. The House of Life of Egypt, where the scrolls was for how you live daily life, they haven't found that.
Wow.
No, that's why I said the pyramid text. was not written for human beings, man. Yeah, I mean, y'all know that, right? Living human beings. You're not supposed to be up in there.
It was in the cabinet.
You're right, you're right. You're right.
All right,
Hey,
so
I want to say this
no,
too.
you speaking Ross. Ross next. But go ahead.
I know. I just want to slide this in real quick. What you're saying is absolutely right. And then when you get some people on the panel who reads the new age information that they have right now, and then try to call another person not smart and not literate to what they was understanding, I think that person who's telling you that is a complete idiot, because he's picking up something that he wasn't even there on. So what you're saying is exactly right, and what Rakuku's saying is right, because we wasn't there. Then the lifestyle of the people is not even disclosed yet.
So that's why they say it's a dead tradition.
Right.
Because it's dead. Literally. And that's okay.
Just like the language.
That's okay.
Just like the
Right,
language.
you can't be the oldest and then not be dead. You get it? Because it's you. What we're in 2026, right?
Right.
So you talking about 5,000 years ago. You know, I had a person say to me, and I'm gonna say this real quick, that they bleached out the wall paintings. They took the color down. They took the color off and made them lighter, right?
Right.
Do you know how long 5,000 years is? Beat up by the weather. It's not like a whole
chemistry, it messes up the chemistry. But remember one thing, they have done a lot of restoration. I've seen with King's monologue where he showed the original.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing King's monologue. No. We're not going to introduce a student. Hold on. This is what we're not doing, bro.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit here on this panel and that you use a pseudo as
I won't.
Right. You be making up stuff. Go ahead, bro.
They do have official pictures.
No, man.
Like before they restored them, and some of the pictures that they have and some of the restored pictures differ greatly. I will say that's the fact.
Now, we probably need to do, I don't think nobody on this panel has taken the time out to do a real serious study to really figure that out. Because we, I'm saying all that stuff we learned, man, a lot of it is washed out. It's not a dim. Go ahead, Mr. Ross. What's up?
Just wanted to come up here and say Happy Father's Day. I really had a question for sa.neter. I know you got a channel too. Have y'all ever looked into Rumble? Because it allows y'all to monetize right away, and y'all can still stream on YouTube and different platforms while monetizing the content.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I wanted to talk to Sa to see if he was aware that he can monetize right away from Rumble, and maybe that's something he can look into, because he can do the pay-per-views, he can do all of that. That's all I was just up here for.
RUMBLE?
Yeah, Rumble. Look into Rumble, man. He can monetize right away. You can put out pre-recorded shows, live stream. You can still live stream from YouTube and all that. And I got my ticket. That's all I wanted. I'm out. I'm gonna fall back and watch.
All right. Batal, what's up?
Peace to the panel. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
Happy Father's Day.
All the those that have been fathers to others, maybe not biologically, but as an example. Exactly.
Be biologically.
Shout out to the Don King of consciousness, sa.neter, the debate master. We appreciate all that y'all do. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would just say, I was going to speak on that. We have evidence. There is evidence that the restoration, because we've seen the photos and the pictures of, especially in the Nile Valley. We're speaking about it. But you know what? I'm gonna say this: Yiddish. That was a dead language, not Yiddish, but Aramaic and Hebrew was a dead language too, but they restored it. I don't see a issue with trying to bring back languages and understand languages that have faded or passed away. And we have evidence in writings, and literature that we can bring them back.
What Yiddish?
Study them. Yeah, your Jewish language.
Yiddish. That's
your
not
Jewish language.
Not an ancient.
Your Jewish language. No, Hebrew is.
It's not a dead tradition though. It didn't die, bro.
It did. Yeah, Hebrew died. That language died, and they restored it, and now it's the language itself, the spoken language is called Yiddish.
Hebrew is considered a dead language. He's right.
He's right.
The language itself.
Yeah, dead. Dead.
Language is considered.
No, I'm gonna stop beating that up for you. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say at this time. But I'm gonna fall back and wait. I just chimed in, just got in, just came back from Father's Day, dinner. So let's get it in.
We ain't getting it in.
Hey, let me reiterate this real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that you would agree with this. Who's the real authority in history and science and all of this stuff that we're talking about?
Oh,
Is it one person, or is it the information that they're able to provide to prove it? Because we know that scholars disagree. Scholars disagree all the time. We have scholars who are on the same scholastic levels, but they disagree on a myriad of topics. So who are we in this community to act like we are the authority? And that's one of the problems that I have with Brother Reggie, because he comes on here and he thinks that he's the authority of all of this stuff. And then when Jabari comes on here and challenges him, that's where the hate comes in. And I don't think that you believe that you're the authority, but you'll come off like you are the authority because you believe in the information so much. So I think that we have to at least acknowledge that no one here's the authority. The information and what you can prove is, and people come on here and acting like they are, that's where the emotions and the hate come in. I'll land my plane there.
So let me say this. Hey, somebody got their background running. So I didn't even know I came off like an authority. I tell everybody quick, I'm not an authority. I don't have a doctor's degree. I don't have all that. What everybody else around me say they do.
It's the way you posture,
No. So if y'all just made the statement, watch this, that Hebrew is a dead language. Y'all didn't do that, right? So we would actually think that it's dead, and the truth is, right? It's not actually. It's a living language, right? It was dead, but only in a limited sense. Yes. Non-vernacular language. Hebrew became a non-vernacular language because I come in and put it where it's supposed to be. I think I'm an authority. Maybe I just can read. You see, so if you say, and we was talking about the ancient Egyptian tradition being a dead language and a dead religion, right? And then the pushback was that the Hebrew is dead. But that would be fundamentally wrong because y'all didn't explain it right. That doesn't mean I'm an authority. That means I read high-level sources, right? And I'm trying.
Well, I wasn't referring to that one particular topic.
No, I was trying to show you. No, let me finish my point. I was simply trying to show you what I do with everything. And the reason I do this because we had people like Young Pharaoh. We had all the pseudo. Like y'all act like I didn't say the same thing to them pseudos, bro. Y'all act like I ain't the last man standing. Yo, y'all act like that. The new people coming in don't realize that. It's the truth, but go ahead.
My grandmother told me one time when I was young, my grandmother told me that, baby, when people of different personalities and different walks of life say the same thing about you, they don't even know each other, but they say the same thing about you, then that's what it is. That's what you're doing or who you are or how you're coming off. So you may not think that you're coming off like that, but if you read the chat and just like Elder Santan, who agreed with me, you come off like that to people. Maybe you have to change your approach. Maybe you have to change the way you do it, but you do come off like that. Like I said, I don't think that you think that you are, but you do come off like that, brother. That's just
go ahead, man.
Wait, stop.
Not all the time. Look at not all the time.
I disagree.
Can I just say something?
Easy, man. I come off like an asshole. I come off like a cocky son of a bee. Yeah, that's how I come off. I come off like y'all ain't never beat me in nothing because y'all haven't, because y'all anti-scientific and anti-expertise. And guess what? This is a little secret. I'm going to get my little secret to y'all.
Get it out.
Y'all not never getting around science, bro. Because your question was, who is the authority? Guess what the authority is? The phenomenon is non-human beings, bro. It's the data that's extracted from the phenomenon. That's what the authority is. And y'all can't get that through y'all head. So you can say anything. You can say the statues on the Sphinx, all the statues, people broke the nose off. But there's a scientific study that that really, that's the weakest spot on the statue. I know because I went to the Baltimore School for the Arts. And they say, yo, the weakest spot on the statue is that daggone nose, and they always fall off. But a marginalized community don't know that, and they say, you think you cocky. It's racism. And I'm saying, look, man, I'm just a cocky dude. I've been that way confident, but I don't think I'm an authority, though.
Did they prove that? That every nose fell off through time, no one chipped it off?
No, I said one of the weak spots on statues, let me be clear, is
that for a reason.
Okay.
It's the nose. So I'm not saying that somebody didn't knock it off, but then the conspiracy is that white people or Arabs knocked the nose off because they ain't want you to know it was African. And I didn't know that the crowning jewel, look, I didn't know that the crowning jewel of being a daggone African was the daggone nose. No, that's the scam. Because look, here it go. Look, this the thing y'all keep falling for, dog. Look, right here, that's all. Y'all keep falling for the picture right there in your left-hand corner with the nose and the lips. That's not real. That's called pseudoscience. That's called racism, white supremacy. So nobody's not. What is an African nose? That's all I'm saying.
No, can I just add to that, right quick, to the brother Seven Athar. So how come? So you're basically calling Ankh out and saying that he, his behavior makes him an authority, or he claims to be an authority. but then
never said
you
totally ignore
Jabari, right?
He comes off that.
Hold on.
He comes off.
Okay, he comes off that way. Okay,
cocky, cool. Yo, I'm cocky.
All right, cool. But then you ignore Jabari, who explicitly does that. Like when I was talking to him, he said I wasn't even qualified to ask him questions. He basically put out. Hold on. He basically came out and said, I'm an African priest. I'm a priest and I'm an African chief. You know what I mean? So basically, you can't basically tell me anything, right? He came out and put his credentials out there. So this is actually somebody, and he's talked about how he studied it for 30 years or whatever it may be. He's explicitly making himself an authority and actually trying to be a gatekeeper and keep people from asking or critiquing him. So how come you're focused on Ankh when Brother Jabari actually explicitly does what you're accusing Ankh of?
Well, hey, Brother Ankh, you did say that
real quick.
I will. Let me just say this, Ankh only gives, this is probably what I think be the problem with Ankh. He gives us partial truths instead of whole truths. For instance, he said Kemet is a dead language, Hebrew is not. And the stat does say that is true, yet it does survive in the Coptic church. So tell us the whole information. Don't just that's it.
No, what's surprising? What you mean?
Well, as for the Metanet, yes, as a normal spoken language, the Metanet is dead. Its final stage Coptic, though, survives mainly.
Yes, that's fine. We ain't talking about that, though. We talking about the Metanet. We ain't talking about the Coptic. Okay, that's the last thing. We ain't talking about that. I give y'all partial. I didn't know that.
Easy badge. You right. Jabari does come off as an authority.
Right.
You are right. I can't deny that.
Right.
But he backs it up with the information. He'll show. See, the information is what makes you the authority, not the person. He does come off like that. No one can deny that. But then he'll show the source and he'll show the information. That's why people like you stand there shaking their heads like you are right now in denial.
Okay, so can I respond to that right quick? So what information did he show to prove that? So all right, so what information did he show? Because I asked him for a primary text, right, to show that the deity, that the ancient Commissions didn't believe in literal, actual deities, and he wasn't able to do that. He wasn't able to show that. I asked him several questions about his shrine and his beliefs in that shrine. He wasn't able to show me proof that his shrine or his reconstruction is an actual historical representation of ancient Kemetic religion. He wasn't able to do that. So for you to say that he's an authority because he backs up what he talks about, that is just false. He's not able to do that.
That is not false. And let's talk about that conversation in its whole context, because people like you, Easy Band, will try to shorten the reality and create a narrative. When I watched that whole back and forth with you and him, and he was showing you constantly sources, and he wasn't making the claims that you make it. He never said that he was in incomplete accuracy. He was reconstructing the Kemetic priest process. He never said that. But see, he did. He said he never said he was doing it perfect.
No, right. But he said he did it. That's the
what he said is he gathered all the information that he could get.
No,
and he from that information is where he is right now. He didn't say that. He didn't say that it was just like how the Comedic priests are, because nobody knows how the Comedic priests operated. He admitted that.
Wait
so
a
let's
minute.
stop the cap.
He said it was like, what did he say? He said like 95%.
Easy Band, say Easy Band, we got him. We got it. And now we see that Asar is skewed. He just like Jabari.
Yep.
How am I skewed?
Let me show you, because actually that man said
when he said that he knows what the Comedic priests and he's
doing
it exactly how they
No. This is what he said.
Let's not try to change what I'm saying.
I don't want to change it. He said for 20 years he been reconstructing the Egyptian religion, yo.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
That's cap. He ain't been. That's crazy, bro. He's not.
That's your opinion. Why don't you go on a debate and show that he's not? Why don't you debate him and show
he
that
won't
he's
debate, man. He won't take that debate. You won't make a bet. Hey, Jabari, I'm calling y'all right now. I debate that you ain't reconstruct nothing.
How about you do it when he's here? How about you do it when he's here?
No, he can see the video. He on here sneaking in the bushes. You don't see him. He like this.
No, I ain't never seen him.
Oh man, bring up when we here. No, I'm trying to. Hold on, wait. Jabari is way smarter than y'all give him, yo. He know that he can't get me. He know for real. He needs to agree. Listen, let me say this. Let me just say this. He understands that there's a fundamental difference. He is a professor, yo, so he know what the hell I'm saying is generally correct. He knows that what he do, he just acquiescing to y'all, to the community, because y'all need that. And I kind of know it. You get it?
Hey, hold up, Seven, because y'all gonna go back and forth.
No, we're not.
Because I got you right here.
And if you don't think that he is, then debate him.
Debate him. No, he's not. An Egyptologist reconstruct not a person on the sideline like me and you.
I'm not like you. Egyptologists aren't the end all be all.
No.
I don't
Wait.
I don't agree with you.
No, hold on. You mischaracterized. Hold on. No, listen. No, see how you just mischaracterized that, and the people listen say, "Yeah, hey, bro."
I'm not mischaracterizing it. I'm just saying it simply.
Let me make my point. You mischaracterized it. Egyptologists, their job, one of their jobs, is to reconstruct Egyptian history, religion, custom and traditions, including archaeology. That's their purpose, bro.
Yes,
so to say, hold on, listen. Jabari's job is to give you Africana studies. He does it professionally, yo.
No, that's not his job.
It is.
Brother, he is.
Professor, bro.
Africana studies, man.
You say that's what he's doing right. Easy man.
Let me add this to the conversation. You have a Mason.
No, y'all hold on.
Everybody hold on.
Hold on. I'm gonna start putting people in the back. We ain't jumping in. This is a great discussion.
Right.
Finally, I think we're getting some clarity that's coming through that I enjoy.
Is it?
Yes, it is. You diving in. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you.
I agree. We are getting clarity.
You said that. Okay, but okay. So earlier, and you said that because that's Coptic, but no, because and what I mean is when I say no, the Hebrew spoken today is not the exact same Hebrew. It's loan words from Yiddish, from Aramaic, from Arabic. So when we dealing with Coptic, those are loan words from certain Greek, but it's still the Metanet, just like the Hebrew is the basic Hebrew. So let's keep that alive, and let's keep one other thing alive. That the Hebrew is a living language the Hebrew is a living physical language where the Metanet is in the church only. It's not a living language outside of. Go ahead.
But so brother, let me just ask you something right quick. So how come it took so long for people to understand the Metanet and had to use the things like the Rosetta Stone to decipher?
That question is a good question for a person that reconstructed the language, because you'd have to ask them the perks and the understanding of it. My thing is this: Hebrew was not being spoke; it was a dead language. They revised it and they used other languages to modernize the Hebrew you're hearing right now, as the same way Coptic be a modern version of the Metanet. So it was being heard.
It's the same thing you said earlier. Coptic was the last leg of it, and it ended up in the church. Right. And when it came to the Hebrew or the Yiddish, like you said, loan words from Aramaic and Arab and Yiddish, that became a more of a spoken language because people began to use it generally more often. Why it took so long? Because when Champollion finally broke the code of the Metanet, we still don't know how to speak Egyptology speak. When we say that Neter and Hotep, we don't really know exactly how it was spoken because it's missing the vowels. But they decided to with the Hebrew spoken today, which is not is that Brother La?
Oh no. This Rakufu, brother.
Rakufu, right? Rakufu said it's not exact on what they're speaking today. It was loan words and borrows, and they continue speaking it, not just in the church.
But I believe what's name agree with that, Easy Band, that it's not the Hebrew of old. Would you agree with that, Easy Band?
Well, yeah. I mean, there are, like you said, like some loan words, et cetera, et cetera. But then there's a big difference, right? Because you actually have the alphabet, which still exists.
Hold on, what did Batal say? I know he said something wild. What did Batal make up? What did he say? Did he agree?
What Batal said was on point. What he said.
You see how does all the time. This is what everybody was talking about earlier about how you stick your chest.
I was on the phone. Bro, get out of here with that crap.
Nah, you need to get out of here with that crap. But I know
you don't too though, Batal. You don't know what you're talking about 95% of the time.
You don't either 95% of the time.
Bet.
Learn how to read. See?
Yo, I tell you what. This the guy that don't know what would have is.
You're the one that don't know what confluence is.
Ain't that see?
We can go back and forth, but I'm not trying to do that with you. Let's just chill.
See, that comes from Jabari. See,
no, that ain't coming from Jabari.
You hear that?
Right? You hear it? Yeah, you hear it.
All right, man. Okay, you seem like you getting
over. We even, right? We good.
When they do break it down into 4 different types. They say it was loan words from Arabic, Yiddish, Russian, German, and European language. So it's a lot of variant languages mixed up in what you guys are calling spoken continual Hebrew, as opposed to the Metanet is only 2. You got Greek and you got original Kemetic script.
The original Hebrew language is dead.
But the Metanet,
you can't get around it. The original Hebrew language is dead, and you can't get around that. That's not true. That's not true because listen. That's not true, brother. Listen. As they could.
That's not true because even if you look at the ancient Hebrew, right, it also had loan words. Okay. So you guys are you're coming up with. Hold on.
Easy Pants.
What?
It's a simple yes or no question.
What?
Are they speaking the same Hebrew in the past as they do now?
So majority of it is the same Hebrew, but then
like you don't want to answer the question.
Hold on, I just told you majority of it is. Brother, can I answer? Majority of it is the same Hebrew.
No.
All right.
Now you say majority. They're not speaking the same language that they spoke back then. That's just a fact.
Brother,
the Hebrew wasn't clear, yo.
Right now. No. That's false right there. That is false.
Yeah. It wasn't.
It is fact, though. They're not speaking the same Hebrew today as they did back then.
Majority of it is the same language. There are loan words. We gave you that.
Brother Rakufu, read that again. Read that again.
Hold on.
I'm looking at it right now.
Listen, we conceded to the fact that
not in the full spoken language sense.
Right? But it is
the major. I said it's the majority of the Hebrew spoken today the same as ancient Hebrew. Answer: no, not in the full spoken language sense.
That's what
so.
I
what
said.
does that mean? What does that mean?
You hearing
that
it?
Means that they're not speaking the same language that they spoke.
No, bro.
What you speak today, they didn't speak that.
So do you even understand what he's saying?
I want to be specific. Are you saying that it sounds the exact same as the or a majority of it doesn't sound the exact same? Yes or no?
It's directly related to it, yo.
It died and it was resurrected.
No, I'm saying it's directly related to it. The Hebrew that they speak today. It's directly related to the ancient Hebrew. But it's directly related to it, yo.
And so is Coptic.
That's the point.
Now listen what I'm saying, man. They don't even know what the Metanet sound like.
Exactly.
So what are we talking about, bro? So my
But
point
they
is,
know what Coptic sounds like.
no, man, come on. I don't want to talk to you, Shesmu, because you don't know what the word confluence is. I ain't talking to you.
You know what?
As a matter of fact, I disdain, you know what? I disdain misinformation. So here go the thing. I'm going to put this right here for everybody. Look, on the damn screen, this is the definition of confluence.
You can read that.
Since what I found out was that people don't understand how to use a dictionary. It's the craziest thing ever, yo. So for anybody in ear listening, this is how you use a dictionary.
Jabari got you.
The word is confluence. It's a noun.
On the context.
The definition for it, he don't got me in no context. Right. He was not right.
We did.
Now, he was not right. He was not right, bro. He was not right. Let me finish my point. The definition is, hold on, Asar, why are you talking when I'm talking? I got the screen up. A coming or flowing together, meeting or gathering at one point. See? That's a confluence. Look, a confluence.
You just missed it the first time you said it.
Can I ask you a question?
Play the video. Play the video.
Hold on. In the middle of me, I'm putting y'all out. I ain't sa.neter, remember? I'm putting y'all out. You gone, Shesmu. Now, who won't get put out next? All right. Let me finish reading it. Come on, man. Let me finish reading. Yo, y'all gotta let me finish reading. And then you gotta come all the way down here to in the rivers. Here you go. This is the, hold on. Let me come right here. A stream or body formed by a junction, right? Or two or more streams combine to flood. That's what Jabari was talking about. Two rivers coming together. So I was right in answering him. Okay. Now to speak to you in the context, Asar, I didn't know what the context was because the little scammer didn't tell me. He was trying to get the aha moment. Because if I'm gonna ask you, Asar, hold on. No, it's not Asar. If I'm gonna say what's the definition of this, I'm gonna give you the context, bro. I'm not gonna play you and then get an aha moment off you, knowing you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. That's the part that I disdain. That's not right, bro. It confuses the audience, and he played this trick where you got followers like Shebmu acting like he got me on something when the truth is I gave the proper definition. I had no context to the word I had to define for him. He never told me it.
Okay.
That's
okay.
No. Why, hold on. Why can't people see that?
Okay.
No, what you're saying is right. But the reason why you didn't have the context is not because he was trying to flim-flam you or hide it. You jumped into that conversation. They were all talking, and then you made your statement, and he corrected you.
No, I didn't. No, hold on. First of all, I didn't jump into no conversation. First of all, I didn't jump into any conversation because the whole flipping conversation was about me. Did we not forget that? It was
how you missed the context then? I heard him talking.
Bro, listen.
If you was there the whole time, how you missed what he was saying? If you was there the whole time, you capped it.
Are you serious right now, yo?
Yeah. So how was you there the whole time?
Let me get this straight.
You didn't understand the context in which he was speaking.
Now I got tricky, man.
Came off of mute, no. Now I came off of mute. I saw you.
No, you can't. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Cedric, don't interrupt whatever you do. Just don't interrupt.
Please.
Listen, Asar.
Now, wait a minute.
Hold on. Everybody just stop. Asar. The whole conversation was about me. Just like 90% of this conversation is about Jabari. I don't have an issue with that. It's not hating. I'm simply saying, by the time Say Cool talked me to death, by the time the other guy talked me to death, by the time Jabari taught me that, then asked the question of what the word confluence is, hey, bro, he had put that on the slide 30 minutes ago. I didn't know I had to remember every word on that slide. And he could ask me to define one word on the slide like I'm supposed to remember that whole slide and every word on it. It's ridiculous, bro. It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
On your show.
Okay, you know what, yo? I'm gonna do this. Check this out, bro. If I'm gonna be genuine and ask you a definition of a word, I'm gonna say, do you see this slide right here? And I'm gonna read the slide, that word, like I do Shesmu and all them who can't read.
Okay.
And I say, what does this word would have mean? And they all mess it up. So Jabari should have said, in this particular sentence, what does the word confluence mean? You have to do that.
They're not doing that on your own show.
You have to do that.
How in the world you gonna say that you have to outline the definition of a word so you can get it right? When you was there the whole time listening to what he said.
The definition of the word is not on the slide, brother.
No,
you know
the point he made, he corrected you. And then you got the definition of the word. Hold on. You got the definition of the word to prove that you were saying was right.
You got the video on?
I got the video.
Let him do the video.
Let him do the video. And while he's doing the video, Suntan, I'm asking you, if I'm wrong in all the time you've ever heard I've heard him do it, but I wondered if you have as an elder. Have you ever said, okay, yeah, you know what, I misread or I'm wrong on something? Have you ever heard him say that?
And he will admit it too.
Yeah.
He has. I agree.
I have.
So my question was
when he's wrong.
Okay, so my question, this ain't really
I'm wrong. If I ain't wrong, I ain't gonna admit I'm wrong. That's crazy.
Exactly, facts. And so listen, so on this one, this is not something that Ox said per se that it was wrong. Not seven. Easy Band did. So, but what it says, I asked it, is Coptic closer to ancient Kemetic Metanet than modern Hebrew is to ancient Hebrew? And it says yes. Coptic is closer to ancient Kemetic Egyptian in direct lineage because Coptic is the final stage of the ancient Egyptian language itself. Although Coptic is a combination, Hebrew is a combination of many add words from different cultures.
So let me read something because I wanted to respond to him as well. So he says, so I asked as well, right? Is a majority of modern Hebrew the same as ancient Hebrew? And it says the core fundamental roots of modern Hebrew are overwhelmingly the same as ancient Hebrew, but the two are not identical. It says, think of the relationship like a historical sandwich. The core grammar, building blocks, and base vocabulary are ancient, but sentence structure, pronunciation, and modern vocabulary have been significantly updated for the 21st century. And it goes on to say this: what stayed the same? The basic elemental words of life are unchanged. An ancient Israelite and a modern Israeli use the exact same words for milk, bread, water, sky, and king. What changed? Ancient Hebrew only has about 7,000 to 8,000 unique words. Modern Hebrew has expanded to over 33,000 words to accommodate things like computer, electricity, and airplane. However, linguists built these new words using the exact same three-letter root system found in the ancient texts.
Okay,
but we're mainly talking about pronunciation.
You agreed with me?
So the difference that you're talking about is like the new words to describe new things that we talk about these days that weren't talked about.
I said they weren't
this is
speaking
the
the same
Easy Band.
language back
This
then
is the
as they
Easy
do
Band
now, and you just
conversation.
proved it.
Give me a second, Seven. So Easy Band, I get what you're saying. All my point was when I made the statement that this is dead, I was showing it's directly still alive, but only in the church and as a societal working language. It is dead because Coptic is still alive. You can go to any Coptic church. They're saying for neter, they're saying nauti. Like you say, the Hebrew words for things that's new. I don't know. Like in Coptic, if they say computer, wasn't no computer in Metanet time. They may have a word in Coptic. Go ahead though.
It's dead, man. I don't know what part of y'all don't understand. Let me get the next call on here, man. Who we got on here next? We got Sankofa. What's up? Unmute yourself. You gotta unmute yourself, yo, because I got people trying to get on the panel, yo. If you just can't sit on here. If you don't got nothing to add, I gotta get you out of here, bro.
You might have went away for a minute.
K's me saying, oh yeah, he must. All right, he out of here. Let me get him out of here.
Yeah, he might not be out.
All right, let me get Gideon up here. Gideon, where you at, Gideon? All right, you on? What's up?
Shalom. What's going on, everybody? What's up, huh?
All right,
Peace,
what's up,
brother? Gideon.
Not much, man. To all the ones who takes Jabari position, I just want to ask y'all a simple question. Do y'all believe y'all netters are? Do y'all believe that they are sentient?
No, I don't believe that the neters are sentient.
They are not sentient beings.
I'm not a Kemetic, but I'm not a Kemetic.
I'm not a Kemetic.
You know,
I just play one on TV.
So, information, I study it. I'm not a Kemetic either.
Right. So y'all believe that the netters didn't have an ability to perceive or feel, basically.
Well, I know that the people believe that.
Can I answer your question, Gideon?
A tree grows towards the sun. All plants grow towards the sun. Go ahead.
Gideon, I just want to let you know your question, Gideon.
His question is symbolic, man. No, the nethers are symbolic, man.
Don't you confuse the conversation with all these words like Jabari do, bro. We're
I'm
trying to
just
stick to
telling
the
you
meat
what
and
it
potatoes
is.
of it.
Do you know what symbolic
How can
is?
that be symbolic? How can something sentient be
Because it ain't
symbolic?
because it's not nothing you can touch.
You know what
It's
sentient?
metaphoric, man. It's metaphoric. Come on,
Nah, you just can't
you
make those
smarter than
type
that.
of jumps, bro, without it being illogical, bro.
But you
No,
know
no,
what?
no, no,
Gideon,
no.
the people believe that they
Unc
were
not even
aware
religious.
of
Unc
themselves.
understand what I'm
Gideon,
saying. That
the
stuff
people
ain't
did believe that they
real
were aware
like
of
they trying to
themselves,
say it is.
but
That's
not all.
But you know what?
symbolic, man.
I believe that. Not believe. I think that plants feel, and I think the earth feels. How about that?
What, man?
That's
For
right.
see,
That's a different
Damn,
answer and
No,
question.
he's
I
asking
don't
if the
disagree with
deities
that.
are sentient.
Why you
Are
damn
the deities
sicko?
sentient?
Fail, plants fail. Nah, here, yo.
Yeah, he's
So
asking
if
if the
we're looking
answers
at
were sentient,
ancient
and only
Kemet, right? The
believers would believe
Cometian
that,
people,
Gideon.
they believed that their deities were sentient, and that's why they did
Yes,
sacrifices
some of
to
them
them.
did.
They did all types of things to appease them. They would invite them to inhabit what do you call it, statues and sanctuaries and whatever it may be, and they would ask them to do things for them. So that means that these things are not only sentient, they have a will as well. All right, these deities, they
The
have a
people
will to
believe.
Oh,
answer.
that they
Are your
believe. That's a
ancestors?
belief, man. That's a
People
belief.
believe.
Are
Yes,
your
Talking
but they
about a
believe
belief,
ancestors?
that,
though.
but they believe that to be true. They believe that to be
Just
literal.
like you guys
Yeah,
believe
yeah,
Jesus
just like
and
you believe that
everything else
Jesus
to
was
be
God.
true.
Facts.
Exactly.
A belief,
Exactly.
nah,
Right.
we
belief
do,
no good.
suntan. We do,
Yeah.
but we don't run from that.
They
Yeah.
don't
And not
either.
only
I don't
do we
think.
not
I
They ain't
run
don't
gonna
from
know.
that,
believe.
I don't
not
know.
only
They
do
I'm
we
not
believe
not
there's
run
religious.
no
from that, suntan,
information.
we're
Okay.
not corrupting the original text.
All
We're
right.
Exactly.
not
Then I'm
we're
gonna leave
not
it alone
changing the
because I'm
original
not
text.
Egyptian. All right.
So
I'm not
you
Egyptian.
can't make that comparison. Because like
Okay.
I
Yes,
said,
I can. They
I'm
both believe.
trying to put us all in the same box. And I can
It's
respect
both
that from our
beliefs,
position.
Gideon. It's
It's all the
both
same to
beliefs.
us. So
Hey,
for
y'all
you to
can't.
make that comparison, Suntan,
Hold on,
that was a fallacy.
wait a minute, yo. Y'all
So
can't mess up
Gideon.
the
Oh,
content by talking over each other, yo.
Right.
right,
We
right.
can't get it out. And all I'm saying is they both belief systems. If you
Right.
don't
How
Yeah.
understand that,
y'all
Gideon,
not?
But
Hey,
what does
Gideon,
that mean?
I understand y'all want to separate y'all traditions, yo. That's why it's
Right,
important to have somebody around you that don't believe none of it.
right.
Because
right.
if everybody believe we ain't think we got something different going on, yo.
Right.
Y'all see arguing with each other,
I
y'all
don't
all
believe it either.
So
I don't
Gideon,
believe that.
Gideon, do
Hey,
you
Unc,
believe
I'm not a
you
in the
100% right.
Hebrew where it tells you
I know
that
you ain't
you
gonna
got
talk.
I don't
all
believe
these
that.
this 7-headed beast? You believe that's a real living beast? Gideon.
Nah, that was a vision that Daniel
No,
seen.
Even
that's
though he had a
symbolic,
vision, was
man.
that vision of a real
Did he see a
somewhere in
real vision?
vision of
It's
something that
symbolic,
lives?
Was
man.
it a symbolic vision or a real vision, Gideon? See?
I'm asking Gideon.
Yeah, man, that was totally a symbolic figure that he seen because a lot of those nations have come and gone that were that was described as that beast. So we didn't see, that head, for instance, of the bear or the lion. Those were nations, that have come and gone. So yeah, it definitely was symbolic. And I
No,
might have those
Many,
nations mixed up, but
Yeah, and that's
the
all I'm
point is still
saying
the
on the
same.
Kemet
the
side,
point
No,
is
Gideon.
made. I got
no,
many
there's a
believe that
big
those
difference there.
nations.
do you
Many
believe that
believe that those
Adam
nations
came?
are still
I
here
mean, not
today.
Adam, but that Eve came out of the rib of Adam.
No, so no. We're not gonna do that. So you
No, I'm
guys are
just
trying to
asking
switch the
because you're
goalposts.
making
What
literal
we're talking
stuff
about?
that's
Nope. What
Kemetic,
we're talking
but we
about
know the
is
Kemetic stuff
somebody made the
hasn't been
claim
all
that
the
the
way
deities
down, only
were not literal,
5%.
or
And
the
then we're going to ask
deities
you
were
that
metaphorical.
has all of
We
your
don't
100%
claim that.
of
We
yours.
believe in
Do
Yahweh,
you
right?
literally
We
believe
believe
it? Is
in
the
the
question.
Almighty, Most
So
High,
when I ask the
Yahweh, and
question,
we believe
Gideon,
that that's
again,
literal and accurate.
not
We do
easy
not
man, but
believe that that is
Gideon,
symbolic at
if you can
all.
hear me,
So
Gideon,
that
not
what you're
we.
trying to
You
do
can't
and
speak for we.
going back and
You're
looking at
Dude,
the
let him
building of
speak.
Adam
You
and Eve.
yeah,
filibustering.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're
exactly.
filibustering you
So
again.
what? So
And
what's
you're
this
again
guy? What
filibustering. So hold
Rakufu's
up,
doing?
hold up,
What
hold
What are
up.
Rakufu?
y'all,
No,
man?
you
What
You
are
hold up.
y'all
ain't
doing? Hold on. What are y'all doing, man?
hold
Hold
on.
on.
Rakufu's
Hold
trying to
on. What
say
are
what
y'all
I'm
doing?
saying.
Hold on.
Gideon
Everybody
was
stop.
answering my question.
Hold on. One at a
Either man
time.
was talking and
One at
Rakufu
a time.
I
refused
Rakufu.
to like
asked
listen.
you
Hey,
I was responding, and Rakufu just said,
Rakufu, get it together. Look at you. Calm down, man.
Gideon, and Gideon
Calm
keep
down.
on.
I know. Calm down. Hey, Rakufu, look up, man.
Letting the guy talk for him.
Breathe, yo.
So can you answer that? Can you answer that, Gideon?
What is y'all doing? He can't even hear.
Basically, what I was responding to.
Hold up. Go ahead, Gideon. I'm asking.
I was
Gideon
responding.
the question.
I'm about to tell y'all what.
Rakufu.
Gideon,
Rakufu,
do you believe
Rakufu.
literally?
Why are you telling me easy bands? Let them finish.
Yeah,
Who was
Easy Man
talking?
just keep
But
running
I was
his
talking,
mouth.
then he
He
interrupted me.
wasn't.
Man.
I'm the one talking. I was talking.
I was the one speaking. Then he just started reading.
Talking. You start talking.
I was the
I'm
one
talking.
speaking. He just
Listen,
started
I'm
reading.
talking.
Man,
I was
Oh,
talking.
man. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Hold on, everybody freeze. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop for a minute. Let me come to Luke real quick, then we get back to that. What's up, Luke?
Hey, what's up, man?
Don't
Yeah,
come in here with the Bahamian shuffle.
man, I'm
Don't
glad
you
you
do it.
What's up, Luke? What's up, out? Hey,
What
listen.
you got?
I jumped on the panel because I heard brothers talking about dead languages, right?
Uh-huh.
And I don't agree that I agree that both Hebrew, Greek, as well as Metanet are dead languages. But here's something that's very important. What I don't think most people in general realizes is that we do not have a direct transmission from when it is said that these so-called ancient languages were going on, coming into the now, into present time. So what the Europeans did was that they used something known as the Rosetta Stone in order to write themselves into history. So I'll explain to you.
Yeah, I ain't sitting there listening to that. I can't listen to that. Y'all can sit there and listen to that. I'm not trying to hear that.
I ain't mad at you, but
Yeah,
Gideon
go ahead.
was answering my
Ask that question.
and Easy Man is not a slight to you. You can answer it as well. Only reason I'm asking, and I'm being frank and upfront with you about the netters. I don't know enough. I said earlier that only 5 to 10%, maybe 15% of the information has been found on Kemet. As far as the none of the House of Ankh or the House of Life, only the dead scrolls and the things that went into the dead life. So so I'm not knocking your understand. I don't have an understanding there. I just I believe that the creator is the creator without name, like the ancient. When you get into the mystery system of Kemet, you find out that the creator can't be like Atum, Amun, and them. They willed themselves, neither man nor woman, creator of man and woman. So I would agree with the philosophy aspects, because ultimately I believe in the divine intelligence. That's me personally. So what my question to Gideon was simply this: do you got, and it wasn't a got you moment. I just want to understand Hebrews, not Christians. So I would ask you that next, Easy Man. But I'm asking Gideon now as a Hebrew. Do you believe Adam rib was took out and the Eve was formed in some like magical sense?
Thank you for stealing my question that I've been asking for over a year and a half.
No, man, y'all not jumping back in here. You know what's funny? None of y'all on this panel could read Old English. You wouldn't even understand it, yo. So I don't know why the hell y'all think something is 5,000 years ago. Y'all is tripping me out right now, yo.
It's King James.
It's changed over time, yo. Y'all couldn't understand King James English, none of that.
This is for F's and King
Old English, none of that. Do y'all realize that? And we are English speakers. Y'all, it's just crazy, bro.
Do y'all realize though?
No, we're not. No, bro, we're not listening to you. You're not allowed. No, you're not allowed in the conversation, bro. You're not doing that. Not doing that. No, you don't got 1 second. No, go get a source. Go get a source.
So we can't understand
I got a
Shakespeare.
source, Rosetta Stone. I got a source. What I'm saying is that without the translation of the Rosetta Stone, you don't have the.
No, man, I don't want to go through this with you, bro. You're making it up. You are making it up.
This is something.
I'm not listening to you. Matter of fact, wait for sa.neter to come back and talk that crazy talk. I don't care to ask Reggie nothing. I'm not listening to a human being that says that the Metanet has not been deciphered, but yet talk Egyptian history. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. How don't y'all realize that to tell a history to people, you got to read their language? How y'all don't know that? And then how I'm the bad guy because I say something simple as that. Seti said the thing one disciple saying the same thing he said, but his name is Seti. Young Pharaoh said the same thing, but his name is Young Pharaoh. It's all ridiculous. Y'all been going through this for 20 years. And you think I'm gonna let a person rehash that same foolery to get a person that don't understand the chat to go with that foolery? Nah, bro, it's cap, yo. Now, if you get a daggone source that says exactly what you're saying, or you ain't in this conversation today, bro, because you saying something that's so incredible, we need a source. We need a direct source. Don't talk us to death, bro. Now, I'm going to let you back up here. Don't be talking us to death. Go get a source to say what you're saying, bro. If you don't got it, you just don't got it. Be a gentleman.
Hebrew under the bus and said Hebrew was dead. That's false, man. It survived in the liturgy and the ecclesiastical sections of
That's
so-called.
you answering this question because he asked y'all a question.
No, I asked the question originally, and he was supposed to answer about the rib thing, and I'm just waiting on him. And the reason, let me say why I asked you that question too, Gideon, because the chat had said the Christians believe angels had wings, the Hebrews believe angels don't. So you and Easy Band are two different philosophies. I'm trying to understand y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, the Bible, the only way we speak of angels, quote unquote, having wings is from the seraphims or like Ezekiel's visions, things like that. But the Western concept of angels with wings and golden hair, I'm quite sure Easy Bands don't believe in that that imagery and that understanding.
The only
But
question was the rib. Can you give me that
Can't
one?
dive back in, man. The Easy Band go. Come on.
That was my question. The rib. He never answered the rib question.
Man,
well, I'm gonna tell you real quick in 15 seconds, just to be real quick with it.
Now hold on, but don't say nothing. I'm gonna turn the clock on. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't got time. This is Father's Day.
I believe it happened, but I also follow the line of Josephus. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You gotta listen to what I'm saying, though.
You said you believe
I also go by the line of Josephus, where in his book he says that there's a metaphysical understanding to the story of creation as well. You know, but we all know male and female was created first. Then Eve was taken from Adam's rib to be his helpmeet. So that didn't create woman. That created the mother of all living.
All right,
So
I got you, brother. Where you at, Easy Bands?
they're trying to find out if this entity sentient, but go ahead, Easy Band, my brother.
All right, brother, and that was a good response. I'd say I believe in. So there's two options that the way I see it, right? So exactly what the brother said, and then also, you know, I could see it as literally happening, but then also it could be allegorical, right? And I would be cool with both of those going through. So that would be my answer to you.
Yeah,
you say you cool with both of them.
Yeah. So it doesn't. What I mean by that is that it doesn't move my theology or destroy my theology in any way or doctrine.
Right, Easy Band. But you're saying you agree with his your allegorical, his literal, and then there was one more you had that it could have actually the literal, allegorical, and then the scientific way that it could have actually been broke apart.
Yeah. So basically, and the scientific part is the same thing as the literal part, right? It's just that maybe we're not given all the details on how the Most High removed the rib and came up with Eve. But then you see that that's genetic material that they're playing with, right? If you took the rib out of a man.
No, everybody stop. This not fun, yo. Y'all can't say that they playing with genetic material at a time period where humans didn't know nothing about genetics.
But you're not listening to me, Unc. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you don't find some of the details in there, right? But I'm saying that you still have signs, like he took the rib, so you already know from a modern perspective that okay, if he has a rib, then he has genetic material right there. So all I'm saying is that this is my thing, right? I believe it literally, but then it could also be allegorical, and I'm saying both of those are cool with me. They don't destroy my doctrine at all. That's what I'm saying.
Why not just let it be a belief they had, like they didn't know? Like y'all act like they actually knew.
But what's the problem with what I just said?
Nothing. You can do both. I don't care.
Who believe, bro? You're adding
No. You diving in here like a wild bull, yo. So my bad. Where you at? Don't
the Ottoman Empire.
Don't.
At this time, it has everything to do with the question I asked y'all.
All right, man, you muted out, yo. You wild bull. I got the screen up. You still talking, yo. Nope, you don't got no source, Luke. Luke, when you say something that wild, bro, nobody's listening to you, yo. No, you're not. You trying to easy back in some kind of trick way. Where you at, a saw? I know you don't hide a saw because I got 7 a saw. Calling the 7 a saw. I got the video up.
I'm right here with you. I'm right here with you.
You claim. Here you go. I didn't jump into anything. He threw my voice. He threw my name into this. Here you go.
With the Jim Crow South. Yet he's the real black atheist. With the word insult us. Now let me say this to you. First of all, Ankh is trying to insult us by saying that we are using the word black. that black is a word that is antiquated, that fits more with the Jim Crow South.
So that's not a true statement. That word didn't come by way of capitalism. I'm asking you, Asar, is that not a true statement, yo? All jokes aside, bro. Seriously.
Ask me the question again. What was the question?
That term came about during our time of slavery. They used it extensively during the Jim Crow South. The cruel Jim Crow South. Right. So why is he playing? See?
Well, I got one question for you.
I want to finish.
You there the whole time?
Yes, I'm here.
Were you there the whole time?
No, I was there
Were
doing
you listening the whole time?
Yeah,
You
watch.
weren't listening at
Watch this. Watch. Let me see if you. I'm gonna grab a word off that slide and see if you remember the words on the slide. I'm gonna just grab a whole total different one. Watch, yo. It's not. You're not gonna be able to do it.
That we are using the word black. That black is a word that is antiquated, that fits more with the Jim Crow South. Yet he's the real black atheist. So I don't understand how when
y'all don't see the shift right there, Asar. Nope. You don't see that the real black atheist is an African American term used for the 1960s, 2000. It's different between us talking about. Hold on, Asar. Nope, he's supposed to know that. I'm simply bringing out how he's supposed to understand that. They're using the term placed on the people at 5,000 years ago is different from me using the real black atheist in modern times, yo. Because we call ourselves black people in modern times. It's different. So he should never use that as an example to say I'm wrong. You get my point, though? Okay, you think I'm missing the point?
You're saying positive now, clipping it up, but let's hear it in its whole context. Let's hear what he's saying in its context.
No, he already faked you out right there. You missed it.
You did not fake me out.
All right, go ahead.
You just
we are contrasting.
I'm gonna go back. I want you to hit it in context. I don't want to miss. Here you go.
Ankh is trying to insult us by saying that we are using the word black. That black is a word that is antiquated, that fits more with the Jim Crow South. Yet he's the real black atheist. So I don't understand how when we are contrasting what has been said and actually saying what he used to say, now we should be offended because we're saying what he used to say before he got himself turned around. So let's look at what Christopher Everett says.
So you agree with that assessment?
I didn't hear what he said before that because that's just like one little paragraph of talking about you, because it sounds like he was talking about you and your contention with the word black. So that's like one little two, three sentences of the whole conversation. So he could have said a whole bunch of stuff that built up to what he's saying right now.
Nope, you're not. My point is that you got. Watch this. Since I'm the crazy one.
When that lady did that.
Look, I'm the crazy.
It's not a compliment.
He talking about my damn.
We should do it later.
He talking about my interview. Here you go.
In the next time.
I think we could do it in March because I mean, we're almost done.
Okay, positive. Let's hear Brother Ankh, Brother Bobby Banger. Take it out.
I think the first question you need to ask is, who read this book? Who read it?
I remember him. I remember that Egyptian.
Ask who read the book. That's the first question you need to ask the people on the panel.
All right. Do you have a question, brother? A question?
No, I don't got a question. I want to be able to respond to Jabari and say, cool. Scam Smash well already gone. Can't respond to him. But I want to be able to respond to these two individuals. Jabari, I heard you. Jabari, I expect more out of you. You are a professor. You already know that book in your hand, right? I've read that book. Matter of fact, behind me, right? I got the first one right there, the big one behind me. Okay. You already know that in that book, it does not use the terminology that y'all trying to push. You know it, and I know it. They do not use the word black in that book you held up. Let's get this straight. Nowhere in the book. Don't make me pull it up on Kindle, type in the word black, you won't find it. You know and I know that.
The next thing, you know, and I know, right? I expect more out of you, Jabari, because you're a professor. I don't appreciate the fact that you would actually have conversations with your colleagues differently than you would have conversations with us. So I see you ain't read that book, huh? So I'm saying the conversations you have with us is totally different than you would have in your university, and you know it. The first point, when anybody come amongst us, right, and you're supposed to be an educator, and they say, yeah, based off of the American standards, during the Jim Crow South, right, that the Egyptians what we black. I don't expect Sekou to figure that out. Dumb as the doorknob. Sure as hell don't expect Smash to figure it out because he can't read. But you, Jabari, you're an educator, and I expect you to be insulted when that lady did that. It's not a compliment because the first thing you're supposed to do as an educator is go back, well, let me check what the racial standards are in the 1930s. Let's see what it is. We know what it is. It's Ku Klux Klan standards. It's the Jim Crow standards. It's the one-drop rule. What the hell is the one-drop rule? The one-drop rule is very simple. If you got a grandparent or great-grandparent that's black, then you're black. Right? It puts you in a category to the point where you can't feed your family because when you black, right, you're going to get a low-income job. You're not going to be able to move the place you need to move, right? It's a wild-ass racialized standard. As a matter of fact, it's the standard that enslaved us. You know it, and all y'all supposed to know that, specifically Jabari. So when a person says that they're black based off of American standards, well, what's the American standards? It's called racism, white supremacy. So I cannot believe in the middle of Black History Month that you, Jabari, would actually promote racism, white supremacy, just to win a wild ass argument. When all you would have to say is that the Egyptians in the Nile Valley are indigenous Africans, and let that shit go. But nope, you come on here, you rant and rave, right? And I ain't forgot you, Sekou. Hey, Sekou, check this out, bro. I ain't never been a coward. See, you said that about Garfield and all that. I'm trying to figure out, I beat the brakes off you in that conversation with the wild religion you was talking about. You already know that you don't even understand the conversation, because if you did, if you understood it, you would say the real analyzing of the conversation, trying to figure out, do she think that we might not understand what she's saying? She's really trying to say, well, I'm gonna hit him with the 5-year-old package, right? I'm gonna say, yeah, if they was in America, right, then in the time of the 1950s and the 1930s, where you get put off the back of the bus, where you couldn't drink out of a water fountain. Look, sa.neter, look, share my screen. So let me show you what they agreed to. Look, this is what they all agreed to. It's the wildest thing ever. I had no idea they would actually do this. Look at this. Here you go. This is Jim Crow. Look, this is Jim Crow. This is what they doing right here. I cannot believe y'all did that to us. I mean, why would y'all do that? Why would y'all do this? Look at this. Look, color. Like, I mean, why would y'all do that? Look, here you go. We switched to here. I'm not making this up. What's the one-drop rule? Here you go. Look, the one-drop rule was a legal principle of racial classification that was prominent in the 20th century in the United States. It asserted that any person with even one ancestor, black ancestry, one drop black blood, right, is considered black, Negro, or colored in historical terms. It is an example of, look, hyperdescent. Watch this. It says the automatic assessment of children of mixed union between different social, economic, and ethnic groups to, watch this, to the group with the lower status, regardless of the proportion of ancestry in different groups. Y'all supposed to already know right now, we know that to be pseudoscientific, man. So I'm trying to figure out why an educator, I ain't worried about you, Sekou, because you dumb as bricks. I ain't worried about Smash because he can't read. But you, Jabari, you got that book in your hand, you know it don't use black, and you know better than do this just to win a conversation. Oh, by the way, Jabari, you do not understand evolution. That lady was not in agreement with you. You don't even know what she said. You think you know what she said. She talked about what? She talked about why you raising your hand. That's distracting, Jabari. Stop distracting. Let me finish my point. You're not in school. You're not in class. That is a distraction, holding your hand like this in the middle of me talking. And you do that on purpose.
It's distracting you?
Yes, it is. Because it's like you ain't got no damn sense.
I hope that you have a better
Yes, let me finish my point.
I'm raising my hand because I want to.
Okay, but an intellectual would not do this.
What?
Yeah, intellect would not do that. You would let me finish my point. And let me finish what I'm saying. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Nope, you're not.
My point is that you got plenty of people with PhDs of African descent in anthropology that do not agree with y'all.
Yep.
What I want y'all to do is go find them and bring them on here to say what y'all saying. The lady totally disagreed with everything y'all saying, but this is what I've learned. When a pseudo is on their way out the door and dying, the last thing they say is, they saying what I'm saying. Jabari, I would not even be engaged in this conversation if y'all was saying what I was saying. How is it that all of a sudden the experts are saying what y'all was saying? That is a wild thing y'all doing right now. So all this, the Africans, the mixed DNA and all that, Jabari, they've been mixing DNA since 300,000 years in Africa. There has not been a time in the history of Africa when they wasn't mixed. And oh, by the way, now, this is something for the people, right? Based off of the location where Egypt is, it's in the area of confluence.
And God damn it, so I'm the first one that brought that up, bro, about the confluence. I'm the first one to bring it up, about the confluence, and I explained what it was. So then why would he ask that definition again without telling me the context he was using? All right, here you go.
It intersects three continents. Now, if the Egyptians was like the people on the Adam and Eve island,
you go back.
Ran up continents. Where Egypt is, it's in the area of confluence. It intersects three continents. Now, if the Egyptians was like the people on the Adam and Eve island, when you ran up on them, they still got spears because they have been isolated, right, for 2, 3, 5,000 years. Then you may be on point. You may be on point. But in reality, the Egyptians never was isolated. They wasn't isolated before they became Egyptians, and they wasn't isolated after they became Egyptians. And so the real statement is this, that the populations in the Nile Valley right now, fundamentally, they're more closer to the ancient ones than anybody on planet Earth. Y'all looking for a fake population. A fake population would be a population that you would go back at 2500 BCE, freeze them up, and bring them forward. That's not how population works. Populations are very fluid. The population is there now. They're still African. Yes, they have mixing, but they never acquiesce to a faulty premise. What's the faulty premise? I'm going to end with this. The faulty premise is that there is a such thing called a pure African. No such thing. Diop's messed that up right there, and y'all messing that up. With that, yo, I appreciate that, but I ain't never been nobody coward. Smash the one fumbling, bumbling in front of the experts. And since he ran his mouth, hey, sa.neter, I'm going to send you that clip. When he got on there and started rapping, I was like, dog, just ask the question. Yo, why you rapping? Ask the question. Have some heart. Say, is Egyptians black? Ask that real question. I ain't seen it yet. Jabari, am I wrong when I say they're saying that Nile Valley Africans said they called themselves black people? That is actually a racialized statement. Am I right or wrong, Jabari?
You're wrong.
Nope. Yeah, see what I'm saying? See?
What was the question you asked him?
See, here's the question again. Look.
Keep letting it play.
I was like, dog, just ask the question. Yo, why you rapping? Ask the question. Have some heart. Say, is Egyptians black? Ask that real question. I ain't seen it yet. Jabari, am I wrong when I say they're saying that Nile Valley Africans said they called themselves black people? That is actually a racialized statement. Am I right or wrong, Jabari?
You're wrong.
Nope. Okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. Hey, Saul.
Jabari, you want to go first?
Yes, I'd like to go first.
Okay, go first. Because I like to talk and say nothing.
Appreciate you, Saul.
No, don't run, bro.
Don't run. I ain't got time. I got to work on my book.
Oh, that's
I give y'all 5 more minutes. I give you 5 more minutes to hit a fumble bumble. Tell me to answer my direct question on that statement. Can we deal with that statement? The super say cool and super Jabari, can we deal with that racialized statement that was made about being black at 1930s? Can we talk about that like gentlemen, yes or no? Make it make sense.
I think you said a lot. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to respond to what you said.
Yeah, please.
What I'm going to try to do, in fact, I'm trying to put it on my slide so you can actually read along with me right now. What I'd like to do, I'm doing this on the fly, so forgive me, but it's going to take just another 30 seconds. You've actually said that the book that we're reading, that we read, does not say what we are saying. And so,
what? You said what, Jabari?
So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to show you where you're wrong. That's what I'm going to do. Because what I want you to do is recognize that what we are saying is what
Hey, Assad, where you at?
He about to lump you up.
I'm listening.
Come on, let it play.
Hold
I'm
on.
listening. Let it continue to play.
No. Hold on. Now, you know I told him to find in that book where it's saying what they saying about the Egyptians being black. Let's not get it confused. Watch how he shifted with the magical trick. Watch. Remember that? Remember I asked him concisely.
Yeah, you did.
Nice question, bro. This what frustrates me about this man, yo. He ain't gonna answer that. He gonna take y'all off into a giant forest somewhere. Watch.
All right.
Just pay attention. See?
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right.
The folks who have written this, give me 1 second. I'm gonna make this move. Let me fade it out. Good.
Uh-oh.
Give me 1 second. Add, fade. Good. Okay. Because what I want you to do is I want you to read it with me. Part of what ends up happening in these debates is we actually say that something says something. We say it doesn't say something. And the person that actually has said it is not actually page 84 and 85. What the person that actually said that it didn't say that it did needs to show that it doesn't.
Go Trojans.
Now let me say this to you. First of all, Ankh is trying to insult us by saying that we are using the word black. That black is a word that is antiquated, that fits more with the Jim Crow South. Yet he's the real black atheist. So I don't understand how, when we are contrasting what has been said and actually saying what he used to say, now we should be offended because we're saying what he used to say before he got himself turned around. So let's look at what Christopher Everett says. What he says is even more powerful than the term black. Listen to what he says here. Listen to what he says. I want you to read what he says.
Oh man! So you got
he's not saying he's. Listen, I didn't interrupt you.
Yeah, Unc, he didn't cut you off.
I did not interrupt.
I'm just saying, they muted me out right there. They muted me out. I say, oh man, he about to do that thing right there. See? He ain't gonna talk about none of the question I asked him, yo, for a whole hour,
You're
dog.
doing what you were doing. You're doing why they muted you. Let it play. Let him speak without interruption.
All right.
You can put your commentary.
The hand serves as the same thing.
No, the hand was me raising my hand saying that I wanted to speak. That's it.
No, go ahead.
That's it. And if you want to raise your hand, you can. It doesn't distract me. So look, this is what is said on pages 84 and 85 in this book, Ancient Africa, Global History from 300 CE, Christopher Everett. It would be weaker for him to just say the ancient Kemetic people are black. Listen to what he says. Does he agree with Ankh and say that the people that are there are always the people that were there? Listen to what he says. In any case, the geographical setting of the foundational developments of ancient Egyptian society, in fact, lay in the lands well south of the single late northern site considered in the genetic article. Do I have to read more?
Yeah.
Or are you going to take me down right now?
Yeah, I thought you wanted me to read.
Let's go. That was a rhetorical question, brother. It was a rhetorical question.
I thought you said we was going to read it together.
It does not demand your response. Here we go.
I thought we would read it together, Jabari.
Brother, stop. These lands extended from several hundred kilometers south of the confluence of the White Nile and the Abai or Blue Nile rivers, northward to the archaeological sites of El Badari in Middle Egypt, 100 of El I or Blue Nile south of the. These lands extended from several hundred kilometers south of the confluence of the White Nile and the Abai or Blue Nile rivers, northward to the archaeological sites of El Badari in Middle Egypt, 1,500 kilometers farther north. It was this vast stretch of land and not the northern areas of later Egyptian history that constituted the foundational cultural regions, foundational cultural regions and the cultural heartland of ancient Egypt. The physical anthropological findings from the major burial sites of those founding locales in ancient Egypt in the north. Come on. In the fourth millennium BCE, notably El-Badari, as well as Nagata, show no demographic indebtedness to the Levant. They reveal instead a population with cranial and dental features with closest parallels to those of longtime populations of the surrounding areas of Northeast Africa, such as Nubia and the Northern Horn of Africa. Members of this population did not come from somewhere else, but were descendants of the long-term inhabitants of these portions of Africa going back many millennia. He is saying to you that the foundational cultures of Kemet, the people of Kemet, come from the south in Nubia and the Horn of Africa, Ethiopia, Somalia. He is not saying that the people that are there now phenotypically or culturally represent ancient Kemet. This is even more powerful than simply talking about their phenotype. He's saying that and I want you to be clear, he is also talking about phenotype. Notice he said they reveal instead a population with cranial and dental features with closer parallels. In other words, that's what we could say is a phenotype. He's saying their phenotype is similar to those in Nubia, Somalia, Eritrea, Ethiopia. That's what he's saying here. I question, brother, whether you read this book.
We gon' get.
I saw. You wanted to keep going, bro, because he messed that up, yo.
No, I can respond. I can respond now.
Yeah, he messed that up right there, bro. He messed that up.
Let me respond real quick because
go
remember
ahead.
This conversation.
I remember
this conversation.
Go ahead.
This is in reference to when Karakuni, when you and Garfield had Karakuni on there, and she literally said those people are what we would consider today as being black.
She said one drop cool.
Well, no, that's. I mean, even the one drop cool. She said that. She said,
"You're right, Seven. You're right.
We call them black. Hold on, Unc. We call them black, right? Because that's a political term that we adapted. But it's still we can still use it in today's time to refer to those people who we consider black. We never said that they called themselves the English word black. Jabari didn't even say that they called themselves the English word black. What we know is that this Western society tried to paint those people other than the African indigenous people that they were, who we call black, who we refer to ourselves as black. That's what that whole conversation was about. And all
right, bro.
So
that's not what we asked.
I don't see him saying what you said he said
at all.
What I just read.
No, what did I say he said?
Exactly.
You said about the confluence.
Wait, hold on. I said about the confluence.
The 1% black rule, like it was light skinned 1% black. No.
Yeah, he's so hold on. Look at this. It say millennium
99% black.
Hold on, everybody stop. Let me show you. He said something about what he read, bro. I'm gonna tell you what this is really saying. It say notably El-Dabari as well as Nakata show no demographic indebtedness to the Levant. All right, it say they reveal instead a population with cranial and dental features with the closest parallels to those of other long-time populations of the surrounding areas, of Northeast Africa, such as Nubia and the Northern Horn of Africa. Members of this population did not come from somewhere else, but were descendants of the long-term inhabitants of these portions of Africa going back to millennium. I agree.
They look like Manute Bowl.
No,
not all of them.
That's not true. That's not.
No.
See,
they had a various different
wait a minute. Look, we need to stop here. No, listen. No, no. Listen to it, Jabari. No, hold on. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
I know you got soy quieta. Please bring that.
Hold on.
source.
Hold on. I'm saying I want y'all to hear what Jabari said about this phrase right here, y'all.
Okay.
He said something totally different, but the words don't match what he said. Now, as I comprehend, listen, as I comprehend this, it's strictly saying that the Egyptians and the origin of it is more closely related to the Northeast African population. That's what it's saying, bro. Now,
They want you to read some of the super chats.
In the South.
Complete origin in that population. It's saying
When you get a chance, read some of the super chats.
I got you.
All right, thanks.
All right, so let's see what Jabari said. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll get the Cater. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
Features with closest parallels to notably El Badari, as well as Nagata, show no demographic indebtedness to the Levant. They reveal instead a population with cranial and dental features with closest parallels to those of longtime populations of the surrounding areas of Northeast Africa, such as Nubia and the Northern Horn of Africa. Members of this population did not come from somewhere else, but were descendants of the long-term inhabitants of these portions of Africa going back many millennia. He is saying to you that the foundational cultures of Kemet, the people of Kemet, come from the south in Nubia and the Horn of Africa, Ethiopia, Somalia. He is not saying that the people that are there now phenotypically or culturally represent ancient Kemet.
Yeah, see how he mixed it up, yo? That's crazy.
He said exactly what he said.
No, that man.
I hear what I'm saying.
Hold on. Mr. Eric is not talking about the modern population, yo.
That's what I was about to say.
No, he's referring to you.
Listen,
he's referring to you.
No, I
talking
wasn't
about the modern population.
I wasn't talking.
You never talked about the modern population in that whole
No, but the book, but this statement right here is the statement he read is not referring to the. It's not a knock on the modern population. So you cannot combine it. One is 5,000 years ago. You cannot.
He's having a discussion with you, brother. He's having a discussion with you.
No, I'm gonna read it again. Asar, I'm gonna let it go again. Asar, listen, bro. My statement was an accurate statement that the population is there now, right? Will be more closely related to the ancient population than nowhere else. It's called a population shift. It's not a population replacement. Okay, that's a true statement. But reading this right now, he can't throw that in. He cannot. Because they look like this.
What he's refuting,
He's not refuting anything because I agree with that though.
Okay, well then maybe he misheard what you said.
He couldn't have misheard what I said.
Exactly. What he's saying is that the people of that time are not the same people of that time. They may have some of their genetic, they may have some similarities and some ancestral connection, but they're not the same people. And all of this, like I said, we're conflating a lot of this whole conversation from the beginning of this was about the Karakuni interview. And if black people, and can we call the Egyptian people black?
Was my statement correct or not?
So that's what this whole conversation is about. So we can't take little clips, but let's go to the confluence though, because I didn't see anything about that confluence.
It's coming. You seen the word confluence though, right?
I seen that that word confluence came from the book that you guys both.
It came from me. It came from me first, though. I said it first.
But both of y'all were in this conversation. You understand what you guys?
No, I'm saying I mentioned confluence first. I mentioned it first.
But you mentioned it, but it's in the book.
I know. Wait a minute. Let's go back here. Look, here you go.
So there's context there that you understand.
Hold on, it's right here. Look. It's right here. The single northern considered. Where is that? Anywhere? Yeah, confluence. You say these lands extend from several hundred kilometers from the confluence. All right. So you heard me give the proper definition of what confluence was, right?
Yes,
you admit that, right? Okay. Now you think I'm supposed to pick one of these words out here? Like, how about demographic? How about elder? Yo, how I know what word he talking? I'm thinking he talking about what I'm talking about at this point. You get it? Now watch this.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that, Unc? Unc, let's stop right there. Whose fault is that you misunderstood what he was talking about?
It's impossible, yo. I'm gonna show you how he did it. Look, this is
not
whole
impossible.
20
All
minutes.
you have to do is ask for clarity.
No, listen.
All you have to do is ask.
Why? When I know the definition of the word confluence. Come on, yo. Come on.
Kilometers
Hold on.
farther north. Later,
Hold on.
the fourth, they with closest parallels
And,
to those.
and he did all this reading and didn't ask my question. Though, see, that's the real thing I hate. See what I'm saying? I asked about the black question.
No,
He would not.
Is black a racial?
And I said, is this book talk using that terminology? He said he did better than that. No, bro, we don't want to hear he did better than that. Because he actually didn't do better than that because he didn't use it.
But at the beginning of the conversation, they all admitted that they don't use that term, that word black. We know that's an English word. We know the word black.
So now we just don't got no sense now. So now, no, we fought for months.
You're conflated. That used to be my contention with you, Unc. You would conflate, or it'd be a semantical argument because we use the word black because they didn't use the word black, but you know what we mean when we say black.
I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. No, I don't know what you mean.
Unc is not from America. He's from the islands. He don't know how we use the word black.
No,
I'm from Baltimore, nigga.
No, yo, wait. No, hold on. Do you realize we're having a conversation about a population that existed damn near 5,000 years ago? Yo.
Yes.
Okay, we're not having a conversation about a population that exists today in America. So the conversation
that has nothing to do with what
it does. So you know, so Asar, you never heard Asar. So you never heard them say that the Egyptians called themselves black, yo, using another word. You never heard anybody say that?
I have heard them say that. No, I've heard Smash, all of them say that they call themselves black, but that's a scholastic debate.
That's a cap.
That's a scholastic debate.
No, it's not.
But when you use the word, hold on. I don't talk like that. When I say that the Egyptian people were black, I'm talking from my own understanding of how I use words today. I understand that they didn't call themselves the word black.
Well, anyway, let me finish. Oh, okay. So let me finish this right here.
Let's not confuse that, Unc.
All right, so just pay attention to this. Let's finish this right here. So we right here, right? And this how long? Hold on, let me get him finished. Look. He didn't ask my question. My question was very clear about the whole black thing and all that. And he said, yeah, he did better than that. In this, he did not do better. Just say no, he doesn't do it, and move forward. And then give us something. But he didn't do it.
To you that he didn't answer your question about black.
Okay. All right, he didn't. Okay.
Question
all right. He said the book would. He said, I'm gonna read this. It would. So why you do all this then?
The book did better. He said the book would do better because he did.
But the book didn't do better. The book didn't do better because I didn't ask him if the book did better. I never asked him if the book did better. The book was a scholastic conversation, the way you're supposed to have it, the way I've been having it. The book agrees with me. That's the point. I use the book. I say what the book says. I say nothing other than the book. Everybody else is saying
nobody's arguing that the book saying. I believe Unc too. Unc is saying the book.
Nobody's arguing that.
Are we sure this right now, yo?
Nobody in the book says the word black is in the description. Nobody says
it's not all I've been
saying.
Said
it on that panel that night. Nobody said that word book black.
This is crazy. I'm in an enchanted farce at this point, yo.
Word up, man. It's crazy.
I'm in an enchanted farce at this point, yo. I'm the only guy that say what the book's saying. I asked the guy a question. He go get the book I'm reading, and the book say what I've been saying, but yet I'm anti-African. Yo, it's ridiculous, Asar. But I want to finish this. I just want to finish this. I don't care about no questions. I don't care about nothing, and I'm gonna read them super chats. So as he's going on, I just want to see how far you're gonna go with this, Asar. I just want to see, bro, whether I can trust your commentary on anything. Let's see. Hold on. He talking. Hold on.
The scholars are now agreeing with Sekou.
How the hell the scholars agreeing with any of them and they mad at me? Think about this, yo. The whole panel was mad at me. The whole panel was mad at me. Think about that, yo. If the whole panel was mad with me, how now all of a sudden all the scholars agree with them?
Yo, one of the big topics now that we're talking about is the term black and the color black. And in your professional opinion,
You don't want this smoke, Unc. You still going on. Still doing what you're doing. You interviewed Killer Coney.
You do. Look, you did like you always do. Either you gonna jump in or you not.
All right, and I'm gonna jump in. And here's what you did.
Yes, so did, right? He jumped in the middle of us trying to talk about the he changed the whole conversation.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
And look,
because you keep on trying to use the word confluence. Jabari killed you on that, and now I'm about to kill you on the Egyptians being black, brother.
You agree with that, Asal? Did he
I'm
just say that?
I'm about to kill you. I'm about to kill you now, my brother. You know what? Easy bands on the Egyptians being black. Now, first, let me say this.
Hey, I trust you.
Let me go. I let you go for a long time, brother. Let me go. Now, first, I want to say this. Everybody.
You cut the conversation off.
No, I know what I'm doing because I'm getting ready to run back out. I want to hurry up.
Okay, all right. No, put it up. Put it up. Then one here.
I gotta. Let me do this. Why are you scared? Why are you afraid?
No, play this.
One of the big topics now that we talk.
Hold on, brother. I cut you up yesterday, and I'm about to cut you up today.
I want to hear what she say.
Okay. First of all, we all know, family, that we did not use the word black in ancient times.
The ignorance. Here you go.
All right, so you saying we did use it?
That's a fact.
You ignorant.
That's a fact.
So did we use the word black then?
I'm saying get him, son.
Y'all
see, he don't want me to talk, y'all. He said it's ignorant.
Nah, bro, that's a conversation.
Don't answer the question. Like why you don't answer the question? Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him going crazy.
They spoke English.
Look at him going crazy.
Spoke English. You saying my whole time I'm thinking that they spoke English in Nile Valley.
I'm asking you a question because the question that you asked her. See, look, let me show you why it's not stupid.
This is crazy.
Why it's not a stupid question, Seven Asal and everybody that's listening. Because when Unc got on, he asked her the question. Did they call themselves black in ancient Kemet? So of course he's gonna say no, because there was not no English. There was no English language. Just sit down, little puppy.
Yeah, nigga. She said, yeah, remember?
Sit down, little kitten.
Yeah. How you gonna change it?
Little kitten, sit down. Let me finish this.
You don't say it when she said, yeah. I thought she said, yeah. Y'all did a whole video saying she said, yeah, y'all.
Y'all don't want me to finish?
Lady
you don't want me to finish, huh?
No, I want you to finish it because we all heard it.
Come on, get your love.
Wrap it up. So I'll go for it.
Relax, because you cut me off. I would have been finished, huh?
No,
so now I got to do it all over again. See, Unc asked the wrong question. So when he asked her, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When it's your turn, when they asked her, him and Garfield asked her about they didn't call themselves black in Kemet, and she said no. You know why she said no, because there was no English language during the time of ancient Kemet, so we did not use the word black. But there were other words that if you translated today, it would go back to black. Remember, I showed you yesterday, camel, all of that, that goes back to black if you translate it. Now let's see what Coney got to say.
Is the term black and the color black, and in your professional opinion, where we say that some of our opponents say, nah, they never called themselves black in Kemet. They never used the word black. And we say, of course not, because that's English. They wasn't speaking in English. Can you give us, in your opinion, some of the words that they would use as black in translation?
So I think the biggest issue from my perspective is there's two things. One, it's the association of the American understanding of black with the Egyptian understanding of black in terms of identity, skin color, race, whatever, right? That there we have an issue. And then the second issue is that even if in the language and the text do use the word black, if they have the people of the black land, it doesn't mean that the people themselves are being described as black.
One thing I want to say to you, when she say that, you could tell that even even Karakuni Even Karakuni have a little of white pride in her, where she don't want to say that Kemet doesn't mean, just because she know Kemet means black, but she don't want to say it don't mean that directly talking about the people of the land. What you talking about, Karakuni? You know damn well ain't no white racist is gonna name the land black, the land of the black. Y'all know that, right? So we know that because they chopped off the nose. They wanted to erase everything that was black. So why would they call it the land of the black? So we know they called it the land of the black because why? The people reflected the land. Right. Simple as that. And she's gonna let the can out. She's gonna let it out the bag. Listen, watch what she said.
Right. That doesn't mean that some of those people wouldn't be considered black by us. But this isn't the term.
Did you hear what she said? It doesn't mean that those people would be considered black by us. Listen.
Term that they're using. This isn't the way they're going about it. So when they talk about the black land, Kemet, they can give a determinative of people.
Let's go.
Say it is the people of the black land.
Oh my God. Go ahead.
But there's a difference between the people of the black land and black people. And that's the difference. That's it. That's everything. That's all of it. That's everything that people are arguing about.
Yeah,
somebody says black, a person of the blackness, but it doesn't necessarily mean a black person. Though I think you could have a person with black hair or black. I've never seen black skin referenced in.
See, you ain't gonna see black skin reference in there. Because we didn't use the word black English. Now watch what she say, y'all.
And we didn't talk like that either.
Watch what she say.
I want
to be quiet. Listen, man.
Ancient Egyptian text for Egyptians in this way. I haven't seen it for using the word Kemet. Kemet is mainly identifying the land. The land. Now, there are people given black skin. Osiris is one of them. He's often given that black skin. A king like Mentuhotep II had a statue made with the deepest, blackest.
You see what she's saying? She's saying the song or Kemet or one of them had the black skin. Now she's using the word black now because she know Kemet referred to as black. So she knows that you're dead.
Nefertari, a queen of the 18th dynasty, is depicted with a deep black skin.
Oh my God, you hear her?
Always a lot of lumps.
Hold up, be quiet. Be quiet. I'm gonna have lumps like Martin Lawrence when he fought the dude. What's your name?
Tommy Hearn.
Listen, y'all. Listen.
Deepest, blackest skin you could possibly imagine.
Listen.
Identifying the land. The land. Now, there are people given black skin. Osiris is one of them. He's often given that black skin. A king like Mentuhotep II had a statue made with the deepest, blackest skin you could possibly imagine. The image of Ahmuz Nefertari, a queen of the 18th dynasty, is depicted with a deep black skin.
Woo! Come on, stop. Me.
There you go.
I'm asking her to say, I dare to say, what's the word that they would use for black people? So that type of question, brother. Ask her that. Don't say, they didn't use the word black. It wasn't no such thing as black. Come on, she gonna say no. But see, I get on there and I know how to ask the damn question.
It's great.
And many of these, Mentuhotep and Ahmuz Nefertari were Southern Egyptian. Was their skin that black? That's
put it in context, man.
Was their skin that black?
Hey, I'm taking a picture of that smiling.
Good job. Great job. That's a great video right there.
Yeah, you running a Karakuni. Don't forget, I interviewed it too.
Great job, bro.
Yeah, you shot yourself in the foot.
Hey, great job. Now, we have a problem here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
This man just played my whole entire stance through Karakuni. I agree with every word that lady said. The issue is comprehension. Now, I know those with high level of comprehension to say, damn, son, why you just kill yourself like that? That lady just said everything unsaid. It's funny to me. I ain't even mad. What I want to do is get y'all on record. Asad, did that lady agree with me or with Jabari? Right now, everything you just played. Go ahead, Asad. We're going to get you on record. Go ahead.
She agreed with you as far as what she said. Yeah, she said exactly what you said. But she also agreed with Jabari because this is what you're missing.
No, you didn't.
This is what This is what you're missing. You are believing the interpretations of white people when they tell you that they don't mean black people.
Right.
Eurocentric.
Eurocentric.
You say they wrong. So you give the authority to these white people who can't show you in the text that they don't mean black people and that they don't mean the land. They're just creating an interpretation based on their bias. So the bias that we know that Europeans have against black people being the authorities in science and all of these beginning, we see it reflect in their opinion. So of course she's not going to say directly it means black people because she's a white Egyptologist. As
no problem.
sa.neter said.
Yeah, no problem. Elder Santana, I hate to do it to you, bro.
Go ahead.
Did that lady just agree with everything I said? Come on, bro.
Not everything, but no, not everything.
I didn't hear what you said, because I just came back, so I didn't hear what you said.
No, with the lady, yo, I like that. Can you send that to me or something? Can you send that?
Send it, please send it to me. Because what we saying, you taking a Eurocentric position.
Am I?
Thank you.
Yes. And at the same time, she's making a statement that we're talking about.
You caught me.
Yeah, you didn't hear her say that there were people on the land that had black skin. Are you telling me you ain't hear that?
Let me ask him that, sir.
No, stop. So all these men on these panels, all these great happy fathers, it's Father's Day. You know, the lie on Father's Day is wild. Are y'all telling me from day one, I did not say the Egyptians range in skin color from dark to light? That ain't what Brother Unc been saying?
Unc been saying that.
But so does the word black.
20 years.
With black people,
saying that for years,
in color.
You can say black.
Be a light-skinned black person.
I said they skin. Hold on. I said they skin.
Right.
Skin. SKIN range from dark to light. Same thing as black.
I won't contest that. I will contest that.
Right. So how
you won't give credit to the pecking order when it says Osiris was black skinned, Mentuhotep was black skinned. These are kings. These are peasants. These are rulers. These are directors of society. These are gods.
I know how. So how does that not fit into my statement again? That the Egyptians range from dark to light. She just mentioned two people that had the dark skin.
Here's how, because you said Egyptians were black.
I gotta get better.
You saying they wasn't black, and myself, I always try to tell you to look at it from our lens, If the people on this panel was Egyptians, could we be called Egyptians? And you go,
no,
but we're not black. You get it?
If they did a play on Egyptians
I'm done,
and they
though.
went to Louisiana
doing this
and
for
went to the
years.
black community, they could get all the people that look like Egyptians from that black community. So
that's what no problem. No problem. You can go anywhere in the world and get somebody to like an Egyptian. That's the criteria.
It would be an exact representation.
Yo, hold up. Yo, I need everybody attention. Give me like 3 minutes. Please be quiet, Unc. Please be quiet. Because I'm about to bust your cranium open right now.
All right,
please be quiet.
I'm gonna mute out.
Okay. In the land of ancient Egypt, in the Metanet, what would be the word for black in the Metanet of ancient Egypt?
The word for black in Medu-Neter, ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs, is KM, often pronounced Kem or Kemet. It is written using the hieroglyph of a piece of crocodile skin with spines, I6 in Gardner's sign list, which acts as a biliteral.
What did the people describe themselves by the term Camu? How did they say the word black in the Metanet and Kemet? How did they describe themselves?
KMU and self-designation. In Metanet, the word KMU, or chemo, is the masculine plural form of KM black. Scholars like Cheikh Anta Diop highlighted this form to argue that the people identified themselves collectively as a population of black people.
Whoa,
Writing
God
black
damn it.
in Metanet,
God damn it.
the word for black is
Stop playing with me, Unc. Stop playing with me, Unc. Stop playing with me, Unc. I told you they didn't use the English word, but they would use Camus. Camus. And what did he say? I said, how do you describe a people in Kemet? What word would they use for black? And he said, Camus.
Good one, son. Good one.
See, you asked to the word black, but asked her about Camus. Camus. Come on, stop playing with me, man.
That was a good one.
You
Drop a bomb.
again, brother.
Drop the bomb, man.
Yeah, let me drop that bomb. This bomb is for Juju in the chat. This bomb is for kick ass in the chat. And this bomb goes out to my man, Unc the God Killer. Now get past that, brother. Get past that.
Hey, look, I ain't gotta get past it. You proved my point. I'm enjoying this Father's Day. You helped me out tremendously. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at y'all.
Researcher, Unc. So you gonna go to the drawing board. Now you go take them to go rub on your lumps and figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to the drawing board. What I'm gonna do is get back to finish this video. Then I'm gonna get you sa.neter. That's a great karaoke interview. That's a great. I like that. Why y'all ain't never put that out though? So I don't understand. I don't understand why y'all ain't put that out, bro.
Who ain't put it out?
Yeah, that was a good. That was great.
That's a fine interview right there, yo. Why you ain't put that out? This gonna get thousands of views, yo. You need to put it out.
You should have been did that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again.
Unc, you kept poking the bear. That's why you got.
I'm trying to leave you alone, Unc. So I'm outside and I'm rushing to the house. I'm like, please, Lord, let me get to the house before I'm in the show.
I want to go end no show. I'm having fun. Me and the Saw, for the first time, me and the Saw having a long, drawn out conversation. Me, Easy Bands, we having a real positive conversation. Everybody getting it in.
Hey, shout out to my man DMG, the infamous man. I love the song, brother. It's awesome. You did a great job with that song, man. God damn. It's one person, it's two people you forgot to mention. I would say three people. You forgot to mention Cedric. And I think you forgot Unc, if I'm not mistaken.
What's Cedric at?
You forgot Unc and then Juju, if I'm not mistaken, brother. But overall,
we catch the next song.
Excellent song, brother. Love it.
Well, yeah, Cedric, you should be Cedric left.
Yeah, Cedric, he in the chat.
Where Easy Bands? Where you at, Easy Bands?
Easy Bands right here.
Easy Band, he might be on mute. Where you at, Easy Bands? And
Easy
then
Bands right there.
Damn.
He probably went somewhere.
Yeah, he ain't know. He's somewhere around lingering.
He's lingering.
Oh, yeah, Unc is in there. He said Unc is in there. Okay, my bad. Unc is in the song.
I'm in there.
All right, that's good.
Appreciate that. So where you at, Asal? Where you at? So
I dropped it.
All right.
Boom morning, man.
Look, watch this.
No. Why you didn't ask Seven Asal? What do you think about that? Why you ain't ask him that, Unc?
I did. We did ask him. He already said it.
But I just played.
Yeah, I asked him. You slow. He the first person I asked.
Oh, okay.
He said
I said
no, I'm talking about what I just did. When I asked the people, can you describe the people there? What words would they use?
He said Diop. This was Diop, Joe.
Yeah,
we know
what I
Diop
said
lost
was-
it. He lost.
Hold on. So
you said
hear what I
Diop
said.
got
What I
beat
said
up,
was-
huh?
So who has the authority? Is it Diop or is it Karakuni or Whitey?
Right, there you go.
Karakuni has the authority.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Karakuni has the
Turning on
authority.
your race, huh?
I'm turning on my race.
Which one is it?
Yeah, that's not a good look. Just because you want to go with your point is, and Karakuni going with your point, you rather say she over Sheikh Anta Diop. That's bad, brother.
One of our great ancestors.
They already get all the props already, and now we got our own brother. Is this crossing over, man? That's called treason, brother.
Bad. Walter Williams turning over in his grave, huh?
Yeah, it's called treason. I'm committing treason right in our face.
Walter Williams don't like that, huh? You're gonna get a visit from the ancestor.
Mm, mm, mm. All right, so let me share my screen because y'all cap and kangaroo right now.
Damn.
All right, to the great elder, Sheikh Anthony Diop.
Screenshot this.
This is a statement from Sheikh Anthony Diop. So let's read it.
All right.
I would like to see, above all, a greater number of researchers, Afro-Americans, young Americans, and even whites. Why not? Because it's the young who are the least prejudiced. As a consequence, they are the most capable of making triumph ideas which frighten the older generation. Also, I think that it will be necessary to put together, let's say, polyvalent scientific teams capable of doing in-depth studies. Let's say for sure. And that's what's important. It bothers me when someone takes me on my word without developing a means of verifying what I say. It's we must form a scientific spirit capable of seeing even the weaknesses in our own proofs, of seeing what the unfinished side of our work and of committing ourselves to completing it. You understand? Therefore, we should then have a work which could honestly stand criticism, because what we've done would have been placed on a scientific plane. The source, interview with Sheikh Anthony Diop in the Black World, right? February 4th,
How does that
1974.
Drop a bomb for Ankh for that.
Okay, so
how does that discredit what sa.neter said?
So let's explain this. The whole time, right, when we have been critiquing Diop, it's because he said you got to critique me. And if it don't stand the scrutiny, you got to change. He said the next generation, I ain't even the next generation, I'm the generation after that, live in no fear like the old ones would be. So y'all carry on. Let me finish. Y'all carry on.
Let him finish, Asar.
Why you talking on me, Asar?
Yeah, let him finish. Go ahead,
Diop say it bothers me. Let me put it in y'all words. It bothers me when y'all take Diop at his own word, yo, and without developing a means to critique it, yo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have developed a means to critique Diop. And we critique him with love because that's what he wanted. Because he has a scientific mind. And what we know on our side, which is the A side, a scientific mind has no problem with being wrong and will stand up when they right. When information is outdated, it's outdated. Diop didn't get everything right. And he told us right here in this paragraph that he wouldn't get everything right. But the only way you would know he didn't get everything right was to check his damn work. Now that we check his work, y'all mad because he got some things wrong. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. It's anti-expertise and it's anti-academic. So I'm doing this.
Read the red part over. That was a beautiful reading. What you read, that red part, read that, please.
It bothers me when someone takes me on my word without developing a means to verify what I say. Simple as that, bro.
You know what's funny is, what's funny, Unc, is you hold Sheikh Anthony Diop to his own words, which is a great thing. But you don't have no white Egyptologist or Karakuni herself saying the same. And what sa.neter said has not only been corroborated.
Saying what? Saying what? Saying what?
Listen to what he said. It makes sense.
You have no other European scholar holding themselves to the same. Why don't you show Karakuni doing the same? Or any other Egyptologist that agree that it's not the black land, not the black people, it's the black land. Right? Because they've never showed a text to show that it for a fact means black land.
Yes, they have.
Their interpretation. No,
yes,
what they showed something that they said this is what we think it means. They never say this is what they actually mean. They scholars. This is a fact. You know that scholars are telling you what they think they mean when I've read on that. It's what they think they mean. They never proved it. Just like our scholars say what we think it means. Both people are giving opinions. You'd rather be on opinion.
No, that's not science. No, that's not science, brother.
Then how can you prove that it's the land and not the people? Show me.
I'm simply saying you're messing it up. That's all. I can't make you understand.
You're not addressing. My premise
I did
is
address it.
both of
What's
them
the
have an
premise?
opinion.
Mm-hmm.
My premise is both have an opinion. You would rather agree with the Western society, which you do in opinions, not facts. I'm only speaking when scholars are jostling on information because they don't have the actual facts. They can only go by what they think it is. So it seems to us, I'm not going to even accuse this. It just seems to us that you would rather believe Karakuni than Diop because you didn't prove Diop wrong. You just got Karakuni disagreeing with him.
Did prove Diop wrong. He got proved wrong at the conference, at UNESCO scientific conference.
No, he did not.
No, he
didn't. When I heard you say that was a fallacy.
All right, here you go. I'm going to play it again. Here you go. It's right here, yo.
You just have more Europeans there.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go again. So Diop is arguing back and forth.
Diop was about to leave, and they held him up.
Diop is arguing back and forth over this damn word. And this is where they all fall apart right here, yo. He jumps in, right? He says, Professor Sudaran, look, intervening in the course of the lively exchange of views on linguistic matters between Professor Abdullah and Diop stated that the Egyptian Kim, feminine KMT, meant black. It says the masculine plural was Kimu or Kimu, and the feminine plural was Kimetu. It says the form Kimetu, could mean only two things. Hold on. Watch this. He's telling them what it means. Those of Kim, the inhabitants, look, the inhabitants of Kim, the black country. See that? It was derived from an adjective, a nisba, formed from a geographical term which had become the proper noun. It was not necessarily felt with its original meaning. To designate black, the Egyptians would have, and I know y'all probably won't understand what that mean, said Kemet or Kemiyu, not Kemiwait of Kemutu. In any case, they never used the adjective to indicate the black people of African hitherland, whom they knew about from the time of the New Kingdom, nor in general did they use the names of color, here you go, to distinguish different peoples. It's right there. He was corrected at the conference.
That's not proof. That's not proof. That's not a fact. If you read that, you use the word that they said, we think it could be these two things. And both of those two things that they outlined were things that they assume. See, they don't know exactly how them people use that language. That's a fact.
They do.
Wait a minute, hold on. You're taking these white people's word because they broke it down in their way, right? They can't prove it. It's just what they think it is. And you rather take what they think than what the brother, because what did Diop say in response?
Right.
Read that.
And the yellow, let my man in the yellow shirt say something.
You know what it is? Unc is the way I used to be when I was a kid, when I was young, and I was always traveling on the train. I'm talking about like when I was 11 years old, going downtown, hustling, doing my thing. And I always thought that white people were smarter than everybody. Because I was young, I didn't know, and I would go to them and ask for directions before I would go to my people. And Unc reminds me of myself when I was young. Unc doing the same thing I did when I was a kid. So he's taking their opinion over anybody else's that's black. And that's a fact. But go ahead, my brother.
Go ahead,
Luke. Doesn't Soy Kieta have the same?
Easy man. Go ahead, my man.
With all due respect to Unc, this is why I feel that Unc is giving us the flim-flam. Because what Diop said at the conference is identical to what Sa played when Karakuni spoke. It's identical as it pertains to the black skin and in relations to the black skin that was in the southern portion of Kemet. It's the same thing that Jabari pulled when he pulled up the book when it speaks to the black skin in the south, knowing fully that the lands further to the south is on the equator. So that's why I wanted to ask before Sa came back on the panel, who does think that those people could describe the color of the flooding part on the equator beneath Kemet? You know, because Karakuni said the exact same thing about black skin that Sheikh Auntie Diop said at the conference. Exact same thing.
Damn. Right. Look at that.
What you got, What you got?
I'm not talking to them, man. You said the Metanet ain't been. No, you said. Why are you playing with us? You said the Metanet has not been deciphered. Why are you playing, yo?
Don't worry about that. I'm on this. I'm on this right now.
Not on this.
I'm on this right now.
No, bro. You know what you just said? She just read that from the Metanet. No, she read that from the Metanet, so you don't agree with nothing.
We're not talking with the Metanet. We're talking with this.
No, because we're talking about Egyptian. Nah, bro. I'm not talking to you.
Listen, it's just like Red Saw say he don't agree with the Bible, but he speaks on the Bible, right?
Nah, you don't know what you're talking about.
He speaks on the Bible, right?
I'm saying that lady agreed with everything I said, bro. I don't know what's wrong with you.
And she agreed with Sheikh Auntie Diop.
She did not agree with you. You're delusional, yo. Take a bath or something.
Play it back and read what you read.
Get some water in your face, bro.
Doing good, man. Let's keep it going, man.
No, put some water in your face. You tripping, yo.
Not affecting you, huh?
Yeah, okay.
You gotta hurt her insults because you don't know what you're saying,
okay.
And one more thing,
not listening to you.
Karakuni is a baby compared to Sheikh Auntie Diop. He been studying this way before she ever even thought about studying Kemet, brother.
Listen, yo.
How dare you disrespect
listen, man.
Our ancestors like that, brother?
Look, I don't know what y'all talking about.
How dare you do that, man?
There y'all cap on our ancestors.
Put a white face over Sheikh Auntie Diop, and she's a child of him.
Yeah, I know. She'll beat the brakes off. She'll beat
the brakes so long, man. See, that's what you and Garfield do, man. Y'all be doing that crazy flim flam, scam,
Yeah, I know.
I know. That you and Garfield be over there doing a flim flam scam.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we scammed everybody. I know. I ain't even mad. Just scam winning.
With Diop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Says the guy that said the Metanet ain't been deciphered. Who's listening to you?
Different subject. That's a different subject.
You can't comprehend that. What makes
this right now,
I don't know what you on.
Don't run.
I don't know what you on.
What you say to this? Hold on, bro. Hold on. What you say to this? What about when Diop's tried to present the DNA samples and they didn't want to admit it into the evidence, and then he was about to leave, and then they held him off and they presented it. What you say about that?
I'm saying they ain't have DNA evidence during Diop's time. What the hell are you talking?
He did. He did some experiment. He had the samples.
Oh man, I ain't talking to you neither. You don't know.
All right, see now you don't anything that you don't agree with. You don't want to talk.
Yeah, they didn't have no DNA in 1973, man. What's wrong with you, man?
So what am I saying wrong, Ben?
You saying it all wrong. I don't feel like maybe you should know what you saying wrong.
I ain't saying nothing.
You ain't saying it wrong. You ain't read that nowhere, yo. You ain't read
the symposium, man. Pull it up.
No DNA evidence at the symposium.
I may not be got it word verbatim.
You got it completely wrong.
Okay, well I got it wrong. I'll let you be the authority. All right.
Now you throw the shot. I'm the authority. See how we do? Now they got
you more deeper studier than I am.
Right. You saying something. You saying it wrong. You talking about the melanin dose tests. That's not.
So what was he trying to present? What was Diop trying to present?
Wasn't he presented it? It's called the melanin dose test that he came up with.
And they didn't accept it at first, right?
They did, man. He just couldn't get some more mummies he wanted to get from Cairo. They was like, get out of here with that.
Right.
Why was that? Why did they let him examine the stuff like they examined?
Hey, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Listen to this, y'all. Listen. Watch this. Let me put everybody on the screen.
Go ahead.
What was Sheikh Auntie Diop's position on the term black in the Metanet?
Sheikh Auntie Diop argued that the ancient Egyptians explicitly used linguistic terms in Metanet hieroglyphs to define themselves racially as black people. Specifically, he focused on the root word KMT, or Kemet. While mainstream Egyptologists traditionally translate this as the Black Land, referring strictly to the...
See, while mainstream Egyptologists, I'm going to say that again. Listen to me real good, y'all. Why mainstream Egyptologists refer to it as just the black land. Do you know why they want to refer to it as just the black land, Unc?
Tell us why.
They want the world to know that that was created by black people, Unc. That's why they go over there and shoot the nose off and destroy everything that deals with black, bro. How come you don't see that? Let's continue to listen. Come on, man. You listening to the white media. What was Sheikh Anta Diop's position on the word black in the Middle Netra? Let's listen.
Sheikh Anta Diop argued that the root word km, black, in Metanet was used by the ancient Egyptians to describe themselves as a black-skinned people, rather than just referring to the fertile black soil of the Nile. He maintained that Kemet literally translated to the land of the blacks, or the black nation, serving as linguistic proof of ancient Egypt's identity as a black African civilization.
Now, why would you take Karakuni over Sheikh Anta Diop? Give me the reason why you would do that.
Oh, do you gonna give me a chance?
Is it because of her white skin?
I start cussing y'all out around here. What I got?
Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna take her because it's what the academics say: white, black, purple, and green. Great place. Some black people saying it. Some black academics saying the same thing.
That's because they like you. They like you now.
No, maybe he just was wrong. Maybe it's a possibility that the guy got something wrong. I know y'all can't phantom a world.
Okay, we'll give you that.
No, I don't want to hear it. We got the chat talking crazy because they ignorant, right? Everybody talking crazy. They can't phantom a world with Diops, who wasn't even an anthropologist, who wasn't even a linguist, that wasn't even in his field. He wasn't an Egyptologist. Y'all can't phantom him getting one thing wrong. Y'all don't even know what he got right. That's what's appalling to me. That y'all don't even know what the man got right. None of y'all, not a Saul can't tell me what he got right. Not you, sa.neter, not the pseudo who think the Metanet ain't been deciphered, and not you, suntan lotion. Can't none of y'all say what that man got right though, but y'all can all claim
You ready? Want me to tell you what he got right?
He got right. Hold on, we're gonna go around. We're gonna go around. Hold on, we're going around. We start with suntan. What did he get wrong? What did he get right?
Egypt was a black land with black people in it.
Got that wrong. Asal, what did he actually get right? Tell me what he got right. Asal, go ahead.
What he got right was that there were African indigenous people there who
talk up, Asal, talk up.
Yeah. Oh, what he got right was there were African indigenous people there who created the language, who created the culture, and the African indigenous people there that we consider black, right? He used that word and proved that those African indigenous people were what we would call black. That's what he got right.
Thank you.
He actually got the field to start looking at Africa, but it wasn't just him. It was a lot of people. But he definitely got that part.
Here's what you're doing, also. But here's what you're doing.
I'm not. We know come on. We moving on. We moving on.
Oh yeah. You don't want none of that smoke.
But he got the racialized part wrong. They didn't accept it. Go ahead, the guy that said the Metanet ain't been deciphered, but want to talk about conversations that's based off of the Metanet to get deciphered. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, what he got right is what Karakuni got right. Black skin. She said it.
There you go.
What they all said it at the conference, they had black skin. I can read it right now.
Why are we even arguing there, huh? So why are we even talking about it?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Because you know that they had black skin. Why are we arguing about were they black?
Because having black skin don't make you black, though. I mean,
that's why we arguing
right now, yo.
Y'all don't know magical words.
Wait, you don't know that you can have. Hold on, you don't know that you can have black skin and not be African and have no relation to Africa. Y'all didn't know that?
Yeah, we know that.
Are you sure? Are y'all sure?
Yes, but then we're gonna go back to your argument, man.
We don't call those people.
Africa
we don't call those people black.
Go ahead, Seven. Go ahead.
Those people aren't in Egypt, which is
you're wrong on that.
Let him go.
You are wrong on that too. See how you do?
I don't mind, but I've been saying Egyptians had dark.
You can have black skin, don't mean you from Africa or that you're African and black.
That's what I said.
That's not true.
It is true.
It's not true,
man. That ain't true.
You know,
you can
look at the European. When you look at the European man, he got that yellow complexion, right? But when you really go deep into it, he's just a goddamn European African.
That's
a
it.
white African.
And
That's
Unc know better, man.
so
You
it
know
don't
better.
matter on the scene, really, because you're a white African. That's
Unc,
it.
you know better.
What? I know better what? I think
Because Africa is the cradle of
They all
humanity.
come out of Africa, brother.
That's why you know better.
How you gonna say that, man?
I said just because you have dark skin, don't mean you directly connected to Africa. That's what I said.
And yes, it do.
I mean, why would you say something like that?
If Europeans take their DNA and they go all the way back, you'll find it in Africa, brother.
That's
You hear the word? Listen to my
know
word.
it too.
But it'll also take you right back into Africa, brother.
My word.
Know that.
Listen to my words. I said direct, meaning continental African. A continental African is a human that never left Africa.
That's what he's talking about. I got what you said, Unc.
Right.
I got what you said.
So you can have
But
people
look,
that
Unc, we're not talking about Indian people. We're not talking about Indian people.
no, we use Adamese Island, Western Asians, they have dark skin.
Egyptians.
Okay, right. So my point is, no one disagreed at the conference. When they convened the conference, they agreed that they had darker like skin. I've been saying it for 18 years. What is wrong with y'all? You can't find a tape to say I didn't.
Word, Unc. We understand Western society wants to suppress anything that has anything
And
to do
I
with
agree, Asa.
influence. So if
I
you
agree,
agree, then why would you give the authority to these white people's opinion? Because they all agree.
Hey, yo, let me cut him again. Let me cut Unc again. Let me put Unc face up here.
Get it.
Watch this.
Get it.
Is it fair to say that Europeans are just light-skinned Africans?
What? I don't know what you're doing.
Medically and evolutionarily speaking, yes, fundamentally. Modern evolutionary biology and anthropology show that all Homo sapiens share a common origin in Africa. As early human populations migrated out of Africa into northern latitudes with less sunlight.
Leave me alone, brother. Leave me alone, Unc. All Europeans are just light-skinned Africans. That's it. And you're supposed to know that because you deal with evolution.
Right.
Whoa. I'm flip-flamming now?
Yeah.
From an evolutionary
like you
standpoint,
don't know.
that is the literal truth. Every human on Earth shares that exact same African lineage, and the physical differences we see today are just surface-level adaptations to geography and sunlight. I hear
Every
you,
human
and I'll
being
step
on the
back.
planet shares African DNA.
Oh, man. Hey, you gotta admit, Si beat you up bad.
Yeah, he beat
on Father's Day.
Yeah, he blew his fist up and punched himself in the mouth.
No, he beat
I'm
you up.
killing you, man, on this right here. Oh, man, I'm killing you. Oh, I love this.
You killing me.
You gotta clip this up.
You killing me with something I teach every day on the channel, yo. You got
you just said that just because you got black skin don't mean you connected to Africa. You said something like that.
Directly come from Africa, yo.
And I said you were wrong.
And that's not true. You did that what you just played did not disagree with what I said. What it said was the fundamentally the population.
Wow, you crazy, man.
I know I'm crazy. I bet you won't get me.
That was an excellent talk.
I agree with you on this one.
He can frame a conversation beautiful.
Now I frame. Maybe I'm just framing them right. You ever thought about that?
Yeah, I have, but you're not. This time. Oh, you got beat up today. Hey, son, make sure you clip this up.
Clip it up. Look at Sunchild. Suntan lotion.
Yeah. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna be fair, Unc. I ain't gonna call you bullet head. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna be cool.
I can't. Hey, sa.neter, something. I ain't even mad at you. I can't even get mad at Saul no more. sa.neter crazy. You gone, son. You ain't in the game. Huh?
Why ain't none of your background singers on this panel? They all in the chat singing.
Yeah, that's right. Cedric left you up here. Juju gone somewhere in Africa.
In Africa.
And yeah, Cedric left you up here. Cedric said, yo, I don't want to look dumb and bad like Unc.
Yeah, he took off.
Get up out of here.
He got up out of here.
They
He
in
took
the chat strong. They in the chat strong.
Because I'm doing my job, though. Because they know I'm beating y'all half to death. Y'all just don't know.
Nah,
don't even know. That's what's crazy.
The killing part. This the killing part. 7. Hold on, listen. 7, sa.neter and everybody. This the killing part. Now, Unc gonna go float right back over to the God killer.
No, I'm not.
And
No,
make a show about this.
No, I'm not.
And he gonna say how he beat us up.
No, he's already doing the show. He's live with us.
Y'all getting beat up now. Y'all getting beat up now. Y'all don't even know it. And now I'm gonna beat you up with a scholar, a black scholar. Yeah, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all talk yourself into a tizzy.
You've been shooting yourself in the foot all day. For 3 days now, Unc. You should have a headache.
Yeah, I don't got no headache because I can't believe that I'm winning this bad. I'm beating y'all half to death.
That's my man.
In your own mind,
I ain't
in your
even
own head.
Hey, yo, let Brother La get in here. Let Brother La get up. Brother La, what's on your mind, brother? What's on your heart and mind, Brother La?
Speak your truth.
Yes, I actually had dropped something in the chat, and what I was asking was, if that being the case, would Indians be perceived as Africans as well?
Yeah.
Hold up, brother. We didn't say all human life comes up out of Africa. So the European man is nothing but a light-skinned African. Simple as that. Indian is just an Indian that's mixed up. Yo, hold on, yo, hold on, brother. The Indian man is just the African as well, and he's mixed with so many other different nationalities and blood, just like we all are. All of us. The heartland for the human family is Africa, brother.
The cradle of humanity.
Whether y'all like it or not, so does the Mexican.
Yeah, the cradle of humanity.
That's right. What else, Brother La?
So we're defining Indians. So if that being the case, you're going to define people that's perceived as Arabs as Africans as well, correct?
Yes.
Brother, did you hear what I said? I said all human life comes up. You don't hear Unc disputing me. Unc will tell you that.
Unc know better.
Yeah, Unc understands evolution. So all human life comes right up out of the heart of Africa, brother. And all what did we do? We migrated out of Africa. Some went right, left, up, down, south, north, all of us. And once you get into the climate where you at, you tend to take on those. I don't know how to word it. I don't know how to word it. Unc, you can help me out with it.
I can word it because I heard Cedric say
that wherever you land at, and that's why we have different languages the way we speak. It's because of the area where you at. I don't know. Unc, break that down for me. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're talking about all the pressures, man.
Can I
all
say
the
something?
pressures of the
Because Unc has
environment
said this many times.
changes you.
And this needs to be said. Unc said this. This is what Unc said. Unc said there are dark-skinned people who are not directly related to Africa.
That's what he said.
Saying that
that's what he said.
But evolution is not a direct connection. The evolution is going back and going back and going back, and then you can find your ancestors in Africa. That's not a direct connection. So you guys are mischaracterizing what Unc said. Everything that you guys said, Unc always talks about, but Unc did not say that. Unc said direct.
Hold on, Seven. Let me say this to Brother Lai. Brother Lai, the Indians got here. They became Indians through the pressures, but they got there to America through the Bering Straits. See, once that ice age had froze up everything, people was able to move even further. They moved further into Europe.
That's why it's not a direct
and
connection.
all of these sort of things.
Like, what the hell? How did they become European? How did they become white? According to Sheikh Anta during the Ice Age, the Africans started migrating and walking over the ice and going into Europe. And they got stuck over there through a period of time, and their skin began to change because let's listen. Because the clouds were so thick at that time, sunlight wasn't coming through over there. There was no sunlight, according to Sheikh Anta work.
And it was cold too.
It was cold. It was like, have you ever seen somebody with a cast on their arm, Brother La? And the cast on their arm, if you take the cast off, it'll be sweaty. And then not only would it be sweaty, you'll see a lot of hair that begin to grow on that arm. That's how they was when they came out of the caves.
And don't forget about the complexion change in the cast.
And so when you see them, you see all the hair on their body. because it was no sunlight. They was living in the caves. They forgot how to survive, so they was eating juniper roots and eating each other over there.
And the long hair on their neck, their hair had to grow long on the back. They had to grow long to protect. And I don't know what I'm talking about. It's a part of your neck.
Right now, y'all niggas are pseudo, you know.
Man, y'all bunch of
Hey, but you know we right.
making up stuff. What is they
I
talking?
ain't made up nothing,
And
man.
for the most, I'm just
We
listening
read books too.
because I'm listening from an outsider looking in.
Go ahead.
I'm just listening. Well, from the outside looking in, you'll get some people that look at this as being, oh, they just racist.
Yeah.
No.
What else is there? Ain't talking pseudoscience, mumble jumble, making up stuff that people walked out on the ice. Why don't nobody live on the ice but the damn Eskimos? Crazy.
So what the Sheikh Anta Diop
Come
then?
on, man.
Man,
You never knew Sheikh taught that?
yeah, he was wrong, yo.
Oh man.
So you don't. So nobody. How did they cross the Bering Straits?
Yeah, so how did the Africans get over to Europe, huh?
How did they cross the Bering Straits? How they
If
get
he
over
was
to
wrong,
America?
if he was wrong, tell us how they got over there, tell us.
He said the Bering Strait, they walked. It was an ice age, which drew the water into the ice and lowered the ocean level. So it create the water's here, the ice age sucked the water up, and the land get exposed, bro. They walked over there.
That's what I said.
Walked over.
Oh man.
Nobody was living in no caves, but Africans is the first people living in caves, saw.
I believe that.
That's what I said too.
You said white people in the caves.
Europe. I said when they got to Europe, I said they was in the caves. Listen, I said when they got over to Europe, brother Lie, you heard me. I said it's like putting a cast on your arm and it's sweaty and there's no sunlight coming through. So they begin to get what? I said they begin to get white. Didn't I say that, y'all?
True. That's not true.
You said white folks, so you didn't say nothing about no black people, brother.
Yeah,
They had to be black coming out of Africa, right? Migrating over there to the ice.
They was
You was stating white folks though.
Common actually.
I wasn't saying white folks migrated out of Africa. Brother, I was saying Africans migrated out of Africa and they went all over the world, north, east, west, south, all over. And wherever they landed at, that's what they became, that part.
I'm speaking about white folks coming out of caves. That's what you saying.
Man, y'all got selective hearing, brother. Y'all got selective hearing, brother.
None of what we said was a direct connection, though. All of that was long time connection. So that's why Unc was right, because he said direct.
Right.
I'm trying to play this clip. That's all I'm doing.
But that doesn't give an account for the variance in the blood type.
We definitely ain't listening to you. We cannot listen. We're not listening to you, yo.
Did you say direct connection? You did say direct, right?
Direct, yeah. It's called. You got Africans and non-Africans, and when I try to explain it, people get confused. So the non-Africans is simply talking about mutations that occurred outside the geographical area of Africa. It doesn't mean that you're not African or fundamentally not part of the African species, Homo sapiens sapiens. Doesn't mean that. It's simply saying the mutations occurred outside of Africa. Simple as that. So,
but explain the variance in blood type.
No, I'm not even listening to you because you think the Metanet has not been deciphered.
We're not on the Metanet. I'm asking you what science.
To you, I can't. You don't know science. I'm not talking to you. You can ask you what science. You don't understand science. You think
you tell me what I understand.
I can tell that we just played a clip with Carol Coney, and you think she said something different than what she said. Why listen to you?
I said she agreed with Diop, and she did.
No, she did not. That's ridiculous.
She did agree with Diop, Unc. She did, brother.
Are y'all serious right now?
Yes.
Y'all can't be that serious, yo.
See, that's how I know you wasn't agreeing, Unc. You don't be listening.
Agree with Diop as far as what, yo?
The skin.
The whole damn conference. The whole conference said they had darker light skin. What is wrong with y'all?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Whatever Unc say, this brother right here, Cedric, he got his back all the way. He said, and then y'all got a nerve to talk about sa.neter and Jabari. Look, Cedric is the same goddamn way when it comes to you, and you know that. And I'm not mad at my man Cedric. That's your brother. You don't defend them.
Can I tell y'all the difference? Can I tell y'all the difference, yo?
You're supposed to have his back, Cedric. I love that.
Hey, Brother Lau, I can talk to Brother Lau. He's the only reason I wanted this point. Brother Lau, the reason you will find people on the community skeptics and pseudo killers, the scientifically literate people. Somebody got mute out. Somebody got mute out.
Suntan got to mute out.
You got to mute out, Suntan. Yeah, I know you're in church. Listen, the only reason somebody on the side that I'm on agrees with me because what I'm saying is correct and they can verify it. If I'm wrong, we fight all day about it. Nobody's agreeing with me like y'all agree with Jabari. The man did a whole soliloquy not answering a question that didn't make no sense. And nobody said, you know what, he actually didn't answer. I think Asar got honest for a minute. So I say, nah, he really didn't. Right. So that's not why they agree with me. They agree with me because what I'm saying is right, not because it's me. That's not how it works. Matter of fact, you can put out the group if you agree with me because it's me. Then that's not a real challenge and it doesn't make sense and it's not going to hurt. But I got this black lady going to talk to y'all. This black woman. She's going to talk to y'all in a minute. What's going on?
Nor is it any intellectual properties of any kind of conformity of it at all. There's no validity of it. We won't believe it if we can't research it and look for it ourselves.
Right.
You know what it is? You know what the problem is with you, Brother La?
Yes, I'm listening.
Stay in your Quran, brother. That's where you belong, brother. You just stay right there. You'll be all right. You bad when it comes to that Quran. Nobody can mess with you. Nobody can beat you on that. Just leave this alone, brother, what you getting into. And that's what I be trying to tell easy bands. Leave this alone. Stay in your Bible, brother. You know, and deal with that. Don't get into no real science and real knowledge and get into real information, brother. Stay where y'all at, man.
Who deals with that? You do? Real science and real knowledge and all that?
No, he defines it as a realismism.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, brother La. Thank you.
And you ain't even realize that energy doesn't die. That's crazy.
Oh, I don't know. Energy don't die, brother.
Sometimes it's better left unsaid.
Yeah. I mean, you said when a man dies, that's it. They're dead, right?
Yeah, that's it. The body, the flesh.
Hey, man, but you left out that the energy keeps on going, right?
I wasn't talking about the energy. That's why. We was talking about the people, the body.
You said that when it's because we was talking about the afterlife, right? And you said when somebody dies, they dead, that's it, they gone.
All right, I see what you're trying to do, brother. I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah, but that's just the concept that energy would live on somewhere.
Right.
That's
Come on, man. Like nobody knows that, brother. Come on, man.
It's not just the concept. That's what it is, brother. But that's what it is when it comes to energy. But anyways, on this topic right here, I have the same stance as or I support Dr. Soy Quieda's stance on it. And he's an anthropologist. For those of you that don't know, he's a Black American anthropologist, world renowned. And his views on the subject of the populations of ancient Kemet was that they had tropical body proportions. So that would probably, if you look at like a modern Somalian, their the limb ratios, et cetera, that's what they would probably resemble, tropical people. And on top of that, their skin ranged from very dark to light, right? So he was under the impression that, from the earliest times, there were light-skinned Egyptians over there too. So you would find light skin that you guys might say that's not black. You might find that there too. So that's my position on ancient Kemet, or this topic right here.
All right, let me get Rasan Earl. What's up, man? Yo, Ra. Unmute yourself, Ra.
My bad. It seemed like y'all get lost in this conversation when y'all talking about black skin in reference to a political status of being black. But the skin is not going what's determine our political status. Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, the skin ain't gonna determine your political status.
So I'm trying to figure out why do y'all keep on saying they got black skin? Ancient Egyptians are black.
I don't keep saying
that's not what determines them to be black.
Right. Not me.
That is a
I know that this is sa.neter. This is sa.neter now.
Words, brother. They're social constructs of words, though, that human beings use in society. So we use the word black in describing our African people. That's what we do.
No, that's crazy.
But if we bring
crazy, that's a fact. What are you talking about? You lived it. We all live this. You guys are acting like you guys don't live in a black community. You guys act like you didn't grow up, and when they pointed to Africa, those people were black. It's crazy the way that you guys are talking. You know why we use black.
So when y'all use black, are y'all using it in a scientific term, or y'all using it in a political term?
Political.
I just told you it was a social. It's a social word. It's a social constructed word, brother, not a scientific one.
So then why do y'all use the...
So we talking about... Go ahead.
No, you were saying something. Go ahead.
So when we look at the people in antiquity, we say those people look like us. So we call ourselves black. We'll call them black. We'll
and
use
that's
the word
all
black.
we saying. That's all we saying.
That's all we did.
Well, so then why do y'all go to anthropology then? Because that's science. That's scientific.
We have to go to anthropology.
Why use anthropology?
African. Because we had to prove they were African indigenous. That's why.
Y'all don't believe they African. Y'all believe they black. Black is a North American term for descendants of Africans.
They're African, brother. Where you get that nonsense from?
So call them African indigenous
then. In Africa? Out there in Africa?
So call them African indigenous then. Why call them black? That's a political term.
We say both though.
It's confusion. Y'all confusing yourselves.
You're the one confused, brother.
I'm not confused. I'm not confused.
You're trying to
I support what Carol Cooney says. I'm not confused. I support what Dr. Shamaka Keda says. I support what Bruce Haynes says. I'm nowhere confused.
You have an opinion, and you have the right to have your opinion, but you're not right.
Right. There you go.
I actually don't have an opinion on. I support what the PhDs say.
He actually is right.
What the PhDs say.
They have an opinion too. I just outlined how they have an opinion.
They have a professional opinion. They have a professional opinion, not a general opinion.
Can PhDs be wrong, brother?
Absolutely.
All right,
absolutely.
Come on, man.
Absolutely. But they correct themselves, don't they? Other PhDs come and say, hey, that information is outdated. We actually have better data than we did before in the 70s.
Other PhDs, though. There are other PhDs that disagree with other PhDs.
He's just pointing out that you should, correct your wording. That's all he's saying, man. Be accurate in your wording.
No,
That's it. He's not saying. He's not even saying that you're wrong.
We understand what the word black means, though.
Easy Bears. I just told you, brother, chill before I have to talk about that Bible, brother.
We can go wherever you want, man.
Take a chill pill, brother.
Right, how about we talk about your atheism?
I'm not an atheist, brother.
How about we talk about your modern esoteric worldview?
Get out of here, man.
Right. All right. We good, brother.
I like how you fight back, Easy.
Yeah, he can fight back. He don't play.
Hold on for a minute, man.
Go, y'all, uninterrupted. Let him go.
So Ross' son came up here with an intelligent conversation, and y'all shot him down like y'all ain't got no damn sense. He came with clarity. It was clear. He said they're indigenous, right? He said they're indigenous to Africa, and black don't even fit in the conversation. Y'all blacked out. Y'all stuck in racism. Y'all stuck in scientific racism, can't even see it. Matter of fact, y'all are afraid to hear what the ancestors had to say about themselves. You rather hear what the colonial powers say about them. You rather go with the colonial powers say they black. And then they didn't even say everybody in Africa was black. They said people in sub-Saharan Africa was black and the other people was somebody else. And Diops came and argued that no. In this part of Africa, you got black people too. Y'all don't even know the conversation, bro. Which is extraordinarily wild to me. But I'm sitting back smiling today because I'm going to show you a whole panel of PhDs and they're going to weigh in on the situation. Now, experts, see, really, I'm going to show you what it is, yo. It's depth to expertise. This is what's going on right here. Right here, yo. Of course, y'all not going to ever read it. Get the book, Depth to Expertise by Tom Nichols. There's an issue with expertise. And then you get mad when the experts correct themselves. Y'all can't find nobody to say what y'all saying about Jabari. And Jabari halfway don't want to say it no more because, I beat him up on it. He won't even say it. To the point where I asked him a question and he pull out this whole book right here, pull it out, talk around everything and say, no, the man said it better. Nigga, that ain't the answer to you. That ain't what I'm asking you. Whether he said it better by using the same thing I've been saying for the last 18 years. It's ridiculous at this point. But I'm going to break out the PhDs. Preem, what's up with you?
Yo, we made a breakthrough today, man. Y'all overlooked it, though.
Well, good, bring it up.
Y'all overlooked it. Sa.neter, almighty brother sa.neter, when he made that point, to try to get you in a gotcha moment, and he was like, well, the European ain't nothing but an African anyway, right? He made that whole point.
Oh, man.
Okay, so if you making that point today, what is the problem with the quote unquote white man science? What is the problem with the pseudo killers saying that science matured in Europe, even though it used knowledge from all around the world, from all people, mainly original people? So what? So like if you gonna say on one hand that the European is nothing but a light-skinned African, what's the problem with them catching the baton late, the last leg of the baton race as far as where science come in at? What's the problem?
All right, here's the problem, my brother. The problem is we have been stripped of a thorough knowledge of self through their hands because they stripped us of our names, our culture, our language, our religion, our culture, our gods, our folkways, our mores. They stripped us of everything. And once they stripped us of everything, brother, they begin to burn down our libraries, steal everything that they can from us. And now they turn around and try to teach you what was already ours, brother. This is why they come up with their God concept. And so they give you a European God to tell you to worship our God now, because we no longer know our God. They say, here's our food, because we no longer eat our food. They say, here's the real science now. And so we thinking that they teaching us every goddamn thing when we already had this information. That's the problem, my brother. And if you don't understand that, then you just still dealing with self-hatred. Simple as that.
No, that's not true. That's not true because quite honestly, most of your rhetoric just now was about everything. You notice I specifically stated in the context of the conversation that we was having regarding science. You're the one that brought up God. You're the one that brought up the socio-political aspects of it. The reality is, when you're talking about the science and what modern science is, the process is well documented throughout history. And it's like the folks had a problem with the pseudo killers documenting that history in a real way without the bias, without the coloring either way. I made a presentation on it actually, where I went through the steps in every stage of civilization and showed what, and I made sure that I highlighted what every civilization contributed to the totality of what science is. And I think that message is getting lost in what we trying to bring forth, because it's so once you start racializing the conversation, it get cloudy and murky with all of that stuff you just brought up that was outside of the realm of the history of what modern science is. And I think, you know what I mean? I think y'all kind of do the discussion a disservice when you just make that blanket statement and just try to toss everything we saying out. You know what I mean? You can't toss out the baby with the bathwater, because we having a detailed conversation about the history of it. And the history is what it is. How we emotionally internalize it, that's another aspect. And I think that's an aspect that we need to deal with. The facts are what the facts are. Why do we feel like we need to turn them and change them according to our belief and our ideology?
Well, history isn't just, the mankind story isn't just scientific history. It's a sociological, economical, psychological, with science. You have to encompass all of that, brother. You can't just go straight to, oh, this is a scientific fact, so this makes it true. Or we think this is because science is on the fringe too. So we think this is a scientific fact, so this is what it is. No, you have to go with how human beings interact with each other, how human beings develop the things and why they develop these things. It's not just a scientific point of view. So when we're talking about black versus white, when sa.neter talks about how the Europeans tried to destroy black people of their knowledge of themselves in all facets, this is why you have the social arguments that you have coming from black people, because now they have to regain themselves. Oh, no, wait a minute. Hold on. Those people were black. They weren't white. Wait a minute. Hold on. Black people did that. They weren't white because they were taught that those light-skinned Africans, as sa.neter would call them, were trying to denigrate the more darker-skinned Africans that came before them. That was what he was saying.
Okay, and I get that. But again, that's outside of the context of what the conversation was. Now, I can address your points. I fully acknowledge the socio-political aspects of the history of the interaction of Africans and non-Africans. I acknowledge that. I would be a fool not to. What I'm saying is, through scientific method and through scientific literacy and through critical thinking, we can now in 2026, with the access to information that we have, we can critically evaluate any claims being made on any side. And that's all we are doing. And again, and then the one thing I notice, when we come with facts, the other side comes with emotionalism. And that's not the context and that's not the place for certain conversations. When you're talking about a historical conversation, you're talking about a scientific conversation. It's no place for emotionalism. Now, when it's philosophy and religion, that's a different context. And I think we blur those lines a lot too. That's another thing that we do. We blur the lines.
Ashe, come on, brother, let's go. I see you on my car, but go ahead, Ashe.
Oh yeah, just real quick, man. This National Institute of Health.
I tried to call you earlier. King J was up here trying to say how you was wrong earlier to Unc and him, and Unc did that. Unc went for it. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna show something in a second. I really wish King J was around. But this real quick.
He can hear you.
Okay, cool. So right here we have Black and African American, right? This is the National Institute of Health. And I'm just going to read it. And since nobody has comprehension skills, I'm just going to ask Unc what he fit, what was his understanding after I read it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Black and African American. Well, actually, I got to give you the preface first, what it says.
Mm-hmm.
So the boy using black and white as standalone nouns. Instead of blacks, use black people, etc. Capitalize on all reference to race, including white. This is a divergence from AP style. Writing white in the lowercase could give the impression that it is the default, neutral, or the standard. The capital letter for a racial identity is not intended to elevate, but to situate. NIH follows the National Institute of Health, follows the Office of Management and Budget standard, and capitalizes all reference to race equally. So let's go down to black. An African American. An African American is a person whose origins are any of the black racial groups of Africa. If appropriate, specific terms such as Kenyan or Nigerian may also be used. Black is broader and more inclusive than African American. Someone within your target audience could be born in Jamaica and live in the US and identify as black but not African American. Use of the capitalized black recognizes that language has evolved, especially in the United States. The term reflects a shared identity and culture beyond skin color. When discussing scientific data, use the term that was used when the research, the source of the data, was being conducted. Capitalize the word black when referring to race. Do not hyphenate African American or other dual heritage terms. What do you think when you hear that?
I think that don't have nothing to do with our conversation, yo. At all. It tell you what the paper's talking about. Don't got nothing to do with what we talking about. We talking about a population is 5,000 BCE, 3,100 BCE. We talking about anthropological studies. We talking about trying to get the indigenous history accurate and allow the indigenous people to name themselves and give the name of their clan and their tribe and not be affected by racism, white supremacy, scientific racism. Yeah, they didn't understand slavery. They didn't understand you calling them black people. They don't understand that. And y'all keep pushing that narrative to the point where we had an Egyptian on the panel. Y'all put him off. The lady tried to explain to y'all what she was trying to say and how the color black to them don't mean the same thing. Y'all said they don't understand it because they ain't the indigenous people. It's crazy conversation, bro. It is, yo.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the root of
Well,
it.
I've never said that the people in antiquity looked at themselves as connotation.
You gotta let
you guys are misrepresenting what everybody else thinks.
Man, y'all take away the modern Egyptians claim to their own land.
Yeah,
that's what y'all doing. See, exactly, and that's our point.
No, y'all can hear,
our
bro.
point.
Hold
They
on,
are from this.
Yo, one at a time. One at a time, y'all.
Let's say it again. He ain't said it, and then I got the video.
I have my hand up right now.
No, we had Assam Khan first. Assam Khan.
No, he wasn't.
He said he was after Ashe. And I came in before a second.
Hey, after no Ashe, I'm playing this video. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man. Get out of here. Playing the video I've been trying to play for the last hour. So get out of here.
People that didn't speak yet, go and then I'm gonna let you get it in, huh?
Shoot. But it ain't a song and it's loud. He gonna mess it up.
He gonna be quick because he driving. Go ahead, Assam.
He gonna crash.
It's always gonna mess it up because I'm about to prove you wrong.
Look at him. They don't know. Go ahead, man.
Just let him go so he can be.
Talk over my turn and you let me speak. You shouldn't be afraid of words if you're right.
When the words come from you, the mumble jumble, I'm definitely afraid of you.
Well, it's pseudo. I got to show that pseudo is going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Jabari did it earlier. Now let's get to it.
Yeah.
You want to talk or are you going to sit back for a second?
You mean with your certificates? With your fake certificates?
Yeah, I got certificates and you ain't got none.
Yeah. Hold on. You gonna let the man go so we can get back to the panel. Let the man go, man.
And this all we want to read all the super chats. Come on, bro. You got like 14 super chats. You tripping.
I got 14 super chats.
Don't worry about him now. Let me get to the point. He in his feelings. Look.
What? I'm talking about this money, man. You tripping.
Why you talking, B?
Go ahead.
About the money.
Go ahead, Assam.
Be afraid of that truth today. Look, if we use the pseudo, why you talking, B? If we use the pseudo killer's point and we say everything is a human, it should be no classification, right? It's from their own point. Even though they just said African from non-African, which you can't deduce because everything has African origin, then you have to claim the ancient Egyptians as ancestors because they're part of people's population. And if you're claiming we're all people and the phylum is just human beings, you can't exclude them from the black family. So why do you keep trying to argue the point that no, they're black and some are white, we're all human? If we all humans, then stop taking the ancient Egyptian phylum from the black community when we know it comes from inner Africa. Now, point number 2, as I destroy some more pseudo business that y'all keep talking about, they didn't use the term ta.neter. They could have used that. That was the early name for Kemet. They didn't use sa.neter. They called it sa.neter only. But they did make a distinction for Kemetic view, showing that their skin and the land property were similar. And they would call those, this is from Herodotus, this is from the Greeks themselves. They did not like people who were much lighter than them. Did he not say that? Yeah, I know. He definitely said that. He said they had a problem with their behavior. It was different. So when they show you that they're distinguishing black and they call themselves things like Kemetic instead of ta.neter or ta.neter or any other type of you, then they're making distinction themselves. And we know that that Kim term means black. There's no other way you can get around it. So sit down. When it comes to the black people of Kemet, who they also call themselves the sun folk, people of the sun, you need to just knock it off. You're pseudo. When it comes to your own phylum, you're pseudo. Because if you say human, y'all took a vow on the Pseudo Killers channel to not be ancient Egyptians. We heard y'all. Then you would try to disclude them from the human race, which you just claimed is a whole. And there are light and dark people. Then you have to claim the ancient Egyptians as us as well. So knock it off.
All right, thank you, brother. All right, Cedric, let's go, brother.
Man, we gotta stop song reading super chats. The hell wrong with you?
We'll get to that, brother. We'll get to it.
When? They've been waiting for since 420. All right, forget the hell with that money. Go ahead. Let everybody talk. The hell with the super chats. It's been waiting for 4 hours. Go ahead, bro.
All right, go ahead, get to it. Go ahead, man.
Let's get to the super chats, man. Everybody donated, man. Appreciate that, man. All right, we read Amara McCartney, yo. He say Hotep and Blessed sa.neter legendary.
Can you put it up when you read it or no?
Yeah, here. There you go. That's we did his already. All right, let's get to the next one. All right, here you go. Say Happy Father's Day, man, from what's his Adrian Humphreys. Appreciate that. That's love right there. All right, then we got what's this? We see the real baby Chad. Appreciate you. Say what white people stuff, Race is pseudo, right? Absolutely, race is pseudo. Absolutely. Appreciate the donation, man. Oh, help the kitty. Here you go. Unblock me or else. Rob Rack, $2. You got him blocked? I don't got him blocked. Who got Rob Rack blocked? Don't block him, man. All right, we got Raw Son, man. What'd he say? He says, what perimeters is measured to determine a winner of a debate? It says Yara or Brother Sanchez always say they won when they lost, man. We appreciate that donation, man. All right, we got here you go. The real baby Chatty say, we all know race is a social construct. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Correct. It say, with your logic, we can't call ancient Ghanaians black because they existed before the concept of race. Say, stop it, please. Yeah, I disagree with you. I think the ancient Ghanas, I think they name for themselves is sufficient, right? They came under the yoke of colonialism. So, yeah, they might acquiesce to a faulty premise. What's the faulty premise? That they call themselves black people. Here you go. We got Ra Sanu again. He say, funny thing is, whether river or in general, confluence means to come together. Yep, try to tell them. Oh, you got another super chat from you. So I never $5 super chat. It say black no Kemet referred to group of people.
You went out.
Oh, somebody, yeah, who's they got to mute out? He says black no Cam referred to groups of people, just individuals 5,000 years ago. I totally agree with you. Got another one right here. He say Brother Bruce Haynes, Professor Soy Kayada. Yep, they take the same stance. Then we got it say, we are Wagadu Black, the baby Chad. All right, I'm with you with that. I ain't fighting that. All right, here you go. All right, you got Ra Sunel. He say, black is a colonial politic status. Yeah, I agree with that. Got one more. Last one. This one just came in. It say Gatewalker. He said, I owe you $20. All right, man, we can get back to the lively discussion and we got the business out the way. All right.
Yo.
Remember the brother that said, Rob Rack that said, yo, man, why you got me blocked, but you ain't got the super chat blocked.
Yeah. Who was that?
When I'm not here, brother, please don't let him on the panel.
I got you. All right.
He's Rob Rack. Rob Rack said many times, a few times on his channel about, molesting little children and babies and stuff.
Man, Rob Rack, why you do it, bro?
We won't allow him to come in.
I got you.
We got to explain himself and stuff like that. So people know who he is. They know who he is.
All right. I know.
He'll drink all day and just go crazy on everything.
Oh, man.
Can I address Kim?
No, you got
no. We got to get the rest of the people. Who's saying that? Who said that?
Oh no, that was Cream. You got to let Cedric was next.
Yeah, Cedric was next.
Peace, everybody. I've been listening to this conversation for the last couple of hours, and it's sad to see Black people having such a Black people. When I say that, I mean us here in the West, and we have to accept that identity because of our colonial past, because we were stripped of our because we were denied access to our indigenous language, our indigenous culture, our indigenous names, and our cultural affiliation. That label was placed on us by Europeans. And our resilience here in the West adopted that, took that, and made it what it is. To refer to Ashe's point, for example, I'm in the Caribbean, but I identify with Black because of the same socio-political circumstances. That's one. Now, when we go back 5,000 years to an Egyptian civilization, an indigenous African civilization that didn't have the yoke of colonialism under them, there is no way that they would have any reason to call themselves Black. That's one. Number two, they identify the color Black. Yes, white, red. That doesn't, the word can exist, doesn't mean that it's a direct relation to their skin tone when they identified other people darker than them, but didn't refer to them with any chem whatsoever. Number three, when we misuse and abuse the out of Africa migration and we use words like us, we fail to see that it is only the people that were in that particular corridor that was making that migration out of Africa. Us, West Central Africans, never made that migration in and out. So these are the distinct group of Africans, just like the Khoisan are a distinct group of Africans. We never mistake West Central Africans for Khoisans. We never mistake Khoisans for Egyptians. However, we want to create this universal Black, which is anachronistic. It doesn't respect the indigenous nature of these people.
Archival.
It doesn't respect the genetic differences, and it is simply unacademic.
Are you still going, Cedric, or you went out?
Okay, Cedric. You went out.
Yeah, so we already know that Cedric is Unc's twin. So whatever Unc say, Cedric will mimic it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's real. That's real. It's like ventriloquist. How you say that? What do you call that again, Asar? Seven Asar. What do you call that? when Unc got the puppet and he's talking.
Oh wow!
What do you call that?
That's horrible. Puppet master.
Twin twist, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what Cedric is. He's the dog, and Unc got him sitting on his lap and shit.
That ain't.
Well, here's what Cedric
Wow.
is wrong, though. Black people didn't give us the word
I know
Black.
Don King ain't talking.
White people gave us the word Negro.
The protector.
Oh no!
He took the word.
Hold on, bro. I got
Everybody, hold on. Let's get Chad in here. Chad, get it, brother.
Ventriloquist, yo. What's wrong with you, Asar? That was funny, yo. You tripping?
Go ahead, Chad.
What you can hear me, Star?
Yeah, I hear you.
Crazy.
Okay, look, this what I've been trying to say. Unc be running from it, but this is what I was trying to say the whole time, bro.
You want some smoke, bro?
We know, yeah, I do.
Nah,
we all know that race is a social construct, and we all know that it's pseudoscientific.
Sure.
No one is saying that race is scientific.
Okay.
But what you and your little group do is y'all will hear some Black people say they associate themselves with ancient Kemet, and you'll say, oh, well, they ain't call themselves Black, so they're not Black. That's why I use the example of ancient Ghana, since we Western Central Africans, as African Americans, they never called themselves Black, but we know that they are Black because we're using the social construct that we understand today.
Thank you,
so
brother.
It's like when you make that argument, it's like it's disingenuous. Like you trying to sound like the smartest person in the room by discrediting the way people are socialized to classify people, but you know what people are saying. That's what I was trying to say.
Exactly.
I got it. So now don't back say nothing. Stop us, all. It's directed to me. Let me see. Take the thing off his face. Big up to Chuck Moore. You say listening while debating you wipes on Facebook.
Yeah, he over there killing the Nuwapians on Facebook.
Why they run? They be running from Chuck. They scared to death of Chuck, man. Crazy. Hey, baby Chad. Hey, man. You just said it was pseudoscientific. I thought we was doing a comprehensive study of an ancient population. Why would we introduce pseudoscientific ideas to a scientific study? We wouldn't do that, Chad. We wouldn't introduce racially charged social constructs that was created after the civilization had long fell 3,000 years later. We would do it. We would allow the Egyptians to speak for themselves. As a matter of fact, this was the crux of the argument, that these people, African Americans, actually set out their mouth, Diop's included. He actually said that indigenous population said that they called themselves black. They thought it was ridiculous at the scientific conference in 1973, and I'm saying it's ridiculous now in 2026. So, Chad, calm it down, man. Relax there, bro. Y'all don't know. And for the record, African Americans are not associated with the Northeast African population. They are not your ancestors. They are not your direct ancestors at all. Right? Point blank. Knock it off. So, can I go ahead and put
Wait,
this up?
hold on. Hold on.
You want to keep going? You sure?
No, just one more thing.
Go ahead.
Answer this question for me then.
All right, go ahead, brother. Got you.
So is Mansa Musa black?
No.
So Mansa Musa not black, You
no,
gonna
man.
do this?
No, Mansa Musa. Where he come from? The Ghanaian? Where Empire came from?
He came from Mali.
He's a Malian.
So is he black? Answer the question.
No, he's a Malian, and he has a specific clan name that ties him to a certain land.
That's disingenuous, bro.
Black does not. Hold on. Listen.
Did he just say Malian?
I called him a Malian. I don't know. That's a slick way of saying it, right? When it's slick. Malian. I can say that he's a Malian.
Why do you hear him say that? Why do you hear him say that?
His clan name, listen, y'all. Listen, his tribal name, his clan name, right? It connects to his family structure, right? Black connects him to colonialism.
Yo, Unc.
What's up?
You're going to be held responsible for every word that come out of your mouth.
Oh my God.
Mansa Musa not black, y'all. By the way, let's
he's
remember
not.
that. Okay,
He's
from
not.
Unc.
He's not. He's a Western Central African. Let me do this. I want to show
wild, bro. That's wild.
It's not wild. Now, if you ask me, if you want to play the game, yo, then we got to start chopping it up and say then everybody's black, then, right? The majority.
No.
I mean, watch this. Draw the line. I want you to draw the line. Where do you draw the line at with black?
We gotta let Brother Lie in. We gotta let Brother Lie in.
I'm just listening because sa.neter and Sunten had said something earlier today stating that Arabs were black. So if Arabs were perceived as being black, Islam technically would be an African religion.
Yeah, black religion, absolutely.
There you go, Brother La. Then those North Africans are not invaders.
But they consider Caucasians
are not invaders, right?
No, but sa.neter, preferably sa.neter and Suntan, they were adamant about saying, yes, Arabs were black. Okay, if Arabs were black, and sometimes I'll be in the chat, sometimes they call me a black Arab, they call me a sand Arab, or this and all the yada, this and yada, that. What I'm stating is this. If Arabs were perceived as being African, would that or would that not make Islam an African religion?
All day long, bro.
But they consider Caucasian though.
Yeah, which is crazy. All of it's crazy.
Let me get in after all of y'all, man. Let me address King J after all of this.
No. Let me show my screen. Come on, man. I'm trying to get this in.
Yeah, I said after that.
I go live. You went already?
You finished live?
Yeah, he finished.
It's really not enough.
Islam is a black man's religion. He don't know why easy bands them banging on the black man religion based off your new standard y'all just created. You right. You right.
Okay. Hey, yo, Cedric, you was finished, man?
This is a topic that he wants to present, calling the Prophet Muhammad as with slaves, and this is crazy.
Enslaved is the black people enslaving black people at that point, ain't it?
So, Brother Lai, you denied that Prophet Muhammad owned black slaves?
He's black.
No, I never said that.
You do know he had black slaves.
That's why I said other than Bilal. Who are we speaking about in regards to?
So I'm going to ask you again. Did Prophet Muhammad own black slaves, brother?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Just say yes or no, please.
You don't control me, and that's the problem, son. You will never be able to control me.
I don't try to control you. I'm asking you a yes or no
question. That's the problem with
Did Prophet Muhammad own black slaves?
Just told you, Bilal.
Chill, Easy Bands. Relax, Easy Bands. Oh, so all he had was Bilal?
I'm not stating that at all. I said
he freed Bilal. He saved Bilal. What are you talking about?
I'll let you finish talking.
Abu Bakr saved Bilal.
I'm finished. Go ahead.
It wasn't the Prophet Muhammad. It was Abu Bakr, as the brother Hashar just said.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm stating to you is this, and this is what I also said to Easy Band. Other than Bilal, if you're going to present any African slaves, you would have to address them by name. Who are they? I'll wait.
You don't have to address them by name. We don't know the names of the slaves that was in the transatlantic. We don't know the names of the people of all of them, brother. What do you mean?
Okay, so you're gonna make
you there, Easy Bands?
Yeah, I'm right here.
I have one more point, sir, if I'm allowed to.
All right. Go ahead, Cedric. I'm gonna take the dog chain off of Easy Bands in a minute.
Nah, dog.
I'm gonna just let him go, man. I'm gonna just let Easy Bands go, and he's just gonna be the rock dog of the night. Goddamn.
For me, yo, you tripping now.
I'm apologize. My battery died on my phone, and I just needed to make one last point. I needed to address Seven Asa. You made some fallacious statement with regards to science, and I think Anka alluded to it. The death of science, this anti-scientific
relax,
that you
let him
having
finish.
about science being having an opinion. No, that. So when you talk about opinions versus scientific, yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Go.
Can you hear me? I'm here.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. So what I'm saying, what I was saying, Seven Asa, is when you're claiming that science or that the anthropologists or the Egyptologists, and when we talk about Egyptologists, before they get that title, they usually engage in multidisciplinary steps in their academic process, right? So you don't just get to call yourself an Egyptologist. You've taken you become an anthropologist, or you become an archaeologist, or you study specifically the text, and you've combined different aspects, and then you go into a specialization in a particular area within that 5,000 years of information. So to pretend that the colloquial or the general conversation we are having here equates to what the scientific body of scientists produce is a false equivalency. Right? They don't have opinions per se, or their conclusions are based on the synthesis of information. Right? And they take all these things into account, and they take into account the social aspect, because that is something we don't talk about on these platforms. The romanticization of Egypt. We focus on the coffin text and what the priest was saying. Nobody has a conversation about what an Egyptian ate on a daily basis, what the routine was of the citizens that lived in that population. So we do the romanticized conversation, and it's focused on primarily kingship. But you forget that there are 42 nomes, and each of these nomes had their particular culture that they continue to express, right? Y'all negate the fact that this is an empire that unified these people, but it didn't make them homogenous. Over 4,000 miles of people groupings, you are not going to get an homogeneous set of people. So this us factor that we keep hearing in this diatribe is completely out of context. Back to Asar's point, though. So to equate what science produced, and then you move the goalposts consistently, pretending that the conversation that we are having on this colloquial level or this unacademic level equates to what the scientists produce, is a false equivalency, and it's indicative of your emotional contribution. When you continuously refer to these group of people as Black, you're taking away their agency, and they're equating them to the colonial situation which created this definition for us here in the West. And that is completely marginalizing these people, putting them under the same foundation of colonialism, and that is simply not done. We know for a fact this is an indigenous population, whether they look like Arabs or they're pitch black. The fact of the matter is this is a homegrown African population, and that doesn't equate to Black. African doesn't equate to Black. Now, land my plane.
All right. Go ahead. All right, Easy Bands. Go ahead, brother. Cam up, Easy Bands.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my cam. It's just stuck on that picture. But
All right, let's go.
can I share this hadith right quick, Sahih Muslim?
Yeah, you can share it.
All right. Just give me a second.
Hey, yo, you're on mute.
It's sharing right now.
Hold it down, Unc.
So my screen is sharing. Can you share my screen, please?
Man, I was going next with the screen share. How you gonna skip me?
All right. Never mind that, man.
No, I'm gonna let you rock. No, I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna let you rock, yo, and then y'all gonna leave me alone while I teach. I'm gonna finish y'all off. I got Cater. I got some Black people saying the same thing, qualified PhDs, yo. So I don't. They just making it up easy at this point.
Word. All right. So this is for Brother La, right? He was asking for a source for the Black slaves. So it says there came a slave, and this is Sahih Muslim, Hadith 1602. It says there came a slave and pledged allegiance to Allah's apostle on migration. The Holy Prophet did not know that he was a slave. Then there came his master and demanded him back, whereupon Allah's apostle said, "Sell him to me," and he bought him for 2 black slaves. And he did not afterwards take allegiance from anyone until he had asked him whether he was a slave or a free man. So that right there is an authentic Sahih Muslim 1602 hadith. That's part of your deen, brother. That's if you're a Sunni Muslim, you accept this right here because it's Sahih, as you can see. And it's showing you that Muhammad traded 2 black slaves that he had for this one non-black slave. So I don't know if you still denying that Muhammad had black slaves.
Who you talking about? I thought he had one, Bilal.
No, so Bilal, apparently that's what I thought as well, but Bilal wasn't even his slave, right? So yeah, that was whose slave was that, brother Asay?
Thought it was Bilal, yo. I actually thought Bilal had
Abu Bakr freed him.
Yeah, that was So Abu Bakr freed him. But so
Brother
these right here, these 2 black slaves were Muhammad's slaves right here, because it shows that he traded them for this one to free this one white non-black slave. So this is damning evidence right here. I don't know how Brother Law can try to get out of this. I don't know if he's gonna respond to it. Looks like he's dropped down.
You said it's damning evidence.
Yeah, I don't even think he wanted to argue it.
I mean, but shoot, human, come on, yo. You can't, a Christian can't argue over slavery and black people. Yeah, that's bananas.
Of course. Christians or Muslims.
Yeah, god dang, man. That's crazy, bro. That's the epitome of the kettle calling.
It's a bad argument.
But there's a difference though, because it's part of the difference is part of their doctrine as Muslims, right? They believe that Muhammad was the best example for mankind, right? So all his you're supposed to follow all his mannerisms and all that stuff, right? So that's the difference. They hold him up to that light. right? Whereas our prophets, most of them, we don't hold them to that esteem, right? We know that most of our prophets were flawed
Jesus
at
said,
certain given
obey
times, you know.
obey
Whereas
your
in
master.
Islam, it's different. That's why this stuff matters.
Oh man.
Slavery, no matter what excuse for slavery, there's no excuse for slavery. There's no.
It matters because I made up. It matters
It's
because
slavery.
I made up a.
After you share your screen, let me get in after you, huh?
Go ahead, Asa. How did I misquote you, Asa? You
Hold on,
said that academia
you want me to
just is
respond to
making
that?
they just
Cedric,
have an
I'm
opinion.
happy to. Brother Cedric, I wasn't talking about the scholars arguing on scientific fact, right? Nothing in what I said was an argument that when two scholars are talking about scientific fact, that they have I wasn't even talking about scholars talking about science in that regards. I was referring to two scholars that were talking about linguistics and the generations of a people and what they identified themselves as. That's what I was referring to. And there is no empirical fact that the Kemetic people said what those Europeans said they said. There's no empirical fact that what Diop said is what it says. Both of them have an opinion. Now it's up to one of us. That is true, man. We proved it. They have not. When you read that, hold on.
We proved it.
No, me and you today, you read it, and what you read that you said was proof was not proof. We can go back, and you said I'm going to read you how they proved him wrong. How they proved Diop wrong. And you read me.
No, that was at the Cairo Symposium, bro. No one says that, but black people say that, and African Americans. You don't got no scholarly writings on that. Come on, man.
See, now y'all changing it. Did Diop say that the black people called themselves black in Egypt?
Yeah. Yes.
Did the white folks say he didn't? That they didn't?
No, they didn't just say that. They used the Egyptological study to prove it and verify. That's all
they didn't prove it, but they gave their opinion. Once again, it wasn't science that they used. It wasn't science they used, or Cedric. What they used was their opinion on how they interpreted
They use anthropology.
They use anthropology, they use linguistics, they understand the grammar of the language.
Not scientifically
arbitrary. It is not an arbitrary conclusion. It is based on scientific work.
But Diop did the same.
No, first of all, Diop is not an academic individual.
You didn't even let Diop study.
First of all, Diop is not an academic individual.
Cedric. See, there's a dishonesty there that you and Unc do not want to admit to. There is a disingenuous with you know how these European people operate. And for you to try to say that they use anthropology,
sticking on these racialized concepts, and this takes you outside of the realm of academia.
At the same time, man.
Well, Cedric, show me the anthropology and the linguistics that they use to prove it was a fact. Show me that, since you trust it. Show me it.
So read the Suran piece again, and then we go to the actual evidence that you read last night on how they went down to the Kemet. Remember that the video you played? This is the evidence that they conclude, they draw their conclusions on. So it's work that is actually being done. Here is how they use the terms. This is how they use it. You want me to show you it now?
I heard that already before. Show it.
Look, man, listen.
I read my case. From the moment you asked that,
Uncle, show it, Unc. Show it, Unc. Since you can't, Cedric, Unc will.
No, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. First of all, we had great conversations with the experts, and we had people to actually translate the language. We had people to actually go over there and take the language off the walls, right? And so when you translate the language, you can freely translate it any way you want. Okay, we've been through this, right? They talked about how they translate texts. One of the experts said she has a class, right? She allows them to translate it freely. And they come up with all kinds of stuff for medicine, right? Well, they had this medicine, that medicine, and they read it. And she said, yeah, you could say that. Say now, how can you put it in this cultural context, have it make sense? Well, you know they didn't have no daggone vaccines back then. So you can't say that you're translating it as a vaccine because it doesn't fit. And Jesse said, yes, you could say it's black people, but now does it fit in their cultural container and their cultural ideas, right? No, it doesn't. Where it best fits is in their indigenous religion, right? Which
What
is
would Diop's
held
response?
then. Man, okay. You know what? Let me just get
What was
this off.
Diop's response?
Can't talk to him.
Let
What
me
was
get this
Diop's
Too
off.
response? Because
emotional.
you're
Let
telling
me
me,
just get
Too
this
just
off.
show it to me.
emotional.
Yeah, you
We're
got it.
having a
But what was Diop's
conversation
No,
with
no,
you
response?
right.
from an academic level, and now you want to show.
No,
When we
it's fine.
show it to you, you're going to say
Yacht's
this
work
is a
didn't
white
stick.
scholar's
I'm not gonna
perspective.
fight.
They are going to continue
Y'all
to
up
move
there
the
capping
goalposts
and
because
scamming
they're
All right, let's move
unscientific
forward.
and
Let's move
unacademic.
forward. We're moving forward.
You
Let's
capping
move
and
forward with
scamming.
that. So this what I'm gonna do. I'm scamming. So all the black professors are scamming too. So I'm gonna show you a group of black professors that agree with the stance. All right. Now we right here. We got Deborah Hundred. She's in the Department of Anthropology. I'm gonna listen to her before I listen to any of y'all. Okay. All right. Point blank. All right. Now she's a PhD candidate in anthropology. She specializes in archaeology in ancient Nubia. Well, come down here and watch I read this right. Somebody tried to act like I couldn't read. Y'all a bunch of hate. That's called hate. Now, Deborah served as an intern in the Department of Egyptology, Department of Egyptian and Nubian Art at the Museum of Fine Arts in Boston, and as a curator assistant in an original installation of the Robert S. Pinkin Family Nubian Gallery of the Institute of Study of Ancient Cultures and Museums. It says she performed archival museum research at the British Museum. Do y'all know what the British Museum is? Okay. Also, the Asmodean Museum and the Griffin Institute at the University of Oxford. She also excavated at the Fourth Cataract in the Nile River in Sudan as a member of the Oriental Institute. That's her qualification. Come on, man. Somebody got to mute out. Y'all making too much noise. Everybody got to mute out. Y'all start making that noise in the middle of me giving y'all one of the experts. She's also serves on this particular board right here. Y'all let me get in there. Show you her credentials. And I'm going to show you her black card since y'all need everything to be black. She's part of the Nile Valley Collective, right? Here's the members of the Nile Valley Collective. I went through this with Jabari. He knows it. Sally Ann Ashton, y'all see that? Miss Ashby, right? Look at all these people. Vanessa Davies. All right, who else we got? That's Deborah Hurd right here. That's her. You got Shamata Kada. All right. All of them. All right, look. Nile Valley Collective, David Wingrove, right? Stewart, okay? All right. Now, let me show you what she actually says out of her mouth. Since there seemed to be some type of fight and disagreement on what I'm saying. Let me find this real quick. All right, here you go. All right. Now, here we go. This is a panel of PhDs. There's a couple pseudo killers on here, right? There's Smash on there. I see Brendan. I see Chlembe pseudo killer. All right. And Robert Rand, he asked the question. All right. But these are some PhDs right here. All right, sisters, brothers, see that? PhDs. All right. Now let's see what this professional atmosphere has to say about the subject that y'all been capping on all day long and blaming on white people. Now watch the responses, ladies. The response will be, well, yo, they just following white people because that's all y'all got. Y'all don't have an intelligent response. Here we go. You make it bigger for y'all so y'all can clearly see it. All right. We put it all on the screen. So we hear what a black woman has to say. All right. Make sure the volume is turned up. Let's go.
But I wanted to answer the question because Robert Brown has asked a couple of times, what do I think about Kemet? Meaning the context of the term Kemet. Oh, so my thing is I am about origins and I am engaged in some long-term background study on things. And I know that that burning ember references Black. But what does it mean in relationship to the town mark? And so for me, that's a long-term research project for me. I don't believe in racial terms in the far ancient past. And I don't talk about the Egyptians as being Black. I move away from that. That's one of the other things. So we were talking about terminology. I talk about African because I situate ancient Kemet as you talk about terminology. And I don't talk about the Egyptians as being Black. I move away from that. That's one of the other things. So we were talking about terminology. I talk about African because I situate ancient Kemet as a society that grew up on the African continent after Homo sapiens, because about the Egyptians as being in. For me, that's a long-term research project for me. I don't believe in racial terms in the far ancient past. And I don't talk about the Egyptians as being Black. I move away from that. That's one of the other things. So we were talking about terminology. I talk about African because I situate ancient Kemet as a society that grew up on the African continent after Homo sapiens evolved and began migrating. So being on a continent for 300,000 years plus years, there are a gazillion different ways to be African. There are a gazillion different ways to be African. What we consider Black is a creation of this modernist, racist society that has developed. This is a creation. What we consider Black is a creation of this modernist, racist society that has developed as part of the whole capitalist enterprise. But so when I talk about the people of ancient Kemet, I call them Africans. Because it's like, now for some modern Egyptians, when you say African, when Zahi Hawass will bust a blood vessel, because for him, African means one type, and that's the dark-skinned West African. He can't conceive of the whole continent containing African people. But when you have been on the continent for 300,000 years and you've been migrating and mixing and combining DNA, there are so many different ways to be African. So long story short, I'm still, where did Robert go? Is he still out here? Oh, there he is, yeah. So that concept is something that I'm still working on, because I want to see how the archaeology and the migration patterns, how all of those things combine together as an explanation, because I'm really interested in a lot of concepts from about their origins. So that's my take on Kemet.
Other planet. So
So you heard that clear. PhD. Don't nobody interrupt me. Don't nobody interrupt me right now. Don't nobody interrupt me. I'm not finished. Y'all talk me to death today. No PhD saying what you saying. It's all hyperbole. Now, they asked a question about sub-Saharan Africa. Here you go. This is one PhD to another.
For you all as academics, how do you navigate around that concept if you use it? And if not, what is your alternative? Academics, Black people couldn't have anything to do with sub-Saharan history because, and it bifurcates African history because in that conception, there's also the belief that tied to sub-Saharan Africans is African inferiority. So Black people couldn't have anything to do with Africa. It's put such a mental block and try sub-Saharan. I actually have a question to the panel, if I can be permitted. One last question, then I'll shut up. So my question to you guys is, how do you feel about the concept of sub-Saharan Africa? And the reason I ask this question is because usually when I'm talking about Africa, I try to avoid that term as much as possible because I feel it's put such a mental block in people's head that everything related to Black people is below the desert, as if the desert has always been there and Black people somehow never figured out how to cross the desert that has not always been there. So, and it bifurcates African history because in that conception, there's also the belief that tied to sub-Saharan Africans is African inferiority. So Black people couldn't have anything to do with ancient Egypt, ancient Mauritania, just all of North Africa like it's on some other planet. So for you all as academics, how do you navigate around that concept if you use it? And if not, what is your alternative when you're teaching to your students?
I tell people don't use the term.
Exactly. Exactly.
When you're teaching to your students.
I tell people don't use the term.
Exactly. Exactly.
You can find about 3 videos on YouTube where I tell people not to use that term.
Exactly.
I tell them not to use sub-Saharan Africa. I tell them not to say Black pharaohs when you need the 25th dynasty. I tell them not to say Black pharaohs when you need the 25th dynasty. There's one other, I can't think of it. But yes, definitely that's sub-Saharan.
Mm-hmm.
And I say because you don't say supra-Saharan Africa, you say North Africa. So if you mean the Africa below, then you should say, I mean, Central Africa or South Africa or West Africa, East Africa. Don't do that, you know, because the sub part is also, you know, like they say the dog whistle, people hear the sub, it's like subhuman, sub-intelligent, you know, there's that is part of the language that gets encoded with sub-Saharan. So so I tell people that if I'm giving a public lecture, I go through that terminology. Do not use sub-Saharan.
Exactly. Plus,
all right. So we'll close it with this right here. I'm gonna let y'all talk yourself to death. I'm gonna keep bringing experts. I'm not gonna never stop. And I'm gonna let y'all fight against the experts and call all the Black experts clowns and all the Black experts educated by white people. You're gonna keep saying it till your children go up one day and say, you know what? That's a little stretch. Here we go. Let's go back. In case y'all can't hear it, he's talking about it being no European 60,000 years ago. We just had a conversation. The first people to even go to Europe are Africans. And it was based off of farming that their skin color started to change. Diop didn't have that information. That goes out to us all. And sa.neter was talking about how their skin changed. Diop was wrong about that too. Here we go.
It don't want us to hear that. We can't hear it.
All right, y'all get it now?
No.
Nah.
You can barely hear it now.
All right, hold on. All right, let me see.
All right, y'all get it now? Nope.
Nah. No.
Y'all can't hear that?
Nope.
Nope. Nah, it's probably because old girl said don't say sub-Saharan African, but everybody in your crew.
Try it again. I can't believe y'all can't hear this, man. Y'all cannot act like y'all can't hear this, man.
We ain't acting nothing. We just can't hear it.
Who fault is that? God, but you did something to that screen. Let's see it again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. An expert. Samantha Cater. All right, we went from Deborah Heard.
The outside 40,000 years.
Yeah, we can hear it.
When you talk about Mediterranean, we need to talk about that later on because
You mentioned about there being no Europeans 60,000 years ago. Can you tell me when they first went into Egypt? When the Mediterranean people first went into Egypt?
When I talk about 60,000 years ago, there being no modern people in Europe, What I'm saying is the best evidence that we have for modern people being anatomically what we call anatomically modern people in any part of Europe is at the outside 40,000 years. Okay. When you talk about Mediterranean people, we need to talk about that later on because, as I have said, tried to say, Africans don't all look alike. So some of what you're calling Mediterranean people are just some more Africans. Okay. Now you have to get your arms around that. And that's what the Africans, as I have said and tried to say, Africans don't all look alike. So some of what you're calling Mediterranean people are just some more Africans. Okay. Now you have to get your arms around that. And that's what that last slide was about with the PN2 transition. Because most of the people there who have that PN2 transition, that particular gene, that genealogy in its derived form is M35. For example, Berbers are M35, M81. Those people don't look like Congolese, but I'm trying to have you understand that they are carrying genealogically, in terms of their male ancestry at least, they're carrying something that ties them to the rest of the continent and does not tie them to Europe, even though physically, externally, you may say, well, gee, they look like Europeans. You understand what I'm saying? So when you ask me, when did X, we don't use those concepts of Mediterranean race, Alpine race, Nordic, all that, that's from another era. You know, it's descriptive. And in actual fact, you will find, you can find individuals all over the world who might conform to one of those sort of categories. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's the same thing they say about being Arab. Arab is a culture, not a race. It means traveling person.
Okay, but I'm trying to understand, what are you asking me here?
Well,
you asked me very specifically, you asked me, when did Mediterranean people get to Egypt? I don't know what you mean by Mediterranean, but let me repeat myself.
African.
No, well, there's more than one way to be African. There's more than one way to look African. There's more than one way to look Asian. There's more than one way to be Asian. That is what you have to look Asian. There's more than one way to be African. There's more than one way to look African. There's more than one way to look Asian. There's more than one way to be Asian. That is what you have to, from my perspective as an evolutionary biologist, that's what you have to get your arms around. From my perspective as an evolutionary biologist, that's what you have to get your arms around. The people in southern India are just as Asian as the people in northern China, who are just as Asian as the people from the Eurasian steppes. You know, they don't look alike. And you measure them, they don't look alike.
Okay. Yeah. Let me put it another way. For example, you have Elizabeth Taylor playing Cleopatra.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
When did that sort of look into Egypt?
The thing is that, number one, who was Cleopatra?
I'm asking you.
Well, what I'm saying, Cleopatra was probably a Macedonian. Well, she was a Macedonian.
From near Greece.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When did people that look like that go into Egypt?
Well, I don't know about Elizabeth Taylor specifically, and you know, very specifically, but I would dare to say that within the Nile Valley, within the Nile Quarter, within super-Saharan Africa, there have always been people who were lighter skinned and straighter haired from 60,000 years ago. Always. They're not new. That's my whole point. In fact, I could make the argument that those kinds of characteristics actually originated in Africa. Yeah. That they didn't come from something.
Hey, we got to end it right quick because I got
of modern humanity, or they're part of humanity.
Yeah, man. He went crazy with this video, man. 15 minutes worth video.
Yo, I got another show with God Energy coming up at 8 o'clock. You heard,
None of prove Chank onto Diop.
You can't hear me?
No. What? Let us say play what he was gonna play. We can get out.
No, he can't play nothing. I got.
Well, you gonna have to hold it. I gotta make a run. I gotta do something real quick. So I will.
It's like it's the magic trick, yo. When we hear experts say, all of a sudden,
No. We've been had a show scheduled.
It's 7:50.
Cedric is your doll. So whatever you say, he's going to say it.
It's 7:53.
Cedric is going to.
We could have been playing the video.
Cedric is going to say what you want him to say because you are the ventriloquist here. We know that.
Gotcha. We owe you one. Gotcha. I got you. We got you. We got you. That's where we are, right? All right. I like that. I like that, bro.
Yo, come on, Unc, man. You making Cedric say the things he want to say.
I like it.
You better not worry on my lap.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Listen, boom.
All the
Mind
pseudos
you,
got us jokes.
mind you, I always keep it on the buck and buck. But when y'all do this and we let the dogs out, y'all start crying. Whenever we put the clowns up and the Muppets show up, y'all start crying.
All right, hey, I apologize. I'm gonna take.
No. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Now we gonna let Kent loose on
Get him,
y'all.
said.
Now, and no crying, no phone
No,
calls.
but hold up. Let me get
No crying.
What does Kent got to do with us, with me and you?
He make the memes. He's the meme maker.
He make the memes.
But
He's a corporation. I don't make the memes.
I don't care if you do something crazy, but don't do nothing disrespectful. Because I can do that. I don't care.
No.
Y'all just leave me out of it, man.
We got 5 minutes to
enjoy. No, I'm saying because Kim, he already got something against me personally.
You got something against him. Y'all both
We not Reggie supporters neither.
I don't have nothing against Frederick. This is all joke right here, man.
We got jokes coming back. It's coming. That's a good one. I like my.
Don't get mad because you're the little man, Frederick.
Y'all ain't shit for that.
Didn't you say
y'all trash for that one.
Yeah, your mouth, man, making these babies.
That's not fair right there.
Okay, boy. 400 people watching this. We gotta get
Gotta get them back.
Get in there. You said somebody said something about me off stream. I wanted to get that out before we left.
Ain't nobody said nothing.
All right, yo, we gotta go, man.
I'm not making up nothing, bro. Stop doing that. You specifically told me. You told me that King J brought that stuff up.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. King J did. Yeah, he did go at you when he first came on. He was talking about how you were wrong. I
just want the quick screen share. It ain't gonna take me 2 minutes. I'm never long. I'm never long.
Did you say go ahead in the middle of the video?
Yeah,
we get out of here. We just getting out of here, man.
We gotta end it. That's why.
Oh, so let's end it. Let's end it.
No, I want him to go ahead and clear that up right quick. It ain't gonna take 2 minutes.
Okay, I see.
Hey, stop talking. Stop talking while I'm talking. Ain't that what you be doing, Aunt?
No,
that's what you be doing. But
be that loud, yo.
that's how you do it. I be like, damn. But
put it up, Ashe.
You see this right here? This right here is why when King J, the clout chasing King J, this is why he do these things, man.
He the double agent.
He's a double agent. He wanted some attention. So he think the TLA is a source. I'm gonna tell you what.
Right.
Whenever you go into something, right, and it gives you this the TLA. I can access it too, King J. It's not hard to do. Hey, Suntan, read this right here, this bottom right here. Oh, that enemy undead. Read that for me.
Hold on, let me get my glasses. Okay, read what? Where's it?
That enemy.
Oh, that enemy. Hold on, oh, that enemy.
Undead.
Who has no soul or feet, you said. I want to F the apiest bull. I want to F the apiest bull.
What kind of translation is that?
Huh? That looks like somebody edited.
This is the source that he said is a source. Look at this.
That looked like somebody edited that.
Come on, but this is his source. This is his source. But I don't know what I'm talking about. But he goes to this for his source. And I guarantee you, if you brought the brother up right now, he couldn't even tell you the Kemetic word for that F-bomb right there.
Right. He be talking about people non-intelligent, man. He be jumping out of
He's
buildings.
a snake in the grass, bro.
Hey, nobody that ain't no source not cussing like that.
Come on, bro. The Hebrews ain't got no word for that.
Right.
The Phoenicians ain't got no word like that.
That's kind of crazy, man. I'm gonna
So just let us know that the TLA just throw what it want to throw in there. Far as giving you what it want you to walk away with. But he think this is source. He a Metanet expert.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He want to tell me I'm not
Side note, this what my brother Seven Asar. Is that literal?
Hell no. I don't even know if that's real. That's a real text.
I don't even believe it's real.
All right, and with that, y'all, I'm out of here. Yo, I say you coming back live with
I got energy. I got him.
All right, peace, y'all. Y'all can see y'all way out.
Hey,
peace.
Peace.
The infamous. Yeah. House of Consciousness. Salute the architect. Brother sa.neter. If knowledge got a home, you know where it's at. Let's go! Let's go.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name, built the platform for the culture.
Change the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter leads the way. King of consciousness.
we appreciate the work, gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachings first.
From the elders to the youth,
helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Before the algorithms, before the trends and hype, he was putting scholars on and bringing truth to light. Opened up the microphone, let the people speak. 7 days a week, dropping jewels for the streets. He gave a host of worldwide fans with diverse minds, from Professor Small to Brother Easy Band. Zion Lex on the screen, bringing knowledge and facts. Brother Reggie in the building, always ready to rap. Punk West brought scientific concepts with a different perspective, making viewers think deeper, asking critical questions. Pastor Bennett with the scriptures, bringing faith to the table. Captain Taz debating, always willing and able. Nat Paul teaching lessons, giving people direction. Shaka bringing knowledge and aggression. But the Jabari dropping African history, building a stronger connection. The list goes on.
That's a fact.
No exaggeration.
He helped introduce great minds
to an entire generation.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built the platform for the culture. Changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
we appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth,
helping all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Watch the wisdom return.
Some got big followings, some became a star, some were neighborhood legends, some were known from afar, some were elders with wisdom that the youth never knew. Without this platform, many names would have slipped through. He gave space to the Christians, gave space to the Comedics, Hebrew Israelites, atheists and academics, Pan-African voices, revolutionaries too. Different ideologies, but everybody came through. That's the beauty of the mission, that's the reason it survived. You ain't gotta agree to have a seat and go live. Economic liberation, mental freedom in the air, teaching self-determination, putting black power everywhere.
Some came for the debates, some came for the history, some came for the culture, some came for the mystery.
But everybody learned something,
Hey.
everybody got a chance.
Hi.
House of Consciousness.
Help the people lead faith.
Yeah, what? Whether conscious or religious, whether skeptic or believer, whether scholar or beginner, whether teacher or achiever, he gave room for the dialogue, room for growth and reflection, room for disagreement without destroying our connection. That's rare today in a world full of division. Everybody wants an echo if you tackle the real mission. So salute the contribution, salute the decades invested, building the greatest archive the community's ever been blessed with. Many channels came later, many platforms took notes,
but the House of Consciousness
keeps the movement afloat.
King of consciousness.
Put respect on the name.
Built a platform for the culture. Changed the whole game.
Different views, different paths.
Everybody got a lane.
When it's time to build the people,
sa.neter lead the way. King of consciousness.
we appreciate the work.
Gave a voice to the unheard.
Put the teachers first. From the elders to the youth,
he helped all of us learn.
House of Consciousness forever.
Let the wisdom return.
House of Consciousness. A place where ideas meet. A place where voices grow. Salute, brother. From your brother, the infamous
DMG.
Let's go.